Excuse me. I I don't want. Oh, what's going on, Titan? How's it going, man? How's it going? Man, it's always weird, coming back after some time has passed. It's always pretty strange. But yeah, how's it going, man? Hold up, let me. Let me also do on Discord too on that. Okay. Um, I did that. I did that. What was I supposed to do? Oh, wait. What was I supposed to do? Uh, yeah, that sounds good too. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay. But yeah, how's it been, man? How you been? Do anything cool? You see, even the dog, she gotta be like, yo, what's up, guys? It's been some time. Okay. Let's get this off the screen. Okay. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I was doing this. Yeah. I lost my train of thought. I'm drawing right now a character. Her name is Tess, and right now, I'm just breaking this down. I'm extremely rusty because I haven't been drawing much lately. I haven't been drawing as old, so I'm extremely rusty. So just work with me here, everyone. Just work with me here. Yes, I do. I do understand. I mean, I do know that we don't fully. Is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, how you guys been? How have you guys been this? How was you guys this week? Let's just say that because it was a week actually, wasn't it? It felt like a month to be honest with you. It felt longer than a week. Oh, I have to draw Gaki also. Um, and what is her name? Hold up, I have it written down. Today, listen, today we ain't playing no games. All right, we've been gone for so long. I got to get her name is Kureha. Kureha. I have to get her too. Yo, listen, no games. But both are the same. Yeah. So tell me why the girl from Montaco's. flirt with me? Huh? Started flirting with you. What do you? What? Repeat the. Tell me the story again. A lot of animes coming this week. Yeah, I saw. I saw some. I mean, I didn't look at them, but I saw a lot of trailers and stuff for things like being promoted. I was like, oh snap! I saw some Demon Slayer thing. I didn't watch it, but I like it was like I saw it. Um, I saw something that one anime that Bride's been telling us about for 50 years. I saw some more stuff on that. I think it said July 7th or something for that one. Oh yeah, I saw that one too. Call of the Night. Yeah, you know, Call of the Night is probably July 7th or 6th or something like that. Yeah, there's a lot of things coming out. Oh, store. I thought you said story. I was like, you wrote a story and the chick in the story's flirting with you. Like, did you write? Didn't you? What? But okay, okay. So what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna draw quickly. Like get like once I have her like okay here, I'm going to move on to the next characters because I have to get. Excuse me. Excuse me. I have to get so many things done, and it crashed. I see. I see. It's coming out Friday. Okay. Watch party? I'm playing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Alright, so like right here, shoulder, boom, boom, boom. Here, tuck in this way. Here, come down this way. Down here, down. Center here. You got flirted with? Congratulations, man. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, man. Is she like? Are you attracted to this female? I mean, I'm guessing you must be in a way because you're saying, "Oh my gosh, she she pulled me to the side, and then she said, hey, you look like a bowl of milk,' and I was like, huh?" And she said, "In a good way." You were like, oh. This part comes down like so. I'm just trying to do a little simple thing. Nothing too crazy here. And side, out, down. She's Muslim? Hmm. And then this part come down, down. Bry, what's going on, my boy? Long time no. I know, right? It felt like 3 months. It felt like 3 months. I was like researching if the Antichrist is going to know where the Antichrist. Huh? I was like researching if the Antichrist is Ah, interesting. I feel like they know that they are. I mean, hmm. Yeah, I don't know if they know that they are. Um, I don't think they know that they are. Zero. Yep, the dog. Yep, yep. I do not believe that she knows. I mean, that they will know that they are. All right. And then her hair comes down. Wait, hold up. First, let's draw a nice little head. Just simple, 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 simple thing. And then it comes down to like right here, and then it'll go down here, here, and then it'll go to like about like out to here, and then wait, her. Let's get the measurements here. This is half, half. This there, this there. So like right here, and then right about here, it'll come down, covering her right eye. I was thinking of covering both of her eyes when I was creating this character, but I was like, nah, one eye is enough. I was looking for old paintings for the Antichrist and the topic. The painting I found one is interesting because Antichrist looked like a reimagining of like you mean like Julius Caesar? Thinking many people believe the Antichrist. He gonna be eating ice cream no more. What? Huh? Who? Caesar? Yeah, Julius Caesar. Because when you said of like the painting looking like him. But bro, how's your day been going? I mean, how was your week, bro? How was it, man? The weapon concept art you did? Let me go check it out right now. Let me go check it out right now. Let me go check it out right now. did you post it? Oh, hold up, Jay posted some stuff. Okay, Jay. Okay, okay. He posted it in Whip. Oh snap. Okay. What is this for? Like, what is this weapon? Are you just trying stuff out? I was working on Lotus's main. Oh no, so this is an actual thing that you have in your story. Okay. Alright, alright. Alright. Josie's bald. And the guy says, in the painting I found what a guy looked like, but not quite with the devil. Ah, I see. I see what you mean. That painting. Interesting. You're able to walk again. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good, man. Can't believe that's not the first thing I asked. Is the foot still attached? But okay, now that I know it is. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Her hair should be longer. Right about there. And then let's bring this around back. And actually want to come around here. Wait, no, it has to go higher. What the heck am I doing? I'm over here. You see, I'm telling you, I haven't been drawn. So I kind of don't know what I'm doing. Even dog, yeah, she happy, man. She like, oh snap! I thought I both fell off. Wait, so did you guys find the dog? Cause last um we talked about it, the dog was still missing. Oh, you haven't found the dog? Oh, then the dog gone. Then y'all like, bro, it's whatever. You win this one. Cause didn't you say y'all were finna that the dog had to go? I mean, it's going now. Um, um, yo, I haven't drawn in so long. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Why the heck did that happen? Oh, wait, what? Ah, okay. Why did they even do it that way then? Now let's go to the next one. We gotta do. Um, I'm just setting them all up because it just makes it easier for me to. Ooh, Marin too. I don't know. Now let's get her. Um, also, damn. But I hope he don't. Mm. Mm. Wait, what do Peter be doing to them? You haven't seen him ever since that day? Ah. I'll be working on concept weapons for today. Okay. Alright. Hold it. I have like um a little thing here for kureha. Kureha. And let me see. It's here. Yeah, as I thought. So now here. Here. Ah. Okay. So, okay. So let's do this. And then, okay. And then this section, okay, this is here. So if I were to add this section here, would it be third? No. Because 1, 2. So it's like right above it. So like, if I were to do split this in half, maybe? No. Okay, if I were to split this in thirds, because she has like, obviously, like she's a child character, so her proportions are different. It's always interesting when I'm doing these ones, because I don't draw kids much. I could just rough it, but I like to still have a gist of what's going on here. I'm studying torsos. Okay, nice, nice. It's always good to study those. You should be studying your boxes also. They'll take and I mean, listen, it's not funny, but ain't that what? Hey, Brian, ain't that around the thing that you would think about anyway? Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they would have did it for you, and I don't know if it's like, do they charge you for doing it? You see, she barking because she know what the conversation about. She like one of my people. I mean, one of my. I'm playing. I'm playing. But do they charge you? Like, if you go in there and you're like, yeah, we're little Jimmy has to go. Do they charge you for that? Okay, so this is about it. I'd say. Yeah, I'd say this is about it. So if I erase, like if I do it from like right here, her head comes out like right here. Head, neck, head, neck, head, neck, and then hips end up falling here. But hold up. We gotta remember this. Let's go from shoulders, and let's sort of give this box. And then, hold up, come on now. Give this box. And we're gonna go shoulder, shoulder. I'm gonna go down, knee, down, knee, down. And then we're gonna give her like these beat up boots. Like they beat up. Like I mean beat up. Like they barely holding together. And then we'll go down. Down. Wait, hold up. Yeah, how about down, and then down, and then down, and then down. Yeah. How about that? But her head is off center. Right there. We gotta remember the different proportions for different people. Or, yeah, different people. Alright, and then let's lower opacity on her. And we're gonna go right here to get her. Wait, wait, wait. So remember, let's actually make the head bigger here. Yeah, like right there. Yeah, and then there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. So now we have there. We'll get from her hair. Her hair is pretty messy. Come down to here, and then we'll go here, curving down there. You just got back? Where did you go? Oh, I'm drawing Kureha is her name. Yeah, yeah, Kureha. And we'll do right. Wait, wait, wait. Shoulder, shoulder. And we'll come down here to the elbow. Let's go out. Come in. And go out. And then come in. And then right here, we'll bring this down. We'll have fold here. Actually, wait. We're gonna have to add like a little waist tie thing. Let's bring it in a little bit more. And then we'll come down. And we'll go up right there. And then we'll come down. And then go down. Wait, yeah. And then come down all the way like right here. And then we'll do some tears and some stuff. And then we gotta add cuffs. And then more cuffs. See Sabana VTuber. Oh, speaking of VTuber, there was some Mujin posted some news. I don't know if it was VTuber news, but I saw it pop up. I didn't watch it because like I gotta wait for y'all. He's playing M Bison. Who's playing M Bison? M Bison's gonna be in a movie. Mujin. Oh, okay. So, $100 million disaster of. Oh, so this is GTA 6 news. All right, let's hear what you gotta say, Mujin. Mujin.
Is one of the most long-awaited games of our generation.
True, true, true. We'll watch the VTuber stuff right after. Boom, 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 boom. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Okay, there you go.
The excitement surrounding it is indescribable and it's very contagious. So much so that I believe it's caused some people to go clinically insane. Because why else would certain people say that Mind's Eye is a direct competitor to Grand Theft Auto 6? With some going as far as saying that Mind's Eye is the GTA 6 killer. Now look, I don't know about you, but I think Mind's Eye is actually a direct competitor to Silent Hill.
What is Mind's Eye?
How else would you explain
what the freak is that?
One of the many man-made horrors beyond comprehension that we witnessed once Mind's Eye finally released in June of 2025. So how is it that people had such high expectations for this game that they were crazy enough to even put it in the same category as GTA 6? Well, part of the reason why was because the game director of the studio behind Mind's Eye was the main producer on every single game made by Rockstar Games since 1999, with his most recent title being GTA 5. Not to mention that they raised tens of millions of dollars from investors, with one employee going as far as saying that this game actually cost over $500 million.
Oh my gosh.
So what the hell happened? How does the game have less than 69 players on Steam right now? Mind's Eye is officially the worst rated game on Metacritic for the year of 2025. A game giving Concord a run for its money.
Dang.
So what went wrong?
Concord.
Well, this didn't happen
That
overnight.
piece of
This was a
trash.
multi-year disaster. There were many red flags that were ignored by people, blinded by the hype, and we're gonna go through all of them from the beginning together.
From the
so
beginning.
get ready, let's do this. Vampires are like ice cream. Everyone loves them as long as they don't.
Whoa,
look like
is that
this.
Castlevania? Is that Castlevania? I mean, it looked like Titan stuff. This Castlevania right here, Castlevania.
Beginning together. So get ready, let's do this. Vampires are like ice cream. Everyone loves them as long as they don't look like this, which is why a team of developers set out to create the game Silver and Blood. Guys, sponsor aside, okay? This game's art style
Oh, what the freak sponsor? Okay, hey.
Incredible.
You
When I
gotta do
think
what you
of
gotta do.
vampires, I think of
Ooh, this is definitely inspired by Castlevania or something.
a gothic, dark art style. And
What
this
the
game
freak was that? Okay, let's just
manages to
continue.
capture this perfectly, both in its environments and its playable characters like the one you see right now. One thing it does uniquely is that its cutscenes rival professionally made anime. It's indistinguishable from something you'd find on Crunchyroll. This should definitely make your ADHD brain focus on the story for once. And speaking of story,
Oh my gosh, man! Come on now! Castlevania doesn't have that aesthetic. Oh, I just said something, honestly. Man, they ruined it, man. I was like, should I dabble? No. I hate games like this, man.
highly engaging strategic gameplay. You'll have many characters at your disposal, all with their unique ultimate animation, also in 2D. And since this is a gacha game, you'll have many characters to choose from, both on release and in the future. So if that sounds interesting to you, make sure to click the link in the description or the pinned comment and download Silver and Blood today. Alright, so for you to understand how Mind's Eye came to be, we have to talk about its origin story. It all started with a $150 million lawsuit by Leslie Benzies against Rockstar Games and its parent company, Take-Two. You see, Leslie is a veteran of Rockstar Games. He was there since 1999. His role was a producer, but obviously producer is a very vague term these days. Listing his achievements would probably help more. He was the guy who single-handedly formed the team for Grand Theft Auto 3. And as a producer, he continued doing that for the next Grand Theft Autos and leading their entire production pipelines. When he first joined the company, it was still called DMA Design before changing its name to Rockstar Games. That's how long he's been at the company. But speaking of company, I'm sure you're aware that Rockstar Games is actually owned by Take-Two Interactive. But because of the very big success of their games, Rockstar Games does enjoy a big degree of independence, and it has its own hierarchy. Its main leaders are the Hauser brothers, so Sam and Dan Hauser, as well as Leslie, who's been with them since the beginning.
He don't look like he's supposed to be there.
On September 1st, 2014, Leslie decided to take a sabbatical. Think of it like a really long vacation, this one lasting 6 months. Leslie argued that during these 6 months, he didn't receive any of his owed royalties by Take-Two. And additionally, when he came back to the office after those 6 months, he was refused entry. Shortly afterwards, Rockstar Games released a statement thanking Leslie for his contributions and essentially saying goodbye.
Demon
Hunters. Less than a year later, he sued them. The lawsuit detailed just how dirty the politics inside of Rockstar Games were, saying that he was forced to take a sabbatical and that when he did, his own son, as well as many of his friends at Rockstar Games, were very quickly fired afterwards. The lawsuit then...
Like, is it a group?
Specifies that Leslie believes this happened because the Hauser brothers, more specifically Sam Hauser, felt threatened that Leslie was trying to take over the company. Leslie, on the other hand, said that without him, GTA 3 would have never been a success because what Sam was doing was mediocre. Take-Two countersued and called his actions bizarre and unwarranted. And back when this happened in 2016, it was a pretty big story because it gave us perspective, an inside scoop as to what happens inside the secretive Rockstar Games. But as this was all happening, Leslie wasted no time whatsoever. 12 months after presenting his lawsuit, he formed a new studio in Scotland as well as a studio in Los Angeles to build a game titled Everywhere. The team was initially comprised of 30 people, and they, just like Leslie, were incredible veterans of the gaming industry, having worked on some very popular titles. The company didn't even have a name yet, but Leslie was already making some pretty big promises about what Everywhere is going to be, promising that it's going to be a massive open world where you can do virtually anything. Their website at the time was very simple. That's how it looked. It would just say Everywhere and then would have 4 different sections. What, where, and who told you a bit more about the studio and their very vague vision. And of course, you had a career page. One thing I didn't mention earlier is that Leslie Benzies was actually the director of GTA Online, GTA 5's multiplayer that has generated over $1 billion in revenue since the game's release. So him saying that he was going to make a game that's multiplayer, while saying things like, the vision is long-term with the capacity to develop and grow forever, as well as, our goal is to create a platform where players can be entertained and also entertain others while blurring the lines between reality and a simulated world, was definitely hyping things up to the maximum. This was all said with the announcement of him forming a studio. The studio didn't even have a name, and
this gives me
the expectations were astronomical, and why wouldn't they be? This was the ex-director of
that
GTA
one
Online,
thing
and the
that
guy
one
who
guy
had
did.
formed the team for GTA 3.
It was like a
also
music thing.
unjustly...
It was like a music thing that he started, and it was like a whole big pile of garbage when it actually released. No, it was a game. It was a game
to him,
console.
and was forming his own studio as a way to give a middle finger to his previous employers by making a more successful and next-generation game that will blow Grand Theft Auto out of the water. That was the narrative that game journalists were going with. The statements that he made flowed directly into that narrative, and people, the consumers, gladly ate that up. And bear in mind, this was all 8 years ago. Now, we wouldn't hear much about the game or the studio until 2020, when the pandemic was in full swing and every studio was beating their records of player count for their multiplayer games. Money was flowing into the industry like there was no tomorrow, and it was the perfect time to find eager investors because the excitement was simply too contagious. This was when Leslie was able to raise over 32 million pounds, in other words 45 million USD, for his studio, which had a name now, Build a Rocket Boy. Yeah, I know, Build a Rocket Boy, Everywhere. I mean, seriously, who the hell's coming up with these names? In any case, they now had studios in Edinburgh, Budapest, and Los Angeles, so 3 different studios, which meant they were growing very fast. By 2020, this was their key staff. And as you can see, it's a star-studded team. Personally, what drew my attention was the cinematic director who had worked on Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5, or the lead programmer who worked on GTA 5. The talent was clearly there, but there was one big question on everyone's minds. When were we going to see, like, a single detail about what the hell Everywhere was? Well, we finally got an answer to that question in the summer of 2022 during Gamescom, where they would release this 1-minute, 15-second teaser of what this game actually is. And to be honest, it only caused more confusion because what the hell is this? People were expecting something realistic,
how's it going?
Something that can rival Grand Theft Auto. But all we saw was like a discount Fortnite. To say that people were disappointed and confused is an understatement, but that was until we had reached the 50-second mark in the trailer. This is when, for the first time ever, Mind's Eye would be revealed. Watch. Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Was the first 50 seconds like a prank? Is this the real game? That's what people were hoping for. But instead, things got even more confusing. At the time, Leslie Benzies said that Everywhere was going to launch at the end of 2023, but that it was a completely separate title from Mind's Eye, confirming that they were working on not 1, but 2 AAA games at the same time. Now, this is already crazy news for a new studio that had not released a single game yet. But don't worry, things got even more confusing. Because according to Leslie, you'd only be able to play Mind's Eye through Everywhere. You wouldn't be able to buy Mind's Eye on like the PlayStation Store or something. No, you'd have to go through Everywhere and get Mind's Eye from there. Yeah, you're not the only one.
What's the question?
Look, in a nutshell, the whole point of Everywhere is like a knockoff Fortnite Roblox. You have access to a deeply functional level editor where you can make your own experiences for other players to enjoy. And Mind's Eye just happens to be one of those experiences. So what they were saying is, imagine launching Roblox and one of the experiences happens to be Mind's Eye. which is a ridiculous thing to say, because what they were indirectly saying here is that Mind's Eye is just another experience that was going to be available in everywhere, which meant that me and you, regular people, could potentially, in the level editor, create.
Try a dynamic pose. Is that your question? Your question is you want me to draw a dynamic pose?
Something as crazy as Mind's Eye with Everywhere's tools. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, that's
no
stupid.
This is
I
not
thought it was
red
a
flag.
game,
You know
so
why?
it's like
Because
a.
they opened a fourth studio in Montpellier, France. They kept expanding even further. And as people waited until the end of 2023 for Everywhere to finally launch, they were only met with yet another trailer. On September 2023, another trailer dropped about Everywhere, detailing the fact that yes, you can make levels, you can play against players or with them, build a bunch of different experiences, showing off the level editor, etc, etc. But as you can see from the dislike ratio, people just didn't really care about this discount Fortnite anymore. The most replayed part in this entire 1 minute 42-second trailer is right here, at the 1 minute 19-second mark. You're probably wondering why. Well, let's check it out. Oh, that's it. That's literally 1 second of Mind's Eye gameplay. In other words, people could not give less of a shit about what Everywhere was. And you can see this sentiment reflected in the comments. Like this one saying, 119 is the only thing I'm interested in from a former GTA producer. A Fortnite knockoff just won't cut it. People were starting to get very skeptical about the scope that was being advertised by this company. They just didn't know what it was meant to be, and every time Leslie opened his mouth to explain, people were left with even more questions. And as you guessed it, because we're in 2025 now, Everywhere didn't end up releasing at the end of 2023. They just went radio silent and didn't update anyone on anything. And the next piece of news we'd get from the studio was that they were going to have layoffs on the 19th of February 2024. Not a good sign. You know what else is not a good sign? This article revealing to me for the first time that they also had offices in Hungary. So far, we've heard of a studio in the United States, in Scotland, in Belgium, in Hungary, and in France.
But they don't have a game out yet.
Total. And yet, Everywhere had, well, gone nowhere, and we didn't even know if Mind's Eye was going to release. Until the end of 2024, when the studio behind the Hitman games, IO Interactive, announced to the world that they would be publishing the game Mind's Eye. What followed a few months afterwards on February 2025 was two different trailers, one cinematic trailer and one official gameplay trailer for Mind's Eye. But here's the thing, when it came to gameplay trailers like for GTA or other blockbuster games, they would be detailed and long videos explaining mechanics with a voiceover and really showing you the depth of the game. But this felt more like a cinematic trailer, or more like a teaser, really. It only showed you very specifically selected clips with a few seconds of gameplay in each of them. At this point, Builder Rocket Boy's trademark was showing you something that leaves you with more questions, but not in a good way, and it was pretty much what happened here too. They also released a story trailer, which was mostly just a cinematic trailer yet again. I mean, it was just cutscenes, no gameplay whatsoever. But hey, the game had finally gotten a release date, June 10th, 2025, or as we know it, Judgment Day. But what about Everywhere? Well, barely 2 weeks before Mind's Eye's release, on the 29th of May 2025, we'd finally get some sort of confirmation that Everywhere was pretty much dead in the water. Build a Rocket Boy had confirmed to the Video Game Chronicle that the entire creation suite, the entire level editor of Everywhere, was going to ship inside of Mind's Eye. In other words, Mind's Eye was meant to be a part of Everywhere, but now Everywhere is a part of Mind's Eye. Feels like we're in some Doctor Strange movie. But this was just an unofficial way of saying, hey guys, Everywhere's dead. We're now focusing all of our resources on Mind's Eye. This was a huge red flag, but people were still hopeful, thinking, okay, well now that you're focusing on one thing, I'm sure you're gonna make it worthwhile, right? Well, hey, game journalists sure pushed that narrative. I mean, look at what PC Gamer said when the official story trailer came out. This was the title of their article. The new game from former Grand Theft Auto producer Leslie Benzies is coming in June, and boy, it sure looks like a Rockstar game. Or how about this ridiculous title from Games Radar saying, former GTA 5 lead properly shows off his new city-sized action game coming this summer, and yep, it looks like Cyberpunk 2077 meets GTA. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, man. God, gaming journalists are a plague. The game was already hyped beyond belief, and this was only confirming that hype. I mean, this is a French video game website calling Mind's Eye the next rival of GTA 6. Leslie talked about these comparisons 8 days before Mind's Eye released, and he downplayed these Grand Theft Auto 6 comparisons, hyping the game even further by saying, as an independent studio, we have the freedom to break ground in experimental new ways, and the challenge is balancing innovation with familiarity. Too much new risks alienating fans, too much same feels stale. It's about nailing what makes your game's world feel alive and urgent. Mind's Eye is about consequence and connection. It's cinematic, reactive, and meant to feel like a world you're not just playing in, but able to create in too. So guys, this is not just another Grand Theft Auto knockoff. This is like the Elder Scrolls Skyrim with the creation engine, but on steroids. Guys, this game's gonna be played in 2040. You just watch, okay? But here's the thing. One day, and I'm not even joking here, literally one day after that interview with Leslie came out, and 7 days before the game's release, the
Give me a
chief
second, give me a
legal
second.
officer and the chief financial officer
Okay, we're back.
of Builder Rocket Boy left the company. I mean, at that point, if you had actually pre-ordered this game, then I wish that Total Biscuit
Oh,
was
that's
still
why you
alive
said
so that he could
scam game,
slap you
bro,
across
on
the
Titan.
face. But if you had pre-ordered and seen this article and hadn't refunded at this point, then you deserve to lose your money, because what the hell is this? 2 executives departing before the studio releases in 1 week is an insanely major red flag. And they were onto something. Others were also onto something too, like this article from Gaming Bolt here saying Mind's Eye's marketing is a complete mess, arguing that the game was about to release and we still hadn't gotten a proper gameplay trailer yet. We didn't even know what the hell this game is other than a few cinematics and very carefully timed clips of some tiny aspects of gameplay. Additionally, this game hadn't even supplied anyone with review copies. As this comment here points out, even Gollum gave review copies. Gollum! The worst game of 2023. But guys, don't worry, okay? This wasn't
Gollum had a game?
Grand Theft Auto series.
What did he
This was
even
going
do
to
in that
be
game?
a rival to GTA 6. This was him giving a middle finger to Rockstar Games. Come on, this has to work, right? Well, release day came by, and to say it was catastrophic is an understatement. PC Gamer, who was hyping up this game like there was no tomorrow, released this article shortly after its release, saying, "I've played 2 hours of Mind's Eye and it's pretty bad so far, I'm afraid." The Guardian released their review, saying, "A dystopian future that plays like it's from 2012, giving it a 2 out of 5. And guys, when people say this game is glitchy, they are not exaggerating one bit. There are compilations over 10 minutes long that are like part 1,
Dang.
part 2, part 3.
Oh!
I mean, look at this, simply because there are just that many glitches.
Oh my god.
What the hell is this game? Bro, look at this. 7 years for this. 7 years!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. This post right here says, This generation's Assassin's Creed Unity, brothers and sisters, look at it in all its glory. I'm telling you, man, this is a competitor to Silent Hill, not Grand Theft Auto. This is horrendous. Some people tested out the level editor to see if they could swim in the water when they got close, and yeah, apparently you can, just like Jesus would. And the horror game continues. Guys, I don't even want to delve into how this is even possible. This person's on a stretcher while standing up. Again, I don't know why this is such a common glitch. This doesn't make any sense to me. Wow, this is the main character, by the way. This is the main character in the cutscene, by the way. Yeah, I mean, this is nightmare fuel at this point. I don't know how IO Interactive agreed to publish this. I don't know how PlayStation didn't see the red flags, but there we were, horrors beyond our comprehension. A day after this catastrophe had released, Mind's Eye said, our engineering team are working around the clock while promising a performance update. Because guys, guess what? It wasn't just funny glitches. This game was crashing and stuttering on some of the most high-end PCs imaginable. It was a mess in terms of optimization too. And just to be clear, the optimization issues also stretched to consoles. The game launched with a mostly negative review on Steam, and it still is, at only 37% of the reviews being positive. Bear in mind, this game also had the gall to sell you a deluxe edition containing a bunch of skins and a premium pass containing extra missions and challenges.
Imagine
Q3
paying for this.
2025, Q4
Titan, did you buy this game? Is that what you're saying?
2026. Yeah, that's totally happening.
Titan was
the
one of
reviews
the
weren't talking about just the stuttering and the glitches. This game was very disappointing in practically every category, including the story. The problem here was that people were concerned with the story's total length, being at 20 hours. Leslie addressed these concerns by saying that this is intentional to ensure players can finish the game in an era of distractions. Probably the worst explanation you could give. But hey, Leslie kept insisting this story was going to be amazing until people actually played it and realized this is one of the worst stories they could have ever played in their lives. Not to mention that the ending was one of the worst things I've ever seen. Look at this. Look at this. It literally ends like this. He just jumps in the portal. That's it. That's it. The game's over. Like, that's, you get no other context. You get no other explanation. Deal with it, buddy. Hope you enjoyed the game. You know what's funny in all this? A couple weeks before the game's release, the co-CEO of Builder Rocket Boy, not Leslie, someone else, said this in the Discord server for Mind's Eye. A fan asked, do you think that all the people who reacted negatively to Mind's Eye were financed by someone? To which he replied with, 100%. Doesn't take much to guess who. Indirectly implying that Rockstar Games, or Take-Two, was paying people to react negatively to this game. Now, what's really funny and embarrassing is that barely a day before the game had released, the publisher of Mind's Eye, IO Interactive, said that they don't believe negative comments were being paid for. The head of IO Interactive specifically said, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I just think the game should speak for itself on June the 10th. And boy, did it speak for itself. Kotaku made the review and said, Mind's Eye is an incredibly boring and confusing mess. Yep, it spoke for itself, all right. To me, what's even funnier is the fact that they used up all their marketing budget on streamers. Yes, they paid people to play this live on Twitch, and even those streamers couldn't keep it together because of how bad the game was.
It's always funny. I remember I watched a video of RDC. They were playing a sponsored game. It was Avatar. I didn't watch the whole thing, but it was just a clip I saw of it. And one of the members of RDC was like, man, I can't wait, man. I'm about to play this off stream. And then another one of the guys, he just started dying laughing because he was like, man, you know you ain't gonna be touching this game. It is not fun. And that's the thing. I don't even understand how you could, like, I mean, I understand it's money is money. But, like, if you don't generally like it at all, like, why do it? Like, I remember I got, somebody tried to sponsor me, and it was, like, this food company. And I was like, why? Like, what the heck am I doing? And I said money is money, but I'm just like, you, I mean, huh? Like, for what? Like, if somebody were to come up to me and not be, and try to sponsor me for, and, you know, obviously, like, when you look at my content period, it's mainly around, like, anime. I guess you can say video games are involved. Yeah, I'd say, like, more anime, video games, comics, and things of that nature, right? So if somebody from those companies were to then sure, that makes sense. Gamer Anime 200, how's it going? Then sure. But like some random person, some random company, they're like, yeah, we sell eggs and we want to you want me to tell people to buy eggs? Sir, I don't know if that's a good idea. Cause people don't come to me looking for what should I eat? I mean, if you guys do want to know what to eat, just eat as clean as possible. You know, that's my thing. You know, as closest to the form as possible. Instead of drinking orange juice, eat an orange. You know what I mean? Things like that. Wait, Ichigo, I didn't even ask. Did you have like a pose in mind? Wait, did you post the pose? Oh, let me go to Discord. Because you guys do be posting stuff and not saying anything. Chilinju. No, you didn't. Okay, good. Boink. Oh, that's true. I don't be eating. Do you have a Twitch? Yeah, but I haven't streamed on there in a minute. So yeah, if you're looking for streams, might as well just subscribe, you know, and stay over here. I don't know if I'm ever gonna go back to Twitch. I'm not gonna say never, but like now I'm streaming on YouTube. I'll just say that.
Viper AU literally laughing his ass off
Excuse me.
after the game had crashed for like the 10th time on stream. Like he couldn't handle it anymore. This right here is another sponsored streamer, and this happened live. Watch.
Isn't that the chick? Isn't that the chick who robbed her parents? I mean, she didn't rob them, but she just decided not to pay them back. Ain't that the chick? Hold on, let's zoom in, guys. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Am I tripping? Am I being racist a little bit?
We got him back.
Oh no, that's her. Yep, I remember the voice.
Live. Watch.
Outrageous cyber infiltrations even hacked the CIA.
We got him back.
It leaves no footprint ever, other than the occasional fuck you.
What the heck happened?
I just find it so ironic.
What the heck happened? Oh my god. The car just instantly caught fire like that. And it looks like it's like burning to ash. What the heck is this game?
Leaves no footprint ever, other than the occasional fuck you.
I just find it so ironic that Extra Emily, out of all people, had a glitch related to her driving. I mean, genuinely, life
Oh, yeah,
is truly
that is
the
her.
master of irony.
You see, that's her. She's the one who was driving and then ran the red light and stuff.
On a week after its release, Mind's Eye finally released a performance patch, and very little was actually
That is so
improved.
crazy
It was
when you do
still
that. The
glitchy
game
as
just came
hell.
out and you
Frame
already
drops
have
were consistent
patches.
both on PC and console,
Come on
and
now.
overall, it was still unplayable by every metric. At its peak on Steam, it had 3,302 players, and right now it's at 52.
52.
at the end of June.
52.
And what's even crazier is Sony pulling out an extremely rare maneuver that they've only used once for Cyberpunk 2077's disastrous launch, which is actually refund people who bought the game on the PlayStation Store, indirectly telling us that to them, even in their eyes, this game is unacceptable. Xbox, on the other hand, wasn't so generous. It
Xbox
wasn't
like,
refunding anything if you had
Hey,
launched the game.
hey,
at
this
least
your
once.
this is your
This
bad,
entire
man.
saga
This your
kind of came
bad.
to its conclusion on June 23rd, 2025.
This
when
your
Build
bad.
a Rocket Boy, the studio behind Mind's Eye and the Cancelled Everywhere, began the process to conduct a mass layoff. And since then, the layoffs have officially taken place. They released a statement. Here's what they had to say. We can confirm that we have had to make the painful decision to notify our hardworking team of some internal changes at Build a Rocket Boy. While we are working to reassign roles for as many of those impacted by these changes as possible, sadly, we are initiating a formal consultation process that may result in redundancies. The decision has not been made lightly, and we are committed to handling this process with transparency, fairness, and respect for all employees. We will provide further details to the team over the coming weeks. The launch of Mind's Eye has been a significant milestone for Build a Rocket Boy, but we know that we still have a lot more to do to grow our community in the coming years. The challenges we faced have only strengthened our resolve, and while we are deeply saddened by today's decision and thankful to our incredible team, this shift allows us to focus on delivering ongoing updates and performance optimization for Mind's Eye, while also ensuring the long-term success of Build a Rocket Boy's future ambitions. So look, according to IGN, in the UK, when you start the process for a mass layoff, it's usually when an employer is looking to cut 100 or more jobs. They have 300 UK employees and around 200 abroad in their other studios. So it's safe to say that a huge chunk is getting fired. It's really interesting to me, though, that in their statement, they're saying that there's going to be a long-term success of Build a Rocket Boy, meaning that the studio isn't closing after this disaster. But personally, I'd keep an eye out in the coming months because anything can happen, and I really don't see the studio sticking around for any longer. This was their big chance, and they unfortunately completely blew it. Their Glassdoor page isn't doing very well.
Yeah, I mean,
employees are pissed.
I used to stream before they banned me permanently for life. I used to stream on TikTok, and occasionally I would pull out my sketchbook and draw some like some little sketches. But with how my setup is now, it wouldn't be easy for me to do that. To just switch over. I mean, if one day I were to stream off my phone and potentially do that, if you guys really want some traditional stuff, some traditional. Sticking to Enzo. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. You know, I had the coconut pull, and then I did eat. Coconut oil pool. Should I oil up? No, you shouldn't. You should not do that.
30% of them would recommend to a friend.
I feel like Zura's kind of like that one person that keep asking something until they get a yes. You know those type of people? They're like, oh, can I go to the party? And you're like, nah, you can't. You're like, but like there's gonna be people over there that I know. Yeah, no, you can't. But like, there's going to also be things that, you know, no, you can. But no. But it's like something to, it's like for like your teeth and your gums, if that makes sense. It's like for your, yeah. Everything that I was thinking, like I was trying to say, was gonna sound crazy as heck, so that's why I just didn't say it. But yeah, it's just for your teeth and your gums. You should watch the video I sent you. This video is almost over. I'll go see it after.
% approve of the CEO, who is Leslie Benzies. One of those employees said, $500 million invested into this mess. No wonder our biggest backer all but pulled out when they finally saw what was actually getting produced. So now we really don't know just how much this cost. We know that over $45 million were invested into it by private investors, but then again, this game was developed over the course of like 8 years. Is this truly another Concord? I mean, Concord was 400 million. This is 500? That's even worse. And thanks to thegamebusiness.com, we know exactly just how bad of a disaster Mind's Eye truly was. When it released, it had around 250,000 players, with a majority, around 150,000, on PlayStation. Now that PlayStation has opened refunds, these 150,000 can be significantly less. And the players on PC are only at 35,000, with only 3,000 actually launching the game, so you can bet many of them refunded. Additionally, okay, and this wasn't really advertised until the game came out, the whole level editor that was advertised was only available on PC and not on console. This was even more salt in the wound, okay? This was just such a disaster. Look, of course I feel bad for the employees, but I can't help but feel especially bad for the lead actor. He's actually very talented and was previously in the game Mafia 3.
Yeah, Mafia. I know him. I mean, from Mafia. What?
Unfortunately, that game also didn't get the best reception, and now he's part of Mind's Eye. He was interviewed by the YouTube channel Check It TV after the game had released, and while the interview is like over 21 minutes and part 2 is over 44 minutes, I'm just going to show you a snippet that was posted on TikTok so that you can see what he had to say. Watch.
He released something that seemed to not be ready in that way. It's had a complicated reception. I'm proud of the people that I worked with. It's a shame that the gameplay in particular has received such negative reception. In terms of bugs, as a gamer myself, I completely understand the frustration. There's a shared frustration, and like, why would you as a company release something that seemed to not be ready in that way? If you put the bugs aside, like whether or not people are into it, that's between them and them, right?
If by any chance there's a casting director watching this video, guys, please hire him. Can
That-
you please just put him in a
That
good
is
game?
that right there. What he just said is so. Like, yo. Hey, everything when I worked with was cool. Man, like, and what I did, I was proud of. But the gameplay just didn't. You know, that was such a politically correct. I would have been like, yo, they trash. Listen, I did my thing. All right, they bumps. They shouldn't have been out there because they don't know what they doing. They would have never called me back. No company would have called me back. Mafia 3 was doo-doo. I never said it was good. I just said I knew the game. Story-wise, it was alright. Gameplay was fun, but repetitive. Yeah, it was definitely. I've watched. There's this YouTuber I watch. His name is X Chase Money. I don't know if you've seen him before, but he does like walkthroughs and stuff. And he plays like really old games. And I watched his walkthrough of all the mafias. It's just really entertaining, especially watching somebody who's entertaining when they're playing games. It's really cool. It's really cool. So I feel like when I watched him playing that game, it was a good experience of a watch. I played Mafia. No, LA Noire is what I played. I got those mixed up. I played LA Noire. I don't think I played Mafia. I've watched Mafia though. I know it's not his fault, but his face is on the game.
Please, thank you.
His face is on the
Whether you can see
game.
this or not, we're already in a gaming depression. Layoffs in the industry have been rampant.
Like when a movie is trash, yeah, a lot of people might be like, man, Marvel and STEM are dumb, but they finna aim most of it at the actor and actresses. They're like, y'all really signed up for this piece of trash? And you're like, yo, I just needed some money, you know. I got bills to pay. Yeah, but no. Y'all paid for this trash? Oh, did y'all see Scarlett Johansson talking about about like what's going on in her life and stuff? Not what's going on in her life, but just like the roles and everything. I was watching it was a interview thing that she did. Not an in-person interview. It was like they wrote it. It was like in a newspaper thing, right, or a news page, and she was talking about how back when I was starting out, the world, it was different, and there were different roles for people, especially women, and now it looks like there's more opportunities for us to do right, and then that's how she talked. I'm playing, and then she was talking about how she was kind of playing. It felt like she was playing a victim, right? Like, well, I had no other choice but to do these roles that they wanted me to do. When I was like, I mean, kind of did have a choice, man. Like, they didn't put a blicky to your head or nothing. They were just like, hey, we looking for somebody who look good, and you look good. You want to be in it? And she said, yeah, sure. That's it. But now she's like, but they use. I'm like, yeah, nah, miss. We ain't gonna do that. Just be like, yo, I wanted the job, and look, I look good, and they wanted somebody who looked good, so I got hired. That's it. Why can't people do that? That's what pisses me off. You know, why can't people just be real? Understand? Like, that's why, like, when people are like, when rich kids or people who are like nepo babies, I guess, like who just got a lot of money, when they just be like, yo, I got money, like my family got money, I ate, but what else do you want me to do? And I'm just like, yeah, valid. Scarlett Johansson, okay. But like when people like, they're like, yeah, I got money, so what? If they're like, man, yeah, I look good, of course I know I get into places for free and I get free stuff, I mean, I look good. What do you like? If people were to stand on business, I'd be like, hey, all right. Like I was watching this anime, and there was a scene. There was a scene where, these girls were terrible, right? They were like, it was like, it was an anime. What was the anime called? It was some stupid show. I don't remember, but it was like a scene where they were getting judged by a whole bunch of these guys, right? These women and stuff, and the woman she was terrible, right? And then all the guys gave them like high scores, and then people were like, man, but she was mean. And then the guy said, what can I do? She just looks so good. And I was like, I mean, hey, she knows she look good, which is why she be, you know. So as long as you just hold it up, like, you know, hold that to the chin, you're like, yo, I look good. Like I ain't gonna say nothing about it. But then once you start getting older, because obviously looks fade, and you start getting older, and then people start looking like you like that, then you can't just turn around and be like, well, they were. No, you were using it. Because if you really cared about it this way, then you would have been out there making a petition saying, give ugly people jobs too. But she didn't do that. She kept getting them checks. She was in that one movie with, what's his name? She was in all them Avengers movies. You thought they hired her just because she, what? Because she was a good actress? Nah, they were like, hey, we need a Black Widow, and she Black Widow. That's why they put her. So she knew. But now she's like, well, people are looking at me now like I'm 40. I'm just like, I mean, you are 40, miss. I'm not saying Scarlett don't look good. She still look good, but listen. From peak 2008. No, it's not 2008. Was that 2008? When did she first appear in Iron Man? It was Iron Man. I always end up going on tangents like this. Iron Man. Which one was it? 2? Scarlett Johansson. Iron Man 2. Wait, Iron Man 1. Iron Man 2? Yeah, Iron Man 2. Yeah, Iron Man 2. You want Silver Saber? Look, I mean, look at Scarlett. She was so else here, especially with how hey. They didn't just pick any old person. They picked Scarlett for a reason. Okay? And she appeared in Captain America Winter Soldier? Wasn't it? Yeah, Avengers was before that, so she appeared in Avengers first, and then Captain America Winter Soldier. But Scarlett! Listen, you see, this is what pissed me off, because she knew why they hired her. They didn't hire her for her acting ability, okay? No way, Jose. They hired her for her acting ability. They hired her because she looked good. And she knew that. Because there is no way she truly believed. Like, when she got hired, she went and told everybody, hey, well, you know, I did the audition and I guess I just was better than everyone. Man, shut up. Shut that up, Scarlett. Like, look at this. Hold up. I don't know if I go on this website, but let's do it. Like, look at ScarJo. Just look how she's looking here. This is whatchamacallit thing. But like, this is a different person. Oh, wait, hold up now. What the? Can I like zoom out on this picture? Oh, there it is. Like, and when she was in the hallway, come on, this is a whole different person, Scarlett. This ain't no damn body, you know? So do you like women fat? Zer, are you talking to me? Define fat, exactly. Bride's right. What is fat? Like, define it. Like, are we talking about, as Ethan likes to say, McDonald's models? I don't know about that. But if we talking about, like, nah, cause that's like one burger away from her, like, in a grave. I'm good off that. Nah, we don't need all that. We like look at her smiling right here. Like she knows she look good, bro. Like, come on, Scarlett. I don't even know how we got here, but we're here now. We are here now. Like, look. Like, look. This is like not too much of a whatchamacallit picture, but like she look good, and she know this. She know it. Come on. And now she 40. And listen, hey, that's true. She is. She's 40. And she got to understand there's women out here now that she used to play. Like, there's roles now that she used to play that she doesn't play anymore. And she has to accept it. She has to accept it. Because once you start using that, using your appearance like that, you got to understand at one point in time, it's going to be gone. It's going to be gone. Like I said, she ain't the greatest actress of all time. Listen, in Lucy and in her, she did her thing. I mean, in her, it was her voice. But she did her thing. Okay? But, come on now. Come on now. You gotta understand, Scarlett. You gotta understand. But yeah, Ichigo, did you have like a pose in mind? Or did you just mean in general? But I forgot about this scene too. When she was on the phone. When I tell you, bro, it's not the same no more, miss. So we'll just be talking words but no meaning. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes, man, I just don't know. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, Scarlett. You gotta understand. Like that one girl. What's that one girl's name? It start with an S. She was in Euphoria. What's that one girl's name? What's that one girl's name? Oh, is this video done?
The golden days of the pandemic are gone, and developers have to accept that. Ambition is good to have, but unrealistic scopes will kill your entire studio. Here's hoping that this stops. But I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of tempted to play this game just to see the crazy glitches I'll find. In the end though, if you're gonna take anything from this video, stop pre-ordering games. And thank you so much for watching until the end.
There you go, Titan, that's for you.
Stop pre-ordering games. Talk about the game at the end of the video as well. So I'm about to do that. But before I do, I can't leave you without a good old mwah! And now, the ad. Alright, thank you so much for watching the video. As a reminder, Silver and Blood is now out, and they're...
what the heck is it saying? The end of Stop Killing Games. You wish you could be a nipple baby for a race car driver? Yeah, you mentioned that. You mentioned. Dang, Titan, 1 hour? Come on now. Titan. Listen, Titan.
Hello.
Titan, bro. Well, like, what is this video? What is this video about? Can you give me like a brief? Like, come on, Titan. Wait, when you said watch it, did you mean watch it on stream? Titan. Well, I feel like I brought her like a little higher than it need to be. Actually, no. I think let me actually extend. Oh, right. I finished whatchamacallit it to Vigilante. And I actually liked it. I think like it was nuts. I thought it was gonna be like a clean but then he said, just like every other thing. I was like, oh, so is there more? I thought that was it. I didn't know there was more. I thought Horikoshi was like, nah, I'm done, bro. They were like, nah, you need to keep riding. But that's how they do be, bro. That's how they be out here. They don't let them breathe. They don't let them breathe for real, man. They not letting him breathe, man. let him take a break. Does he have any, like, does he have a family? Like, wife and kids? You know? Mm. Yeah. Because I'm just like, bro, this man gotta take a break. This man gotta take a break. Okay, would you like a 20-minute video or a 30-minute? Give me, I mean, one of those will be fine. 20 or 30 will be fine. Especially because I wanted to see if we can get back to the World War we were reading up on last time. It was a week ago though. I don't know if I should rewind this so you guys so I could jog your guys' memory back. The Cat in the Hat, bro. Why can't they make new movies, bro? Everything is a reboot to something else. This is pissing me off, bro. Gosh, leave it all alone. TikTok try to have princess treatment. Okay, we're gonna watch that after the Titan video. Wait, are you having me choose between the both? I mean, yo, whichever one you want, okay? Which one do you think I should watch the most? Pick one of those. Oh, that's why, because I'm like, he streams on Twitch, doesn't he? Doesn't he? Alright. Her hair. Let's work on her hair. She has bangs. Wait, first let's finish her face. I mean, Ichigo over here leaving me on a cliffhanger. What the heck is going on, man? Alright. Wait, no. Let's do... Whoops. Let's move that over. Let's do... I had a feeling you were going to pick this guy. The Critical Man. A double-decker school bus.
You know what this is right here, pal? Huh, tough guy? You feeling lucky? Yeah, that's right.
I'm waiting for the moment when Titan becomes like this man and starts to see the greatness in One Piece.
Spirit fingers. You know why? Because it's been about 30 hours since I last slept, and I've done 3 different intros, all of which crash and burned, and I am off my board, so now I'm going wacko mode. But, even in my sleep-deprived state, I am still lucid enough to recognize how cattywampus the AAA gaming space has become. Like, the gaming industry has so many things that I have bitched and moaned about. Probably the biggest practice that I've been most vocal about, not exactly shy on, is the topic of You will own nothing and be happy. The Ubisoft motto. God rest that company's soul. What a pile
because of
dog
the.
shit. But it's not just Ubisoft. That has become a prevalent business strategy across the gaming industry. You will own nothing. You will be happy. You're basically you come away with the idea of ownership of whatever games you purchase. I've worn this topic out more than a fleshlight in a frat house, but it is something
Oh
I'm
my
very
God.
passionate about.
By the way, guys, there might be some wild things said. You have been warned. This might be a video you just might want to mute and come back later. But let's continue.
The gaming industry is getting away with more and more garbage where they'll take a shit in your mouth and you're expected to thank them for adding some flavor to your taste buds. It's terrible. And there is an initiative that has been aiming to fight back against a lot of these practices that I think really need some big overhaul. And it's an initiative that I think a lot of you are probably very familiar with. It's called Stop Killing Games. And I've followed it since its inception. I've talked about it on stream quite a few times, though this is my first video going over it.
I thought it was
And I regret that
game.
now because I see it
Called
wasn't
that.
going as well as I thought it was. Admittedly, I didn't follow how successful the initiative was, only that it was aiming to do good for consumers, and that it was taking proper steps legally to get there, and it was going through all of the right channels. And now today I watched a video from the guy that's spearheading this. His name is Ross. He posted a video called "The End of Stop Killing
Oh,
Games," where
that-
he's giving an update on
that
where
is what you told me to
everything's
watch.
at and how it's kind of at the finish line here with a lot of failure to show for it, with only a few other chances to fight back. Now, before getting into the weeds on the topic, I want to get this in the beginning because I imagine the vast majority of people won't watch the whole thing. I'm putting a link to the full video on Stop Killing Games, as well as a link to where you go to help support the Stop Killing Games initiative, because there's only a little bit of time left for the most important parts of it now that it's at the end. So if you know what the movement is and want to support it but didn't know where, the resources are in the description, or if you want to get it right from like the source, I have a link to his video. But I want to go into it myself here because it is a topic that I do feel very strongly about. But for those that don't know anything about Stop Killing Games, I'm going to let him explain it in his own words, that way you can get an actual, correct, informed explanation of what the initiative is. And the reason I say it like that, kind of like fucking all, pinky out, snooty, is because a lot of people don't even really know what this is because of people like Pirate Software completely misrepresenting what the initiative was.
As a refresher, Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement to stop publishers from effectively destroying video games they have already sold to customers.
I'll pause right there. The simplest, bare bones, birthday suit, butt-ass naked explanation for what this is. Stop destroying things that people have paid money to own.
Yeah, but how do they do that?
I think that is a very understandable, very reasonable take. Very agreeable. Now I want to quickly
I'm
jump
very
to a different
confused.
spot in this video because I think it's important to have this in the beginning because it's something a lot of people have heard that comes from someone that is just wrong about it. It's the Pirate Software portion. Ross is addressing the video Pirate Software made many months ago. Ross even says that he didn't plan on doing that because he didn't want to be seen as using this for drama farming, because it would start to make the movement look less of like a legitimate initiative and more of just like drama slop content type thing. But he finally starts talking about Pirate Software here because it's at the end of the life cycle of this initiative and it's not looking promising, so he's willing to do anything to try and set the record straight and hopefully start getting more momentum back to the movement, because the damage Pirate Software did to it through his video was substantial.
This video came out right as we were building momentum. Then, except for one boost in Germany, the signatures started drying up like clockwork.
Oh, you think somebody in the industry is the one who paid him to do this? Hey, listen, you know how the world be. They might have.
Does not understand what Stop Killing Games is. Here it is in his words.
So for those who don't understand, the Stop Killing Games initiatives is basically we don't want single-player games
No.
to have DRM
No.
that the developers can turn off and thus render the single-player games inactive anymore. This is what they want to change. They need to be specific that they're talking about single-player games that do not need a server to support them.
No.
And as much as
No.
they want it to be about
No.
specifically games where it is a single-player game that has
He definitely got
always
paid off.
online
He definitely got
functionality,
paid off.
it would impact every live service game that exists. Instead of just targeting single-player, always online games.
No, that's not what it is.
No.
Stop Killing Games includes single-player games, but nothing about it is specific to them. He completely made that up, and I have no idea where he got that impression. It's the first
They
line
paid
on
him
the
off.
website.
You see, they paid him
Stop
off.
Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to customers. But the movement includes all this stuff from earlier, and he was mostly talking about the initiative.
He didn't even get the Cliff Notes summary right. He missed all the QTEs and got the bad ending on understanding the initiative from the jump here. Ross is correct. This has nothing to do with just single-player only games that require an online connection, that when the online connection is severed, you lose access to the game. Like, yeah, that is included in all of this,
Yeah,
but that's not...
that is trash. Ain't no way you telling me I paid $75 for a game. All right, hear me. Because I paid extra for a game, and then they end up turning off the servers, and I can't boot it up. Where my 75 at? Oh nah, you better send me at least a cool 20 back. What? Like, listen, Spider-Man 1. The first Spider-Man that came out. I still randomly to this day, when I'm just chilling, boot it up and start swinging through the cities and taking out bad guys. I just be moving. Listen, and it's just a vibe. And then once I'm done, I'm done. And you telling me some of y'all games that y'all be buying be like, well, the servers are down, so yeah, I can't do none of that. What? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. It does sound like that. I feel like that's what Titan be probably saying. He's like, no, wait, huh? Mm-mm.
For some reason, Pirate Software is stun-locked on that, like, fixated.
I'm gonna
as
need
if
all that
is
back.
the
Exactly.
actual, like, meat and potatoes of Stop Killing Games. They need to be more specific in their language about it being single-player, always online connectivity games. When that's just not what it's about. Like, they're not being specific about that because that is not what they are specifically targeting. It is about the whole practice of destroying games that consumers have already purchased and having no end-of-life plans for games that are being sunset. So, for example, The Crew. The Crew is an example everyone is going to reference and talk about because Ubisoft is still currently in a lawsuit battling against it for what happened with this game. I've yapped about it quite a bit, so I'm not just going to regurgitate that. I'm sure a lot of you already know the story about it. But basically, you buy The Crew, Ubisoft pulls the plug on the servers, you can't play The Crew anymore, now it's just an old wet dream of what once was. And they are facing a lawsuit, and while this is in the umbrella of Stop Killing Games, it is not the only thing Stop Killing Games is referencing when it comes to this practice. Pirate Software is so hung up on it being single-player games that people lose access to, when that is a component of it, but not the entire focus.
Well, the short version is the initiative is about requiring publishers to have end-of-life plans for games they've sold to customers in the future. So when they shut them down, customers can continue running them without their support. So that's one thing Thor doesn't understand, but he also seems to think this is about converting multiplayer games to single-player.
Transitioning an entire multiplayer server-side game into a single-player video game.
Oh yeah, they paid him off.
Rebalancing the
They gave him a
experience around
script.
single-
They gave him a script, and they were like, "Hey, just read this. You don't gotta watch the video, look up nothing. Just read it."
player, rebuilding everything in the entire game. How are you going to do that with Final Fantasy XIV? You're just going to make all the raids soloable? Imagine the day that World of Warcraft shuts down. and suddenly you have to make it a single-player game for every individual that ever bought the game. That's what they're asking for.
No.
Because they would have to
No.
sunset live service games as a single-player experience.
Where?
The idea that
The funny thing is like, where is he?
get a single-player game for every individual that ever bought the game. That's what they're asking for.
No.
He just saying no in the back.
Because they would have to.
That's not what I
sunset
said.
live
No.
service games as a single-player experience.
Nuh-uh.
The idea that suddenly you need to make every single live service game playable single-player offline? No, dude.
Correct. No.
This part is more confusing than Finnegan's Wake, because nowhere in anything on Stop Killing Games has this even been like a talking point from anyone besides Pirate Software. I don't know where he pieced this puzzle together.
Telling
like,
you, they paid him.
I don't get it. Like, if I'm gonna try and like really reach here and give like a charitable explanation for this take, maybe he's extrapolating
They
based
slipped
on
him
the
a
idea
check.
that if publishers have to have end-of-life plans for their games, that includes MMOs, where once the game is getting sunset, you're pulling the plug on it, you would then need to turn the game over to the community in a playable state, an accessible state, like give the code to them. Thus, it'd turn it into a single-player experience, so the onus would be on the developers to rebalance their game to be a single-player experience for them. I guess I have
That's
no
when everything
idea.
just starts
That still
being
just
about
doesn't make
money,
any
really.
sense, but maybe that's the tree he's barking up with that thought process. I really don't know, because Stop Killing Games at no point ever says any of these multiplayer games need to be converted to single player. That really is outlandish. And the more I think about it, like, the more nonsensical it becomes, because even in Pirate Software's hypothetical fanfic there, why would the developers need to rebalance the game? They would just turn over the code to the community and just it'd be in that state. They're no longer responsible for balancing the game. That's the whole point. They're not indefinitely supporting it. They would just be responsible of leaving the game in an accessible state to the community while they would shut down the servers on their end. Like, they wouldn't need to go back through with a whole development team and, like, you know, tweak the game to be single player compatible. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I really do not understand that one. But apparently a lot of people latched on to that talking point from Pirate Software as something that Stop Killing Games was asking for and how unreasonable it was. Which, if that's what Stop Killing Games was asking for, it would be unreasonable. But that's not what it's asking for.
Nowhere in there does it say that it's directly targeting always online single-player games.
Oh, he's so close. He's so close to getting it.
It is vague, and because of that, it will impact.
He never has that light bulb moment. Well, he is correct in that statement. It's almost as if that's not what the initiative is asking for.
I know this part is once again just reinforcing that he doesn't know what the Stop Killing Games movement is about, but I have to just show you this because it is so fascinating, because he himself literally calls out that Stop Killing Games at no point explicitly mentions single-player always-online games or anything like that. And for some reason, instead of following the breadcrumbs that would naturally lead him to the conclusion of, oh, maybe I misunderstood, maybe, because it's absent here, that's not what this is actually about. Instead, he uses it as a criticism against the Stop Killing Games initiative entirely, saying it's just too vague, it's way too vague. The reason it is not explicitly stated there is because that is not what the whole initiative is about. It is not specifically targeting that thing that you keep saying that it is. I don't know how that never clicked.
But those were his streams with a smaller audience. What does he say in his big YouTube video with over 1 million views that he had time to research?
If we're trying to kill off the practice of developers putting together a live service game, pitching it as a single-player experience, and then taking away support in the future.
Now he's changed it again and is making up how it's about single-player games are advertised. What is he doing?
It needs to be specific about the business practice it's trying to defeat, which is specifically companies that are doing this under the guise of it being a single-player game, but adding online-only functionality that is not necessary and doesn't add any gameplay elements. That's the problem.
No, that's not it at all.
This is a really strong section from Ross here, because the clips that you saw moments ago were from his stream. When he took more time to watch it and digest it, he still came back in that video misrepresenting
personal.
it. Like, it never dawned on him. Like, on stream, he could write it off as like, oh, he didn't grasp it in the moment, maybe later on he did. Well, then he made the video where he still was talking about things that are just not what Stop Killing Games was about, and this was the one that really blew up and really started to kind of dismantle the Stop Killing Games momentum.
If we don't like the idea of live service games as a whole, I get it. Don't play live service games then. Don't agree to those terms.
No, he's getting a new thing wrong now. We're not against them existing. We're against them being destroyed with no recourse for the customer.
Pirate Software then goes on to talk about like the business practice of misleading consumers into thinking that what they're buying is a product as opposed to a license to a product, which is a totally separate thing. And then he criticizes Stop Killing Games for not being specific about that thing that he is bringing up, as opposed to what Stop Killing Games is talking about. So he's using that against them for some reason. And then Ross goes into like the license talk.
Our problem is not with licenses failing to inform people. Blizzard says they can take away your purchase for no reason. That sounds pretty clear to me.
That's crazy.
Our problem is those terms are so hostile to consumers and the medium that they should be taken off the table entirely.
That's crazy.
This needs regulation.
So you
Forget
can't,
video games.
like if I pay
you look
for
at
it, they could
basic
just decide.
commerce for hundreds of years. When you paid money, you either got to keep what you paid for, or if it was a service, you were told when your access ends. The vast majority of online-only games do neither of those.
He's exactly right. That is a huge problem. Now, Pirate Software is correct here about these companies that will mislead consumers through this fraudulent advertising on what you're actually buying, because in a lot of cases, you don't own any of the shit that you are buying. It is pretty much a rental. You get a permission slip to access the content. That is an issue, and not making it abundantly clear to consumers.
Yo,
that
I just guess I haven't been playing games like that lately.
That is what you are buying is a
I didn't know
problem.
things
And
were like
so
this
too
out
is
here for y'all.
the actual agreements, as Ross demonstrates with Blizzard, where it says they can just completely terminate it for no reason at all. It really does go against the basic idea of commerce entirely. Video games are in a totally different ball game when it comes to that, because half the time you don't realize that you're just buying an admission ticket to a game. You're not actually buying the game. You also don't know how long that's going to last. Again, to go back to Concord, that shit lasted less than a fucking, fucking rainstorm, basically. Like, there is just so many problems. So I don't know why Pirate Software would
He's
be
got
so
slipped a
harsh on
check.
Stop Killing Games for not addressing specific things that he himself is bringing up or making up in regards to it. It just doesn't compute. It really is a video that did significant damage to an actually positive initiative that aimed to help consumers in the video game space. All based on his complete misrepresentation of it, which was a complete mess.
If you try to tell me that every studio needs to run their live service game indefinitely or not want to run one at all,
This
then no
man's
one's going to
hair-
run them.
Oh,
This man got that. Never mind.
no! He wheeled out that line about publishers having to support the game forever. He was literally watching the video earlier where it says it won't do that in big letters. That wasn't enough. We just can't stop gamers from going there, even when we spell it out.
That's the last clip I want to show from this section on the Pirate Software video, but it's a very important one because this is something a lot of people also think the Stop Killing Games initiative is about, where developers, publishers will have to support their games forever. Like, until the fucking heat death of the universe, they'll have to support these games under the initiative. When that is not the case. It is very simply asking that when the game has reached the end of its life cycle, the publishers, developers don't want to work on it any longer, to turn it over to the community to still be in a playable, accessible state so the product can still exist. There is some more nuance, obviously, to how that works, given, like, publisher-developer licensing and a lot of, like, the code, the binary, that kind of thing. There is a lot at play under the hood there, of course, but it is something that Stop Killing Games isn't naive to, and it is something that is talked about. But I'm not going to dive too deep into it. I encourage you to check more in on it. But this whole belief that it is about endlessly supporting a live service game, even when it makes no sense to do so and it's beyond dead and in the dirt, is ridiculous, because that is not what it is asking for. And a lot of people think that it is. It's not. Pirate Software got that wrong as well. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about it, but as mentioned in the beginning, most of Stop Killing Games hasn't been...
Dang, this man got a tattoo of a Omnitrix on his hand? Wait, hold up. Nope, I'm tripping. Omnitrix is Ben 10. Give me a second. Omnitrix. Yep, that's Ben 10. What was I thinking? What was I thinking of? I don't know.
Successful in getting change. And Ross has dedicated so much of his life to this, and it's clearly taken a big toll. Now he's doing everything he can for this last ditch push to try and help. And there are two big things coming up that can do so. And it's what I linked at the very beginning of the at the very beginning of the video about the resources in the description. It's in regards to this.
One is for the UK to sign a government petition to bring this issue before Parliament. Though, keeping it real, I'm not terribly optimistic about this one, since the government response has been a mess by every definition. But the one that has a lot of power, so much so I think it could change the course of gaming history, is the European Citizens Initiative. Now, I said I'm approaching this like a time traveler because with the trajectory we're on, these are both going to fail. Again, this one is crazy powerful, but the hurdle we just couldn't get past was that it requires 1 million signatures from citizens of EU countries. And we've only made it just under halfway. What a lot of people don't realize is that in the EU especially, it's almost a state of lawlessness regarding the practice of game destruction. Is that the vast majority of games with an online requirement say they can be terminated at any time for any reason. Or Blizzard likes to say any or no reason. But according to the EU Commission, that might be a violation of Directive 93/13 EEC, which protects consumers against unfair terms in consumer contracts. So if that term is unfair, that means that part of the contract is null and void.
He goes on to explain...
Oh, this is 7 days ago. Oh, so there's... I mean, a week ago. So there's more info about this? Send it over.
Because there is so much...
But that's so crazy that you guys be doing, like, dealing with that, though.
With how the video games currently operate in regards to those protections, it would be a legal headache that would require an analysis of the laws or implementation of new laws that could lead to, hopefully, an improvement when it comes to gaming. So the big hurdle was the signatures, needing 1 million, and currently it's at like 460,000, so it doesn't reach the threshold. I've been very vocal from the very beginning about how little faith I have in petitions, but that's just from the perspective of an American. In America, petitions are more worthless than toilet paper. You're better off just writing what you want on a note to Santa Claus and shipping it to the North Pole than you are doing anything with a petition in this country. I don't know how different it is in the EU. Maybe it really is this powerful there that could lead to substantial change and improvement when it comes to games and preservation and all of what we've already talked about. Hopefully, I mean, that's really all that's left for the Stop Killing Games initiative, which sucks, but that's the position that it's in, unfortunately. And I wanted to talk about it because I really want to see something change with the games industry. I've said that so many times recently, but it's in such a sorry state. I mean, I'm talking big budget AAA space. Indies, I think, are absolutely crushing it, absolutely golden right now in the golden age of indie games, but overall, in the big budget games and the way the industry keeps pushing things, it sucks. So I wanted to talk about Stop Killing Games here. Hopefully things can turn around and maybe a huge W's around the corner for the Stop Killing Games initiative. We'll see. But anyway, I want to commend Ross for his hard work spearheading all of this for so long. And that's really about it. See ya.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. I didn't even know that was like a legal thing to do. Like, it's illegally okay to do that? I mean, I guess they write the rules. I mean, that's like with everything, though. You don't really have the right to anything. Even your house, really. Nothing. Just slip up on one, like a few
I have
years,
no doubt most of you have
and goodbye. Wait, what? This one is okay. So this one is the day after.
noticed over the last 10 or 11 months I've been a lot happier. Glowing, really, radiant. You can tell probably just from my voice alone and this striking smile. So what is the secret to this newfound happiness of mine? The one trick doctors don't want you to know? I haven't been online as much. I've been going outside far more frequently, spending time in the real world. And as such, I'm sure many of you have noticed over the last 10 or 11
Yep.
months.
If you guys ever
internet-
feel just stressed out, with just things in life, with life itself, sometimes you just need to go outside, be in the sun, take some fresh air, take it in, a deep breath, like Zura. You don't need all that other stuff. All you need is just to go outside, take a good whiff. I mean, obviously depending on where you are, because the air pollution and stuff. But like, just go out there and be out in the sun, man. Just sit outside, look at the sky and stuff. I know the chemtrails and stuff, but we're not talking about all that. We're talking about just the peaceful air. Oh yeah, bro, you can finally do that now.
Drama hasn't been a huge focal point of the channel because I haven't seen a whole bunch of it. I haven't kept up with the vast majority of it. And of course, occasionally I've still dipped my tootsies in some of it, like if there's something particularly wacky going on, and I still cover like news and crazy shit going on with aliens and all of that kind of thing, or if there's like a really cringe, prankster that got arrested or something, I'll still talk about that. But it's not like a fixation for me like it used to be over the last few years, where I was covering any and all internet creator space hoopla. And I want to keep it that way. I'm having a lot more fun not doing that. That being said, there is something that has unfolded here that's like the John Wick killing the dog moment that's bringing me back, just very temporarily. And it's Pirate Software. Yesterday I talked about Stop Killing Games. And there's no way to talk about Stop Killing Games without also mentioning Pirate Software because of the profound effect he has had on that initiative in its demise. I say demise, but it's not actually fully cooked, but it has been on life support, and Pirate Software did play a big role in that because of 2 videos he made, as well as a stream, shitting all over it. And that's not even doing it justice. He was full-blown tooting on this. He was shitting on it with some fart on top. And a lot of what he was saying about Stop Killing Games wasn't accurate. It was a misrepresentation of the initiative. And the guy behind it, the guy spearheading it, Ross, finally set the record straight on a lot of the misconceptions that Pirate Software helped to put out there and kind of exacerbate these thought processes that just weren't accurate for what the initiative was actually aiming to do. He finally set the record straight. And I, of course, wanted to talk about it as someone who does actually care about it. Now, as I've said, I've been a little more off the grid. I bought a fucking farm, so I've been, living off the Lord's land recently, and I've missed a lot of the internet happenings. So, Pirate Software's previous anime arcs of drama, like with World of Warcraft, and the one after that, 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 I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to. I only got little tiddlywinks, little morsels of lore about it in a few clips, so I never really even understood what was going on there. So Pirate Software's response to everything that happened yesterday really caught...
Do you still have that Nova Whip you did? You drew? The Nova Whip? Give me a second, let me see. Where would that even be? Because I rarely delete anything. Let me see. If I can find Bry's, I'll find it because I'm pretty sure I did it in the same thing. Didn't I? Let me see. Where would it be? What the heck? Oh, it's probably in this folder. This folder has 200. Oh my goodness. Zora really got me over here digging. Oh, look at Chell right there when we did Chell and Kita. Yeah, I don't think so, my boy. I mean, it's probably here somewhere. I just can't find it. I thought it'd be like right on the top, but I can't find it. I'm pretty sure it's here. I doubt I deleted it. Like, what did I do on that stream? Like, what else did I draw? That's really the main thing. Besides your character, Bri's character, Titan's character. Yeah, nah. Yeah, I can't find it. Wait, is it in here? No, I just checked there, right? Yeah, it's not here. I'll probably look for it later, Zara. I'll look for it later. Because I know I didn't delete it. So, I'll look for it later.
Caught me by surprise. That was a subversion of my expectations, bigger than Game of Thrones Season 8.
Yeah, Hutcher, I did. I think it's really hilarious to me that that entire community is so butt mad at me for putting out a video 10 months ago about their stuff and then not being refuted, and now it's my fault that everything is going wrong for them.
I cannot believe his ego. His ego is so out of control, I feel like he's only a week or two away from exclusively referring to himself in third person, like Stone Cold fucking Steve Austin. And that's the truth, because
Stone
said so.
Stone Cold said so.
It's crazy how he's responding.
And that's the bottom line.
On a chalkboard. It just makes you feel icky listening to it. And he goes on that same talking point multiple
back when
times in the clip
WWE was
about how, like, oh, I guess I'm
good.
fully to blame.
Even though I wasn't, like,
I guess because
alive.
I made those videos 10 months
I mean, I
ago,
was,
it's
but
my fault
I wasn't
entirely
watching
that
it.
this whole thing crashed and burned.
But it was still
Yep.
fun
Oh boy,
to like
time to
see
play a
the
sad song on the world's smallest violin for the Stop Killing Games movement.
the
All
back
because
day,
Big
the back
Bad
in the
Pirate
day
Software
videos.
took it all down by himself. Like, it's crazy. No one's saying that. Like, there is no one out there that is saying it is entirely Pirate Software's fault that Stop Killing Games hasn't been more successful in its endeavors. But there's irrefutable evidence that you had a detrimental effect, a majorly damaging effect on Stop Killing Games because of your misinformation that you spread about it in 2 videos and across all your streams, and not once have you bothered to correct that record. And he has said that it hasn't been refuted in 10 months. That is fish paste. That is turbo horseradish. Go to your own comment section on your videos to see everyone refuting you, as well as the innumerable other gamers and voices out there that have taken down those talking points and debunked a lot of them and proven that you just didn't understand it. And that is the big problem. No one hates Pirate Software because he doesn't agree with Stop Killing Games. The reason so many people are angry at him, myself included here, you can disagree with the movement all you want. If you don't like the initiative, I'm not your fucking dad. You make your own choices there. But the reason so many people, myself included, do not like how Pirate Software is handling all this
Telling you, you got
is he
stuff
is
to check, bro.
outright refusing to just admit any level of fault, that he was wrong about anything. And that couldn't be more clear from these clips, as well as his tweets that he's made. It's actually his tweets that really sent me off the fucking rails here, off my gourd. Let's start with this little nugget here that he deleted from last night. So he tweeted directly at Ross, the guy behind Stop Killing Games, talking about how he made those videos 10 months ago, and since then, his community's been nothing but hateful. A scourge. A fucking tyrannid threat that he must destroy. Your community is fucking rabid, and it's shit to deal with for anyone on the other side of the argument. Why do you think I haven't talked about this shit in 10 months? Why do you think we auto-mute anyone bringing it up in chat? Because it's been rage bait and shit-flinging the entire time. And just goes on about, like, how he is the victim of Ross's toxic, terrible community, which is hilariously hypocritical coming from Pirate Software, when in his videos and his streams, he makes it very clear and is very rude about how much he dislikes not only Ross, but the movement. And it's not like he's being very professional and polite about it, you know, buttoned up. Listen to it.
So this was my first encounter of him.
Oh shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful.
Dang.
That is a horrible goddamn direction.
Dang.
That's awful, dude. No.
Dang.
Eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive
Dang.
was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move.
Dang.
That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass.
Okay, guys.
This is complete garbage.
All
All
right,
of this
all
can
right.
eat shit then.
Whoa.
I dropped the mask entirely.
Sir.
I have no qualms about that. They can eat my entire ass.
Whoa. I'm just imagining, like, me, I'm the guy who slipped him the check. Hold up, bro. I just told you to, I didn't say to say all that now. I didn't tell you to tell him to eat nothing. I just said to kind of sway the line.
This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit then. I dropped the mask entirely. I have no qualms about that. They can eat my entire ass. The whole thing.
What?
That sounds stupid as shit.
Yeah, I'm sure it's Ross.
Whoa, sir. I don't think that was in the script, sir.
His community that are actually the assholes
The
here.
entire-
Brother, come on, you can't possibly be calling
That's
the
crazy.
ambulance with a side of French fries
That's
here about people
crazy.
being mean to you when you are literally the one that started the shit flinging and name calling. And by the way, Ross never even addressed this for 10 months because he didn't want to dilute the initiative into just having it be boiled down to drama between creators, which I think was actually very big of him. The only reason he's talking about it now is because it's at the end of its life and so many people still don't understand it because of someone like Pirate Software misrepresenting it. So he's finally setting the record straight there. Anyway, he did delete that tweet, but just a little while ago he made a new tweet, a very long tweet as well as a series of tweets under it in regards to this whole thing. And in all these words, all this mumbo jumbo, not once does he say he was wrong about anything. In fact, he just continues to double down, even proudly stating he is doubling down. Wow, how incredibly noble, doubling down on things you are provably, blatantly wrong about.
This is a scam.
We hit the Jumbotron for the replay on yesterday's video.
Yeah, that's all I said. This is a scam. That's it. I didn't say you to tell him to eat nothing. I'm about to get fired probably at that point. The boss go running. Did you tell him to eat it? No, sir, please.
Over so many of the things that he was incorrect.
Dang, but he
about
was
in
mad,
regards to
like-
the initiative.
Like he
But
was
the point
waiting
is,
till this
that
day.
is an issue that I really thought that he would address. Be like, hey, yeah, I did get this part wrong. You're right, guys. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to misrepresent it. I still don't fully agree with it, but I do recognize that I had some errors here in my coverage. That's what I was expecting. That is not what we got. And it prompted me to reach out directly to him, to talk to him, to see, like, why isn't he acknowledging that? Is there a reason? Like,
Oh,
what is going on there?
dang.
So I did. He made it very clear.
Dang. Critical went out into the field. Critical went out into the field. He was like, I gotta get to the bottom of this. Okay.
I'm very happy with my coverage of Stop Killing Games, which is fine. I think that's totally fine. I'm not gonna leak DMs or really go in depth on our private
Respect. You don't gotta do that. I thought he had like a little video with him, but no, it's cool. You don't need to air it out.
But the point of me reaching out to him was to talk about his refusal to acknowledge that he did, maybe unintentionally, misrepresent Stop Killing Games,
It wasn't unintentional.
and
Moist.
it led to a
Critical.
just shy of 2
I don't like saying
hours,
that. I'll
like
just say critical.
circular argument that ultimately got us nowhere. He was more focused on his qualms with Stop Killing Games and really liked to challenge me to prove him wrong about some of his hang-ups with it. And when I would mention like the behavior aspect, like, hey, you did misrepresent it, and I'd give him a timestamp, he'd then instead say how I'm wrong for thinking that he misrepresented it. We got nowhere. So I want to just
Yeah, I told you he
publicly
got
say
flipped
this
the check.
again. There are plenty of things you can disagree with when it comes to the Stop Killing Games initiative. I'll put links to it if you want to learn more about it. You can form your own opinions on it if you want to support it. If you don't like it, that's fine. That's super normal. And I didn't reach out to try and champion that Pirate Software should become, you know, a huge ambassador of Stop Killing Games, you know, out there on the fucking front lines fighting for it. It had nothing to do with that. It was simply about the misunderstanding that he showcased, maybe unintentionally, and the misrepresentation
Not
of
maybe
it
unintentionally.
that
Come
he
on,
broadcast.
critical.
Again, maybe unintentionally, which has in turn, over the course of 10 months, misled people on what the fuck Stop Killing Games even is in the first place, which I found to be a problem because he's never even acknowledged that as something that has happened. And because he refuses to acknowledge that, and anyone that even, like, tiptoes around that subject, he kind of treats as though they're fucking idiots, like me, for thinking that he's misrepresented something. Now, he did just post a tweet where he said he talked to me and Josh Strife-Hayes, and in that tweet, this will prove how useless our conversation was, unfortunately, there's not a single peep about misrepresenting what Stop Killing Games was about. It's more so about how the public just doesn't understand game development, and it kind of reads to me like we're all just too stupid to understand it from his side of things. Our conversation basically amounted to toilet paper, unfortunately. Again, I was focused on, you have done this, maybe unintentionally, you should at least say that you have, or, like, you know, are you aware that you did this? And then it became more of like, nope, I didn't. You're wrong. And then he uses our conversation at the start of this for something that was not even the focus. I was not there to try and convince him to be part of Stop Killing Games. I don't think we made any ground on, like, his perspective versus mine on Stop Killing Games. He has some qualms about how difficult it would be in certain cases. I agree with that, for sure. I still think overall Stop Killing Games is a net positive for the gaming industry where something desperately needs to change with a lot of these awful practices. But for the 10 millionth time in the last 2.5 hours, it was just about him having this awareness that his coverage did mislead people, and that he, maybe not maliciously or anything, misunderstood or misrepresented Stop Killing Games in numerous instances. And the way that he talked about Ross was unacceptable. That at least made it into the tweet there about the way he talked about Ross being like a fucking used car salesman type deal, and like calling everything about it ass. He at least recognized that that was too harsh. So he gave a quick I'm sorry for that, which is good. I do appreciate that, and I'm sure Ross will appreciate that as well, I imagine. But I still wanted to make this video after the conversation because I just really do not understand. I truly cannot wrap my head around why he fights tooth and nail, coming for throats for anyone that tries to mention that there was misrepresentation in his coverage of the Stop Killing Games initiative. He is so hell-bent
he already spent the money.
He's right and everyone else is wrong that's saying these things. I just don't get it. He's just treating it like he's got the mega mind, once-in-a-generation galaxy brain that no one can possibly understand. All us plebeians are beneath him, and we're lucky that he even graces us with streams, and we're stupid for thinking that he did anything wrong here in regards to his coverage of Stop Killing Games and what it's actually about. It's just so odd to me. Because if he would just like,
exactly, the dog, like, man, you know he got money for that.
I can see why this was so misleading for so many people. I didn't mean for it to be, and yeah, maybe I misunderstood some of these things. This would not have been nearly as big of a deal as it has turned into. And I went back and looked at some of his previous dramas, I suppose, and that is a common thread with Pirate Software. Like in World of Warcraft, he made a mistake, but he completely refused to acknowledge the mistake, and it made it a much bigger snowball into an avalanche for him, which led to a ton of other problems. He just has this inability to, like, accept that he can make mistakes. Like, he does things wrong sometimes, and he needs to recognize that it's okay to be like, yeah, I did do that wrong. You're right, I was incorrect in this. And it would save so much of a headache. But he just comes across as a narcissist. He really does, unfortunately. Like, I'm not an armchair Reddit psychologist here going to diagnose him as a narcissist or anything, but, like, that's what it comes across as. He just refuses to admit that he ever does anything incorrectly. It admits no faults of his own, ever. Except, I suppose, to Ross here, which maybe this is the beginning of a big character development for Pirate Software. He did apologize to Ross for how he treated him and what he said about him. I think that's great. Would love to see that same kind of energy for understanding where people like myself are coming from with your coverage of Stop Killing Games and why people feel the way they do about what's happened since with your responses. But anyway, I won't keep yapping about it. That's really about it. So yeah.
Oh, I was about to play some. Crazy. He's on accountability like this. It's child support. What? I mean, I guess. He's like, did I do something wrong? Nah. Should I have not told him to eat my entire? Yeah, probably. But that's all I did wrong. There's another follow up. Oh my god! Why did you just send me the? Why didn't you just send me the whole trilogy? You sent me 1 and 2. Oh, it's a different person. Who is this? Is this that one guy? Wait, is this the same thing? I'm suing these 3 create. Is this the same thing or different? Can I send you something else though? Ah, this is something else.
Hi there.
Oh, this
My
is that
name
one guy.
Is Ethan Klein, and my favorite hobby is
Wait, isn't that illegal to like burn U.S. currency? Isn't that a crime?
spending hundreds of thousands of
Oh,
dollars
that's fake money?
on lawyers. Today, I invite you into my home to share my favorite pastime with you. Join me in creating generational wealth for my attorney. Let me tell you guys a story. About a year and a half ago, it's a big
Is
conversation.
that a WWE championship? Not WWE, but is that a championship belt in the back?
Called Reactgate.
It's most likely prop. Yeah.
Reactgate was a debate going on in the streaming community about what constituted fair use. People like Hassan, XQC.
Hold up, can I probably get sued? Cause he's over here talking about suing people.
Many of the large Twitch streamers would watch other creators' entire video on their stream. They would rarely add sufficient commentary or even pause the video to speak. Most egregiously, they would re-upload the entire VOD to YouTube with the same thumbnail, the same title, so that they could cannibalize traffic from the original video. Here's what Lamino had to say about this phenomenon.
I don't mind people reacting to my videos, but I do mind when they play the entirety of my video. A face cam in the corner or the occasional interruption does nothing to address that issue. My video is still being played from beginning to end in someone else's stream or video. It's neither ethical nor necessary to feature the entirety of someone else's work. Or, they could do the bare minimum and ask for permission. Something that none of the major reaction channels have ever done when they've streamed or re-uploaded my videos. But to answer your question, no, I don't want people to stream or re-upload the entirety of my videos.
Now, understandably, this made a lot of people angry, because why should these content thieves, essentially, get more views than the author of the video, which in a lot of cases was happening? I mean, people don't like injustice, and we all see this and know it's not right. This debate culminated when XQC one of the prime suspects, called into my show to debate me, in which case I'm sad to report that I was terribly owned.
Putting the fear in
So in that regard, do you care at all about like IP or copyright? Or like the fact that it's illegal, does that matter? That it might be illegal, does that matter to you?
No.
It doesn't matter.
Well, it flat out doesn't, because...
Well, that's fair.
Watch me full screen cam, do the fucking worm, then watch your
Do
prime...
that.
Then watch
Bro,
your prime
do
content.
it for a week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many fucking views you get. Oh, okay, sure.
Oh, what the freak? Oh, that's that one guy that talks really fast.
The ultimate debate, bro. He hit him with the worm. Oh, why didn't I think of that first? I kid XQC, but he is not the one I'm
XQC.
suing. Despite my criticism, he's not a malicious infringer. But the ones I am suing, you'll see, are much, much worse. Now, ironically, after this debate and in the wake of this large conversation, the problem seems to have only gotten worse. You have people like Hassan Piker paving the way of fair use with what's known as chair reacts, when Hassan gets up to go to the bathroom, or to eat, or to talk to his mom, or to do whatever, disappears for an extended period of time, and leaves the video playing for his chair. Mr. Chair, they call it.
IDF had warned people to leave the area
I gotta
around the
pee.
main airport in Sana'a. Then this.
I gotta pee. I mean, I at least pause it because I wanna see what's going on. Should I leave you guys with some stuff, some background noise? Should I leave you guys with some background noise? Oh, hold on. Listen. I don't know anything about this man, but he got good taste. You see that right there on the floor right there? Y'all see that right there on the floor right there? Hold on. I don't know who this man is for real, but look at that. This man got taste. Oh my goodness. I gotta get myself one of them. How much do you think that is? Like a cool 300? For each sword? Hassan is not it. It's not it. Oh, he's not it? Alright. Listen. I don't know who he is. I just know that mat right there is dope. I don't know who made it. But hey, you did a good job, my boy. That mat right there on the floor right there. That little thing right there. It's looking nice and clean, man. Like look at the stitching and look at the swords and the clarity. All right. Does he have Obama on the? Oh my gosh.
And it was in this setting that I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't...
Listen, everybody. Listen, YouTube. I just like the rug on the floor, okay? I just like the rug on the floor, YouTube, okay? You can say that because he said it on stream? Oh, okay.
Avoid the temptation of watching it
actually
the
said it.
second it was published.
Wow.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that I knew they would. I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion. The trap was set, and it worked even better than I imagined it would. We captured pretty much every large streamer reacting to it in its entirety immediately after it was published. Now the thing is, there were a few people that went above and beyond to commit copyright infringement. For example, Denim sits here silently with nearly 50,000 live viewers.
Who's that?
That's 30 times her regular viewership.
Who's that?
She's working directly with the Snark subreddit moderators to siphon views, and their intentions couldn't be clearer. Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit. Hey everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about wanting to watch the nuke without showing support for H3. Here's a list of creators who've supported our sub, either by engaging with us directly or citing our post in their critique of H3. Here they're offering these streamers as market substitutes for my work. This is the cardinal sin of copyright infringement. The Snark subreddit has been a frequent and persistent infringer. That's how I knew, when this video came out, the Snarkers were going to encourage, promote, and push streamers to commit copyright infringement. I should thank the Snarkers, actually. Because of their predictability, they acted like double agents for us, incriminating their favorite streamers and serving them up on a golden platter. So, thank you, Snark. It's one thing for a subreddit to admit it's engaging in copyright infringement, but how do you get the streamers themselves to admit that they're stealing content?
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime. If you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here.
It turns out they just do it for you. You couldn't cook up a more incriminating statement if you tried. Denim's the queen of self-owning. You prevail again. There's one thing about copyright you should know is that you got to register it before you publish to be eligible for statutory damages and attorney's fees, which is the main biting force of a copyright infringement lawsuit. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys now, I, Ethan Klein, have registered Hassan Piker Content Nuke with the United States Library of Congress.
Oh my gosh.
Some
This
of you guys
man's
out
really-
there sweating.
This man really out there.
Even though theoretically I could sue a lot more creators and rake in millions of dollars, but the purpose of this is not financial gain. People like XQC and Asmongold may have watched the entire thing, but I would never sue them just for doing that. I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear. Actually, the opposite. I hope that we can all unite against this type of egregious behavior that not only makes us all look bad, but could destroy the commentary community as we know it.
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime.
The state of reaction content on Twitch is so broken, these creators feel comfortable looking right into a camera and saying outright, hey, I'm stealing this guy's content.
Oh, that's that one chick
Pay
who said
me
that
instead of
stuff.
him." This is not a healthy environment. And with people like Hassan reacting to entire TV shows on stream, my fear is that Sony or
Really?
Disney comes along, sues
react to
everybody,
full-on TV
and sets
shows?
a
Is that
devastating
possible?
precedent that could endanger our entire field.
Is that possible,
now, before
guys?
I tell you who the 3 people I'm suing are, I just want to make it clear that they all met this very specific high bar of criteria that I set forth earlier. These people were not targeted based on their gender, their identity, their political beliefs. All 3 are on this list. In fact, they're the only 3, as far as I could tell, that reacted to the full video. Drum roll, please. Who's sweating at home, guys? Casey Tron, the queen of ripping farts and bong loads.
They do musicals. They're very musical people.
Oh my god.
Are you being serious? Dog, what do you...
Is this guy...
You think I made this?
Frogan, who
Hold
blessed
up, this guy right here.
her soul, she's still rising.
Can I walk away and use the bathroom? Do I have permission? Can I use the permission?
Soul.
Serious?
This guy. This is that one guy that was yeah. Yeah, these are some strange people.
What do you... Look.
This is never mind. I was about to say something, Zura, but we'll keep it in the chamber. It wasn't a shot. It was just
soul.
It was just
She's still
what it
rising.
was.
Can I walk away and use the bathroom? Do I have permission? Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
The heck you mean?
Apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
What
And they were
happened?
fucking talking.
And Denim's
What
the
happened?
queen of self-owning. And my god, is she the queen of that.
It's very obvious from the way that guy's talking, he's a Sneeko fan.
Oh my god, bro, I love you, Hassan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
None of the hostages that have been released so far have said that they have been raped. The hostages have public statements. You can go look at them.
The sexual assault I experienced should never happen to any human being.
This Yemeni kid is just a Yemeni kid with a gun and is not a Houthi, and there is no proof of him being a Houthi.
Are you a soldier? Yes. That seems pretty definitive.
He never said Hassan Nasrallah was a good guy.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen.
Now for the fun part. Let's take a look at the complaints, and let's start with my favorite of the 3, the very own, the prestigious, the highly acclaimed, the highly analytical Casey Tron.
Casey
A lot of people have been wanting to watch
Oh, the
this
smoker.
without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're gonna watch it.
Well, that's a really dumb thing to say, don't you think? Why are you so comfortable? We've given each complaint a clever little title, and here's Casey Tron's. She smoked more than she spoke. Casey Tron smokes 42 times during her reaction. And
my gosh.
just as a silly thought experiment, we thought, wouldn't it be funny if she spent more time smoking than she did talking? And thinking there was no way that that could be true. Well, we tallied them up, and lo and behold, there's 15 minutes 40 seconds of commentary versus 18 minutes and 55 seconds of smoking. She spent 3 minutes and 15 seconds longer smoking than she did talking in her quote-unquote reaction. And
This is
whatever
crazy.
talking she did was just to express how confused she was, presumably from smoking 42 times.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've lost the plot.
The complaint continues. Indeed, Casey Tron is often too obliterated to comment on the nuke, and instead stares blankly at her computer screen. In a span of 2 hours and 7 minutes, Casey Tron smokes marijuana, frequently in highly concentrated forms through vaporizers, on 42 separate occasions. At one point, Casey Tron is so wasted that she states, quote, "What is happening? I'm trying to follow, but I've lost the plot." To give you an idea, the majority of her commentary comes
Yo,
down
he really going. He really going after them.
This bit that he's doing.
He's read more books than you could ever imagine.
CPM's coming out of Qatar.
What the
But you
hell is
kids love
going
anime,
on?
right?
He's read more books than you could ever
Oh my
imagine.
gosh, bro.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've
Why are
lost the
people like
plot.
this? Oh my goodness, she's still
They do
going.
musicals. They're very musical people. I know. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you-
Ugh,
look,
this is
you
not
think I
like.
made this? I know there's so
Oh my gosh, bro. Like when I see people smoke, instantly I'm just like, bro. Like, look at her, bro.
Dog, what do you look? You think I made this?
Is this what's going on?
Dog musicals. They're very musical people. I know. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you look? You think I made this?
No way right now. No way. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know what's crazy? This whole time when I wasn't streaming, this wasn't happening. Now I'm streaming, it's happening. It's like they knew I was coming back. I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna mute this, bro.
This isn't a music video, Hassan.
And as dumb as all of that is, this is the part that really got her sued.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. Without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're gonna watch it. What the fuck is going on here?
Stating outright that her intention of doing this is so that people who don't want to support me can watch it through her is why copyright infringement laws exist. You could not and should not do that, especially if your commentary consists of you taking bong loads. At least try to engage with the content. Whoa, what was that? Oh, sorry. That was a flying star. It almost got me. You know her and you love her, guys. Frogan. Reaction by exiting. Here she is getting up to leave the video running as she steps out of the room. Is that transformative? I guess the judge will decide. She said, quote, "It's time to watch the new nuke ethically. Hell yeah." Huh. Very smart to say on camera, by the way. She said, quote, "Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me." Well, you are so welcome, and I'm so glad that you were able to enjoy that day. Her commentary is so non-existent that even her own fans begin to call her out.
Don't have anything to say, dude, because he's cycling the same fucking points over and over again. What more commentary do you need on him repeating the same fucking points for the whole first hour and 1 minute and 32 seconds? It's been the same shit over and over again. This video could have been condensed into 20 fucking minutes. Like, what commentary do you want me to add by, like, oh, this guy's a fucking idiot, he's mentally ill, and he's having a mental breakdown and uploaded it to fucking YouTube? Are you gonna make at least one good point? What do you want me to make a point on?
Oh, I forgot. She also said, "Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing." You may use the bathroom, Frogan, although I don't advise it.
Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
This into your stomach. And let me state the obvious. Jew and
apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
What happens?
Well, you just pause it. That's it. You just pause the video, right? Like you get up and you go to the bathroom. You just pause it. They should be watching for you. But if you get up to go to the bathroom and they keep watching my video, they're clearly not watching for you, right? As lazy and pathetic as her reaction is, this is not why she's getting sued. This is.
Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me. First time viewer, time to watch the nuke ethically? Hell yeah. I found my way from Reddit. Hi guys, welcome Reddit people. Reddit people, Reddit people. I came from the H3 Snark Reddit. Ethan is so pathetic while his son is in Japan. I'm bothered, having a great time. Exactly. We're gonna watch it live, yes. He doesn't want people to know when it's dropping because we're all watching through other streamers. And I suggest you all watch it through other people as well.
It's the stated malicious intent to steal. They talk about watching ethically, but I learned
Tony!
how to steal when I was 5.
What's good?
Up next is Denims. And honestly, just take a look at this, guys. It's a nightmare on Denim Street. Not only did she chair react, but she was kind enough to write her name right at the top just so that we knew that she was stealing my content and it was her room and nobody else's. Judge, did you know that we're on Denim Street right now? Here's some quotes from Denims. "We're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give the nuke views. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Since he's confirmed it's coming out today, I'm gonna stream it." That is very explicit. Denim said, quote, "Well guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, give me a follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like my content." Your content? The Queen of Self-Own included a countdown timer so we could tell exactly how long
You've been
she
working
was
a lot,
away.
man.
After
Yeah, I
being
understand,
gone for a
man.
few
I
minutes,
understand.
she returns and then sits
Why you been,
silently
man?
for another couple
Besides
of
that,
minutes eating.
how's life and stuff?
I'm gonna go pee, and hopefully, when I'm back, they're done with this.
You do look better.
Mr. 305. I see it.
Dude, you should do this. I have an alternate.
We're relying on you to stay live so we don't give more views on the nuke. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Since he confirmed it's coming out today, we're gonna stream it. If you wanna watch it with someone else who's already watching it, you know, come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video,
Chilling, working out,
subscribe,
nice.
throw a
Like to
prime
hear it, man.
if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here. Because I'm gonna be honest, I did not want to watch that by myself.
Let me also commercialize it by asking you to reward me financially for stealing his content. That is like chef kiss. By the way, Denims had a very successful stream. She had 43,000 people watching her live. Take a look at the title of her Twitch stream. Ethan Klein Hassan Content Nuke Watch Party. A watch party? I don't think that's fair use. Now, Denims, of course, always delivering the goods. She went on this dude's podcast to debate fair use. And would you be surprised if I told you she said a lot of
265?
incriminating
Okay,
things in that
okay.
podcast?
What are you trying to hit?
The Queen of Self-Owned
What are you trying to
never
hit?
disappoints.
I want to be clear on my opinion on like filler content and stuff. Like I think filler content, like you shouldn't do it. I know I do it as a react stream, and I try to do it only when I do it with like Vox videos or Vice videos and stuff like that, because at least I'm not like directly ripping from one content creator and not like a whole team and stuff. And most of those videos have like 5 million views. I only get like 500 viewers. I'm taking maybe 50 views from the video. It's a lot harder to feel like, I guess, bad about that. Whereas like I would feel very bad about doing that to like a single content creator. The majority of people said that they literally wouldn't watch Hell's Kitchen unless I was streaming. And it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm reacting hard enough. You know, I'm sure if you click on a random part in the video, I might not be saying anything, sure, whatever. And I might walk away from the screen. But it's about like the communal thing. It's why like fucking Toast started streaming Death Note. It's not about the actual show at a certain point. It's the same reason you watch shows with your friends. You want to watch it with other people. A lot of people go to watch streamers on Twitch for their react content almost as a curator. So they don't actually want to go through YouTube themselves and watch a bunch of videos, and they probably never will go through YouTube and click a bunch of videos. They like going to Twitch because they like to have it as like, this streamer is curating fun content that I want to
You trying to watch. get down to like a
So
nice.
the people
Okay.
that I've talked to, the
A
people who
245,
watch Twitch
260?
content are specifically there to
255?
watch it so they don't have to scroll through YouTube and find a video they like. If someone watches content, I already said this, if someone watches content on someone else's stream, there is a very low likelihood that they're going to go watch it separately and give you like the view or the like. Or the people who are watching content on Twitch, curated Twitch content on Twitch, aren't necessarily people that would be watching content on YouTube.
That, my friend, is called theft, and you're a thief, and now I'm suing you. This is just a testimony to how brazen and how safe they've, gotten. That she thinks she can go out in public on video and say shit like, I'm stealing this content because I want to. I'm coping even though I know it's stealing. When people watch it with me, they're definitely not going to go watch the original. Like, you are way too comfortable committing crimes out in the open. Well, there you have it. 3 separate lawsuits for 3 separate geniuses. Now, I want to make it clear again.
How you been?
And I hope it's been obvious about why I'm suing these 3 people and not others.
No complaints.
These people not only violated all the principles of fair use, they also did it maliciously. And that's the part that really got me. I think if you're a reactor on Twitch, for the most part, if you make a good faith effort to comment, and if you make a good faith effort to promote the author, to link to them, to try to drive traffic to the original video, I think you're probably pretty much doing the right thing, and that's fine. And I would never sue someone for that. Take it to these 3 absolute morons to state their intention to steal my property on video. And to all the detractors who are saying that I'm targeting women, that I'm a hypocrite for suing for copyright infringement, I just have this to say. I don't care. What I do hope, though, is that you'll support their crowdfunding efforts to defend themselves.
I mean, hey,
because let's face it,
stay on business, my boy.
There's money left over for me when I win my lawsuits. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a great time. I'll see you around.
This man said they want to play with me. I'm about to come collect. I mean, do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do, man.
People got upset with it.
Okay, have you ate? I did have a little something, Tony. Appreciate you looking out, man. Appreciate you looking out, man. I did have a little something. You getting your place too? Nice, man. Nice. And Tony's making it up in the world, man. Tony's getting in shape. Tony been working. Tony getting a new place. Good on you, man.
This content creator for getting princess treatment, and I'm about to find out why.
At a restaurant and how you interact with the waitstaff and the hostess. If I am at a restaurant with my husband, I do not talk to the hostess. I do not open any doors, and I do not order my own food. So someone had sent me a message a couple weeks ago asking about, like, let's say your husband drops you off and he goes to park the car, what do you do? Or if it's raining or something like that, and he wants you to put your name down. And I had a very similar situation happen to me with my husband a couple weeks ago. I'll put her question on the screen so you can see exactly what she's saying, but we pulled up, me and my husband.
That situation, what do you do when he drops you off before parking the car, though? Usually this happens because it's raining or cold. So the point is for me to step inside quickly to avoid any discomfort. In this instance, do you go ahead and handle the interaction with host or hostess since you're standing right there? Do you just not make eye contact until your husband gets there? Also, my husband often wants me to hop out and put our names down in times where it might be beneficial to be an influx of people coming into the restaurant, casual dinner place. What do you do? What do you and your husband do in these situations? Many thanks in advance. Any advice you could provide would be much appreciated. Ma'am. This sounding like she into some freaky 50 Shades of Grey stuff. She got some kinks going on here.
We pulled up to a restaurant and he wanted to run in and see. We didn't have a reservation. He wanted to run in. Well, we didn't have a reservation, so we wanted to go up and see if it was possible for us to get in. He pulled the car up at the valet station. I stayed in the car. He got out of the car, told the valet, I'm just going to run in and ask a question. I'm going to leave my car here. I sat in the car while he ran in and asked them. They said, yeah, we have space for you. And my husband said, okay, I'm going to go get my wife, and then I'm going to park the car. So he comes back out, opens my car door, walks me into the restaurant, opens the door, and I stand and wait. I did not make eye contact with the hostess. I did not talk to her. I waited until my husband came back. He comes back, does the exchange with her, and then we went and sat down. Let's say it's raining. You already have a reservation, okay? Your husband's gonna pull you up to the restaurant. He's gonna get out, open your door. He's gonna walk you to the restaurant door, open the door, and walk you in. He's probably then gonna leave to go park the car. Or he's gonna go exchange whatever he needs to do with the valet. You're just gonna stand in the lobby or whatever the space
Oh,
is,
nah.
and you're gonna wait for your husband to come back.
Oh, nah. Listen. I understand you, miss. Hold up. I understand. But this is what's gonna happen. It's raining, and we out. I'm gonna get out the car after I park. Bump you stand over there by yourself because you want to play. We play it. Bump you staying over there. I don't want you staying over there. Just in, there's some, So we're gonna get out the car, and we walking. Okay, we walking. That's what we do. We gonna walk. We gonna walk together. I am not getting out the car, opening your door, walking to you to the door, opening the door, sitting you inside, getting back in my car, driving to the parking spot, getting back out. What the freak? Oh nah, man. Listen, this is all we gonna do. We go park and we walking. We walking to the door. I'm opening one door one time. This is getting a little out of hand, miss. It's getting a lot of hand.
You're not gonna go up to the hostess.
Oh, princess treatment is what it's called. What she
and give
calls
the
this video.
reservation thing. You're not gonna talk to her. This isn't out of like a I'm better than them and I don't need to talk to them and I don't need to, I'm not like it's not in any sense like you're better than the hostess. You're just letting your husband lead and be masculine. He made the
You're weird, Mel. And I'm gonna need you to nod your head if you okay. That is exhausting. You gotta
That
be a
is-
different type of stupid.
I'm telling
to
you,
do
it's
any of the
exhausting.
stuff she talking about.
Listen.
Your husband gotta get out
Exactly. Wait, hold on. Let her finish. Let her land.
car because you can't open your mouth and speak to other people while y'all out in public. Make it make sense.
Okay, listen. I understand, like her being probably shy and not like talking. I understand that, right? But the whole thing of me getting out. Listen, we park. Hold on. Let me draw a little diagram or something, right? So this right here is like the valet's theme, but I'm not. Nah, I ain't gonna pay no money to this. I'm about to draw some. This is the cards we used to draw in elementary school. Remember? Hold on. I remember we used to do something like this. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, this is what we used to do back in the day when we drew cars. Oh my. Yeah, it's a nice little something. Alright, and then door and whatever. Alright. So I pull up. And then I get out the car and I'm like, hey, I just wanted to know if there's any reservations. And they're like, oh yeah, there's a reservation. I'm like, alright, bet. It's raining. Walk around, open her car door, she get out. And then she walk over there, I open that door. What the heck? Nah, I've been saying, let's wait for me. Yeah, let's wait. Because I am not getting out of the car. Listen, I understand opening the doors. But that's too much doors being open. Too quickly. I open my door to get out the car. Then walk around, get her door, open her door. Then close her door, then go. Because I have to close my door too, just in case I don't want nobody to rob me. Then I have to go to the front door, open that door, lead her in, close that door, get in my car, open that door, go drive, close that door, walk back. Oh, nah, that's too many doors being open. That's going to tick me off. Too many doors being open. If you really want, I'll drop you off at the door or like in front of the door. And if you don't want to stay, you're going to have to open that door and get inside yourself. But I understand the whole thing of not talking to the people because like she can be like shy and not, not really, talk to people. Like I have a lot of people, females, that I know that are like that. They just cold. Like, I mean, they be talking to you, right? But as soon as somebody they don't know around, they just tight lip. They don't even say hi. They just and just walk in, and they're like behind you and just like. I understand that, okay. So with that, sure, but I ain't opening all these doors, miss. Nah.
You can't go up in there and put your name down for y'all to get seats in a restaurant.
Okay, that part right there, no. I understand that because, like I said, there's shy people, period. But like, a lot of like shy women too. So I can understand that. Not she can't. She's unable to talk like to people like that.
You can't talk to the hostess. Blink twice if you okay. Never mind, you don't want to be saved.
Reservation. He's taking you out. Let him do the logistics. You're just being a princess. It's not because you're being hoity-toity. You're just letting your husband lead and letting him take care of it.
Letting him lead, sure.
So
yeah, agreed.
If I don't even know another situation where you would need to be dropped off. Usually there's a valet, so you can both get out together. But again, like, you don't need to feel awkward about it. Another huge part of the princess treatment is, I don't know if we specifically talked about this, but the over need to like talk and fill space. Like, you don't need to talk unless you are spoken to. And then if you are spoken to,
okay,
you could just say, "Oh, I'm just waiting for my husband," and then he'll be able to give the reservation.
Okay.
Or you can say, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm not sure. My husband will be back," and then you can ask him.
Okay.
You can say it in a very soft and way.
Respect.
I know this is gonna be ripped apart. People will just take things seriously such the wrong way, but that's how I would handle it. And then let's just go further into. So if you're sitting down, you're ordering. In New York, for the most part, the waiter would come up. They would ask, whatever. My husband would start to speak, and then the waiter would address them, and the waiter would get the hint, and only then interact with my husband. Here in Salt Lake, they don't quite get it. I think they think that I'm like being, oppressed or I don't know. They'll be like, "What can I get you to eat?" And I will just look at
because they have sense, bro. What is wrong with you? You need to go seek help. You recorded this, ran it through, and still posted it. Like, this was the advice that you need to be giving to young women. Young girls, if a man ever in his life try to have you acting like her, run for the hills. Do not pass.
You see, I don't know, miss. What's this person's name? Brutal Odyssey? Okay. I don't know, Brutal. Like, I understand she's going too far, but I feel like like, I understand it to an extent, I understand it to an extent, especially in certain places, because it's different, especially because as a woman watching this, because obviously she's seen it, and obviously Missy right here, I don't know her name either, is taking it too far, but like, I understand. To an extent, without the door opening, like her not doing this or not wanting to do this. So there's a woman like that. I'm telling you right now. I know many a woman like that, right? And it's not that they're being any type of way. Just they're so shy, like it's not even funny. It's not even funny how shy they are. You know what I mean? Like they are shy. They don't speak. Like, I remember, let me think. Okay, I knew a girl. Okay, let's just say, so, is it shortcake or? Yeah, shortcake. I'm telling you right now, so shy. I mean, I will I'm playing, I do all that. But then just nodded and, couldn't speak. And then, eventually, she couldn't stop talking, right? But then when we be around other people, just stop speaking again. I'm like, oh, so we don't talk. We don't talk around other people. No. Cheesecake. Not shortcake. Cheesecake. Wait, no. What? Am I talking about the same people? Okay, let's add banana. No, banana. let's add ice cream sandwich. Okay, let's add ice cream sandwich to the list. Ice cream sandwich. Very shy. Very shy. Oh, snap a doodle doo. Ice cream sandwich, very shy. So I understand that. Like, she would not be able to order anything. She would not be able to talk to nobody. Like, she'd just be tight-lipped. Like, she'd wait. And I understand it. There's people like that. But her telling people to act that way, I guess I can see it being a certain way. But, like, there's women who are like that. Like, even, I have, like, family members who are so shy. So shy. So, I get it. So, Brutal, listen. Every other video, but listen, we don't have to agree on everything, Brutal. And it's different, especially because you're a female. But, like, because as a guy, I feel like when you understand that, there's some guys that I know who just like aggressive females, or like women who are just how do I say this? I guess who just speak a lot. And sure, yeah, but like my whole thing is like, I feel like you need a level of this. You know what I mean? You need, like, I would say it would be cool, like, for like a 70% this, 30% other way, because 30% is making it so that, yeah, she could open the door by herself sometimes, you know, just in case I'm not opening every single door. Like, if we walking together, of course, but if I drop you off somewhere, I'm not walking over there. Right? But also to understand she has this level of not speaking at certain times. Understanding that, because it can help us not be in certain situations that we don't need to be into. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just like, yeah, I understand in certain cases, but I don't know.
Let's go. Do not collect $200. It's okay for him to plan everything and you go with him. But I think the point about you having a romantic dinner is you being able to decide what you want to eat. Tell you, hey, I made a reservation at Nobu. Meet me there at 5. You show up to Nobu and the hostess take you to your seat and your husband already there. He pull out your seat, you sit down. He like, hey, babe, get whatever you want. You don't want that. You want some, hey, get out the car. You ain't want him to tell you where you going. You just want to be surprised all around. You want him to order your food, and the way it's going, based on this advice you giving, I wouldn't be surprised if your husband was chewing your food and putting it in your mouth.
Come on, Brutal. Ain't all that. Cause listen, if I'm just like, let's go. She's like, where we going? I'm like, we're going to eat somewhere. And she's like, okay. Gets dressed, puts the clothes on. We go. I open her door. We walk inside. Valet takes the car. First of all, I ain't doing no valets. I don't trust people in my house. I don't trust people in my car. What? Next thing you know, I go in there and then they got some stuff in there. Oh, stuff missing? Oh no, I'm good. So, what was I saying? Yeah, and then I say, let's go. We get inside, and then she's like, well, I don't really know what to get. Why don't you order something for me? I order for her. We eat. We have a good time. We go. I ain't chewing the food and putting it in my mouth. Come on, Brutal. I know you just, it's a little alcoholic, but listen. Like I said, for her, this girl right here, 60%, 65% of this is good. It looked like she on, like, in the high 90s. I don't know about that. Ain't no way he opening 7 doors before he sit down and eat. That's too much. That's too much for me.
You going to restaurants and not speaking to the hostess, just looking at your husband and waiting for him. Man, what would you have? Man, would you like anything to drink? She have rum on the rocks, and she said she want to lose weight.
You see, that's the thing though, because Brutal, I feel like, and this is no like, I ain't, I don't know Brutal like that. We ain't on a first name basis like that, right? But I feel like the type of guys that Brutal know are of the darker complexion. I'm not saying all the darker complexion people are like that, but I'm just saying she look like she be out there with Jim and Steve, right? So Steve, you know, he still got a pager on the side, you know. Steve is like, yeah, I'll be in there soon. Yeah, she will have a steak with a side of greens. You know, she's trying to keep her figure. I don't know. But she probably do got like a Steve or something like that. But Brutal be like, yeah, because she said a rum on the rocks and a rum. What the heck we going to when I say get her a rum? Oh nah, bro. She'll have an iced tea, please. We don't drink over here. So I don't know, cause that's the thing too. Cause like they're two different women, right? This one and this one, and they definitely are two different type of men. And look it, I feel like this video is gonna have some reactions. I'm going to use them based off of the person, because obviously she be dating some Steves. May, how's it going? She be dating some Steves and some Jims. She be with some James, Tyrone, Craig, you know? You know what I'm saying?
We'll just give her a solid.
Like if they address me first, I will just look at my husband and let my husband order. He'll say, oh, she's da 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 da. And then if they have a follow-up question, like, oh, do you want it like this? Sometimes I will answer. Let's say I think maybe my husband doesn't know what I would want. I will then address the waiter. But it's almost like they keep trying to like get me to speak. And I'm like, no,
I know, it's the world we live in now. Not much? It's cool, it's cool. Hey, yo, mate, I've been writing. And listen, I mean, not right now because I got to get everything all situated. But listen, I'm about to hit you with a whole lore dump. And like maybe tomorrow or something. Like if I get everything situated. There's so many interesting things going on in my story. But what was I about to say? Hold up. Let me rewind this a little bit. See if it drives my memory back.
But it's almost like they keep trying.
Oh yeah. They keep trying to get her into the conversation. But that's the thing in the world. I understand it on their side just to make sure the girl is, you know, aware. But it's also in the thing of girls now are like, oh no, oh yes, I can talk for myself. And I'm like, I mean, okay, like, but like, I feel like if I go out and she's like, yeah, could you order something for me? Right? I feel like, oh shoot, I mean, yeah, like I know her, I know she's not allergic to nothing, and I'm gonna get her something that I think she'd like, and then we just move forward, right? Sounds awesome. Yeah, it's a lot. But I'm just like, I wouldn't see it as, oh man, she want me to chew the food first before. No, I feel like, okay, she's like a really, truly feminine female, you know? That's what I think. But I feel like there's levels to this, you know? There's levels to it. But it's like, cause like, when my grandmother, you know, rest in peace, you know? When I tell you, when my grandfather was out with her, she did nothing. Nothing. Like, I mean, this man handled it all. Like, I mean, and this is why, like, before, like, when he asked and everything, she kind of, like, you know, like, it hurt her a lot, too, because, like, he literally, like, you know, did everything, practically. But, like, I mean, he took care of her, bro. Everything. She didn't have to worry about a thing. She was hungry. He was like, he knew she was hungry before she said she was hungry. He knew what to get her before that. Like, I remember, this was what, like years ago. You know, this was years ago. I remember she was like sore, right? And this is just like old age type soreness, right? And at this time, my grandfather, he was in a wheelchair and he couldn't. This man, and listen, this is a moment I always remember, but it kind of like traumatizing. But he told me, he said, listen, I want you to go over there, get the. I had to massage my grandmother's leg, bro. Because he said, she didn't even ask anything. He said, she's sore. Like, her leg is sore. Massage your leg. And I was just like, huh? He said, go get it. And I was like, yes, sir. And then I had to, and because her leg was sore. She didn't even say, like, this man is on time. Right? Did I say that right there was a perfect embodiment of how I want my life to be? Probably not. But, like, I feel like majority of that to understand in that sense is fine. Because when I look at, like, my grandmother and, like, some of my aunts, and I'm going to bring some of my aunts because a lot of them, they were obviously, they grew up in a time where people just be, you know, like, you know, there's a lot of this thing where, you know, this woman start talking differently and such. But, like, when I look at it that way, my grandmother is, like, ideal, right? Because when I look at, like some of, like, my aunties and stuff, you know, I love my aunties and all, but some of them be, like, if you were, if I was with a woman like that, I'd be in a fight every day. I'm like, hold up, hey, she bumped into some guy. Excuse me, sir. I'm like, excuse me, will you hit? Oh my god. hey, my guy. Hey, don't worry about it. I know. She just, you know, women, huh? He's like, yeah, I got you. I'm like, yeah, thank you. He got that at least. Gosh, people try to get, man. Oh nah. But like I said, there's a levels to it. There's levels to this. Bry got 225 XP. What is this XP thing? Like, I just opened up the stream and it just appeared. What is XP? That's dope though. So Bry's number in first place, Titan second place, Zura's in third place, Maze in fourth place. That's interesting. I never seen this before.
Like, get me to speak. And I'm like, no, I want him to order for me. I like when he orders for me. It's not that I'm not capable of ordering for myself. It's just fun. It's just a fun princess treatment thing. It makes me feel special. It makes me just feel like over the top taken care of. So if the waiter addresses you first, I will simply just look at my husband and then my husband will order. Again, you don't need to over speak, over exert yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You can be feminine and soft and quiet.
You
the
see?
most elegant, lovely.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I mean, that's you know, I'm guessing it changes the more we chat. Okay, you just chatted just now. Let me see what it looks like now. I mean, you're still first place, but you still got 225 XP. Like, is it like I don't know. I don't know. Is it the more things that you chat or the frequently or the word count? I don't know. I guess we'll still get to know what's going on with it.
Women are often soft-spoken and don't overspeak. They're not loud. Maybe let's also talk about that. You're not going to be laughing loudly, speaking loudly, demanding the attention of the room when you're at a restaurant with your husband, your boyfriend, whoever, fiance. You're speaking to him, eye contact.
Ma'am, you over speaking right now. You ain't shut up yet. I don't understand how you got your master's in femininity, because as far as I'm concerned, you done filled every single course. Boyfriend, fiance, husband are not the same and should not be treated the same. They do not have the same stations in your life. Why do you care about what other people around you think when you out with your husband? You don't have to be loud, but you should be having a good time and enjoying yourself. What do you mean take up space? She like on the type of level that some of these men won't. I see why she married. Cook, clean, X, and shut the heck up. That's what she basically.
Wait, what was she said? What?
Cook, clean, X, and
no, cook, clean.
Shut the heck up.
I ain't say the shut the heck up part, but just don't be wildin'. That's the thing. Just don't be wildin', you know. Don't be wildin'. You know what wildin' is. Like this. Like, I feel like Yeah, we know. I don't need to elaborate.
That's what she basically is telling y'all to do. Why do you want to be in a relationship with a robot? That's embarrassing to me. Like, you go out and you can't even order your own food. You're not interacting with anyone there. And the hostess, the servers, etc., they're just trying to do their job. And they probably are trying to figure out whether or not they should call 911.
You see, that's what I was thinking.
The attention is kind of on him. You're not laughing so loudly that everyone in the room is looking at you, or speaking so loudly that everyone in the room is looking towards you.
Okay,
you take the napkin,
I think she's thinking
put it
too
in your lap
deep
immediately.
into this.
You're not waiting. You're not. Oh, sorry. You know what I mean? Oh, another thing. At the coat check, let's say it is raining. You have a coat on. Don't go up and wait and ask for the coat check. Wait for your husband. Let's say your husband's dropped you off early. Wait for your husband to come back, and then he can take your coat off and give it to the coat check.
Oh!
So anything really, you're just waiting.
First of all, I mean, she said it's raining. What have you drawn since you? Well, let's see what I got. Tony, don't get your hopes up, Tony, because I've been slacking, my boy. But let's see what I got. I mean, I have some things that I'm just not able to show right now because I'm trying to get something cleaned up and situated. This right here is Chia. She is a character of mine. I don't know if you saw her. Let's see. Did you see her? Were you here when I showed her off? You probably weren't, y'all. And we got some, just some other practice. This is Kiro, my character. What else? Oh, and this is her arm. This is Chia's arm because she has a tattoo. I didn't draw it on this one. I just was practicing it here. Yeah, she has a dragon. Oh, yeah. And then let's go back once more. I don't know if Tony was here for these ones also. Oh, and by the way, all of these characters look different now, Bri. I mean, she's the only one who kind of stayed the same. She's no. All she got is her black hair. Actually, no. No. What do you mean they look different now? I mean, I've been working, and I said I was gonna tell May more about the story. I got a lot of things going on. A lot of characters look different. There's a lot of things that are different. Characters and stuff. I really want to get a lot of it done, and obviously, when I stream, I barely get anything done because we just talk, we just have a good time, But I'm going to definitely draw like fully cleaned up like pieces with everyone. I'm gonna do like I don't know if I'm gonna do like a full on Vasha, and what I mean by Vasha, I don't know if any of you guys remember, the newbies remember Vasha, but with Vasha, I drew like a full on like sheet. I drew a full character sheet of her. I don't think I'm gonna do it like this, but I'll definitely do like maybe like a just something with every single one of the characters. Right now I gotta get 12 done, but this is Vasha, by the way. Vasha, yo, when she show up, things are gonna get crazy. Oh, can't wait for Vasha to show up. But things get crazy. Things get really crazy in the story when Vasha shows up. But yeah, We're gonna draw a little something like this for all of them. Shit's crazy. Yeah, bro, you don't know the half of it. You don't know the half of it. Her and the dark elves. Yo, things be going crazy over there. Things be going crazy over there. Like I actually have one of the like a dark elf. I've mentioned this too. I mean, they're not called elves, but because their ears are pointed like elves, like it's easier for me to just say elves. The boar head. See how big this boar is, bro? And this is just the head. The head is dang near bigger than, like, from foot to, like, belly button. That's how big the head is. Imagine the body. Come on. Okay. Okay. Let's get back.
For your husband to do it. And again, it's not because you can't. It's not because you're not able to, and it's not because you're better than anybody. It's just the fun part of being that princess, of being that feminine wife, and letting your husband take care of you.
Ma'am, you don't know what a princess is, because what you just said is that is hostage treatment. Real princesses in this world do not act like that. They speak. They act under their own volition. They're intelligent. You can understand you wanted him to open the door for you, pull out your seats. Chivalry should not be dead. But the rest of the stuff that she's talking about is hostage treatment. Like, something is wrong with you. You need to go seek help. And she talking about don't take attention away from him. He's the center of attention. Ma'am, you the center of attention because they trying to figure out what's wrong with you. They eyeing you. You sitting up there trying to be all quiet and not loud, and they're looking at you like, hey, blink once if you need help. Y'all don't need to go out. Y'all just need to order Uber Eats at home and have y'all romantic dinners there so people won't think that they need to call 911 and get you some help.
You're already having to do so much. Your brain is constantly already on as a housewife, stay-at-home mom. You're running and managing so much. In those fun little moments, it's really just so lovely to let your husband do that for you. Anyways, again, long-winded, hopefully helpful. Let me know if you have any questions, as always.
Yo, hey, is this the type of relationship y'all trying to have with y'all partner? Put it in the comment section. She got
give me like 65% of this. And 35? Yeah, 35? Yeah, 35. 35% of what you guys like what she's probably thinking normal is. Because too much of that is a headache in itself. But I don't want her to just be like this just because it's fun. I want this to be her actual personality. You know? But like I said, 65. Because she's like, oh, it's just a nice little added bonus. An added bonus to what? Added bonus to what? Because I ain't doing that for fun. I'm doing that because this woman is, this is how she's to be treated this way. That's all I'm saying.
A lot of backlash.
I'll order my own food.
Welcome in, ma'am.
You see, like I freaking said, you can't be looking at it that way, miss. Once again, let's go back. This lady right here definitely with some Steves. Look at she blowing kisses. This is definitely with some Steves, some Jims, some Adams, right? But hey, Craig, James, Terry, these are different people.
And what will you be having this evening? Oh, hold on, you forgot your purse.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, it said princess treatment or prisoner treatment. No shade, but it doesn't look like he orders her any food either. She thinks it come off as princess treatment, but really it comes off as I'm too good to talk to the service staff. Princess treatment, it is just her being her husband property. Does she go places by herself?
Oh my
you
gosh.
know she thinks that's too radical. She also has a video saying her husband puts her shoes on for her. I get princess treatment, but that's a little bit too much, so I fell out. So she don't put her shoes on, nor do she tie her shoes. He do that for her. So maybe I need to be asking the husband, is he okay? Because maybe...
Nah, bro. Because I feel like there's levels to this, bro. Oh, it does say trade. They probably did mean trad. Yeah.
Maybe he really the prisoner in this situation and having to deal with her narcissistic behavior.
Yeah.
He might be the victim. Point of view, you're watching a woman who thinks she's receiving princess treatment.
Another question that I'm getting about princess treatment.
Ain't no way. Because listen, there's occasions where I'll, you know, put on her shoe, right? And, you know, tie it. And there's certain cases and situations where it's fine. But every freaking time, this girl, you see, this is why I said 65%, you know, maybe 60% with how she's talking. 60%, 40%, which I think is more normal, I'd say. Because what? First of all, I'm opening 7 doors and I gotta take off your shoe, put it on, tie it. Now, what is this? This don't make no sense no more. Like, what are you doing? Nah. Like, the only way this is working is, you guys know Ariel from Little Mermaid? She gotta be Ariel. Obviously, like, in her human form. She gotta be Ariel. Because she can't talk. She don't even know what shoes is. So, that's perfect. I gotta put on these shoes. She don't know how to open doors. Because she's just like, what the heck is a door? I usually just swim through things. So I have to open up every door for her. There you go. Ariel. That's what I got. She said princess, so wait. I got Ariel. That's what I got.
If you go out to dinner and your husband orders you something because he is going to order for you.
I've slowed down my drawings. I mean, hey, I understand. This generation of dating is something else. And honestly, I know people are like, "What? It doesn't just mean get a passport." Listen. It's just, it's interesting, you know? It's just, that's what it is. It's just interesting. You just might, hold up, let me bring this up a little bit. Her head is, there you go. Yeah, that makes more sense. You just might have to, you know? Go see what the grass looks like over there, because I think it's cooked over here. I'm telling you right now, not everybody, you know, but of every 10 women, 7 is not it. That is a large percentage.
Orders you something that you're allergic to, what do you do?
And do what you gotta do. Exactly. It's bad, bro. I'm telling you, it's bad. And the thing is, it's like, it's bad, especially like when I look at like family, friends, and like siblings, not siblings, and just family members. I feel even like that are females. I'm just like, oh, yeah, like what? This is how y'all minds work too? Oh no, not to the extreme, but then I'm just like, oh man, and I'm just thinking about who they will eventually end up being with, you know, if any. I'm like, oh my goodness, but they don't even understand. They don't understand, and that's the thing that sucks, cause like they don't even understand what that guy wants at the end of the day, and it's going to cause some problems. I'm not finna go. I might need to move. Yeah, you might need to move. Honestly, man, you gotta, cause I feel like just in America, it's gotten so bad that because like everything has shifted, right? Men have been, men and women have been uh, trying to just change for each other, if that makes sense. That they've just moved so far away from what a relationship really is. It's like you can say like how women have just become more, doing whatever they want to do, and then guys started doing what they had to do to obtain those women, and then those guys end up going and then deciding, you know what, now we just go to start. I was gonna say scamming, but I mean a lot of people do be doing that now just to try to get some type of, and then now it's just like, wait, so now it's either as a female you date a scammer who's already like with like 10 other women, or you date or if you're a guy you date a female who has a roster or is just has just been out here, and is now decided, let's just take it. Nah, everything is destroyed. Leave, go find something out there, and listen. If you want to bring them back, good luck. But like I said, I want to live on a farm anyway. I mean, let me find a girl out there who's trying to, both men and women scam exactly. And the thing is too, it's like I'm not saying none of my family members are scammers, especially the females, but I'm just like, come on, come on. It's your family, so you gotta be on their side. Technically, nah, I ain't doing that. I'm gonna tell them when they wrong, and they wrong. I'm gonna tell them when they wrong, and they wrong. You can't be moving any type of way and thinking you can do any type of thing. It's crazy out here. And I feel bad too, especially when I hear any of them really just talk about, oh, well, that's how it is now, and this is how people are. And I'm like, no, that's not a good mindset, because, a lot of these people are stressed out, depressed, and on pills. Do you want to be like that too? Because they always see the green side. Like, I remember I was watching a video, and this girl, she was doing OF, right? And she was talking about how, oh, well, everybody's doing it now. And I'm just like, yo, okay. And she's like, I'm not doing this forever. I'm just doing it for some time. And I'm like, okay. What is making you think that your life will just go back to normal without it? Because not only just the social aspect of it, because everything is online, but the mental, because a lot of these people, when they get out, it breaks them. And sometimes they just jump back in because it's the only thing that makes them feel a sense of normalcy, because they've been doing it for so long. And I'm like, what the heck? They've literally conditioned these people to think this way. And I'm not just talking about women, I'm just talking about people in general. Like, they're starting to think consequences don't exist. And they're starting to think we can just do anything because everybody else does it. That is a terrible way to live. A terrible mindset to have. Because before you start jumping into that, why don't you think about all those people who have regretted it? And why don't you listen to the reasons why they regret it? Like, oh, I don't feel the same. I get nightmares for certain things. I'm stressed out all the time. I have to take sleeping pills because I can't sleep. And I'm just like, oh, shoot, I don't know if I want to get into this, because a lot of these people are saying a lot of things that I don't want to deal with. It's like sometimes when you see, like, like when they do those commercials about like pills and stuff, they're like, oh, do you have headaches? Just take Relieve. Just take Relieve and it'll be gone like in a jiffy. It'll be gone in a jiffy. Just take Relieve. And then right after that, it just starts saying, side effects may include you literally might die. And you're like, oh, what? Oh yeah, nah. I'm good. I don't think my head hurts that much. Oh no, side effects include bleeding from your eyes, huh? Also, you won't be able to sit down for 3 months, huh? I don't think I really want to take this anymore, right? So a lot of people are seeing the light and all the money and all the notoriety and people looking at me and knowing me to do these things, but they're not looking at all the side effects, which is really bad because they don't promote these side effects because they want more people to get into the business. And I'm not just talking about OF, I'm just talking about all these things that we can all look at and be like, I don't think this is a good idea for the world. And it sucks. It truly does. I don't like this pose. I was thinking of doing like a deep squat. I'm still pissed off that Ichigo just left me on a cliffhanger. Ichigo is honestly the reason why I'm thrown off right now. Like, I don't even know what I'm drawing.
Jail. Telling him that you're allergic to it or that you would prefer something else would be very emasculating, so you're not going to say anything.
What did she just say?
Or that you would do something that you're allergic to and orders do something because he is going to order for you. Orders do something that you're allergic to. What do you do? Telling him that you're allergic to it or that you would prefer something else would be very emasculating, so you're not going to say anything.
Oh, she crazy. You see, that's stupid. Hey, just because I said 60%, I don't want that percent right there. She said, if you're allergic to something, don't say anything because it's too masculine. So let her die? What? And now I'm going to jail because I gave you something that you weren't able to consume. What? This is some stupid stuff. Hold up, wait, I didn't let her land. Let me let her land to see what she says.
If you go into anaphylaxis and you have your EpiPen on you, I would not use it.
Okay, yeah, she's stupid. She's stupid. No. She's stupid. She dumb. She really dumb. She really dumb. That's the craziest thing I ever heard in my life. She said, "Don't use the thing that's the same." Hold up, bro. Let me rewind. I gotta let her land completely. I really gotta let her land completely.
Else would be very emasculating, so you're not going to say anything. If you go into anaphylaxis and you have your EpiPen on you, I would not use it. I would simply die.
Okay, this is she's joking. This is not true. This is not true. If I was a chick and she can't choose anything for herself, I'm not dating the grown woman. All right, I gotta go. All right, Tony, have a good one, man. All right, Tony. Hey, no, she's chilling now.
Using an EpiPen at a restaurant is not going to look very feminine. It's going to cause a lot of attention. People are going to be looking at you. You're going to take the focus away from your husband. Really, at the end of the day, the most feminine thing that you can be is dead.
Why do he need to order food?
She's chilling.
I don't understand. I don't know what world she living in. Actually, concerning as weird as her content was, that was an outlet and exposed her potential abuse. Some doesn't sit right with me. I'm not gonna say because her account is gone that it's because he made her take it down. I think she took it down because she wanted to. Because
yeah,
to me, if you're making an account about
I think
this
she's.
stuff,
I don't think he's controlling. I feel like she's kind of using him in a sense. The reason why is because of how she's saying, "Oh, it's just so much fun," and I'm like, "So much fun." So she sees it like a game in a way. I think that's what's going on.
stuff that's not really feminine. You got your husband speaking for you in public, but you
And I would like ordering and all that stuff. I feel like it'd be okay, like I said, because there's really shy women out there. I feel like if she were to tell me what it is, right? Just because she is so like, I don't even know why we out if she's really that shy. But like if she's so shy that she can't talk to the people and she tells me that she wants this, this, and that, and tells me to ask the people for her, then that's different, I guess. But like just sitting there looking at me like I'm supposed to know every single time. Come on now. What is this, a game? I gotta guess everything. I'm like, oh wait, hold on. Last time she got mad at me because she said she wasn't eating fish. Get her a steak, and then I look at her and then she like mad. I'm like, dang it, that was the wrong answer.
Speaking for yourself in
Nah.
private, that ain't right. She
Nah.
should have had her husband make that video and explain what princess treatment is, answering all the questions, not her, because he needs to be masculine. See, she was doing stuff out of order. She got to do better because that's not feminine and that's not princess treatment.
Yeah,
If
it's
that
true.
man is up in there putting your shoes on your feet and tying them, why is it that you up here making TikToks? She said she trained her husband to be that way.
Let's talk about the princess treatment lady. So this woman posted a video on TikTok saying that when she goes out to dinner with her husband, she demands princess treatment. So what does that mean to her?
Oh, when she
says
goes
that
out
she
to
doesn't
dinner.
open doors,
I mean,
she
but
doesn't look the
he ties her
waitstaff in
shoes
the
too.
eye, she doesn't speak to any of the servers, she doesn't order for herself, because she believes that doing so is not feminine or demure, beyond this being completely psychotic behavior.
Okay.
Something I can't stop thinking
You talk really loud, miss. I mean, I don't know if you don't got a microphone or something, but it's like really loud in my ear.
about is the strange hypocrisy that she's basically arguing that women should be seen, not heard, but somehow she's comfortable to come online and tell other women how to live their lives. Because if her whole thing is that women should be docile and subservient and silent, she herself is still not upholding that standard. She's not truly happy having no voice or perspective in the world. You can tell from her videos she's very intentional about her image, the way her hair is, the way she's positioning, the way she looks. I think she has so much anxiety that in real life she can't uphold this perfect standard she's created for herself and other women. She's petrified to do anything that violates that standard in public, so she does nothing. So she's created this princess treatment code to justify her own fears about interacting with others. You can still choose to be a stay-at-home mom or have a more traditional lifestyle, but that choice should be made because it's what fulfills you, not because it's what's expected of you. She believes this behavior is how she earns kindness and respect as a woman. And it is incredibly dangerous that creators like this are able to get on this app and to preach this sort of propaganda that impacts young women.
She looked like that's either your mother or your oldest sister, by the way. She privatized or deleted her page. I'm not particularly sure whether or not she's Mormon or anything like
Did she talk about this one? That could be a little racially motivated. She said, did she say this one looked like her auntie or something?
like that. She privatized or deleted her. She looked like that's either your mother or your oldest sister, by the way. She privatized or deleted her page. I'm not particularly sure whether or not she's Mormon or anything like that. I think a lot of people need to understand what traditional wives are and what that actually looks like. And I also think that people need to live in reality that a lot of times those traditional wives, like way back in the day, they weren't happy. They didn't have a choice but to marry and stay with that man because they couldn't do anything on their own. Some of the men say, my grandma and granddaddy been married for 40-something years and they been happy all through those years. He's probably been happy, but she probably wasn't. It was a lot of rights that women did not have. It was also certain stigmas back then that kept them in those relationships.
You know what's crazy about when people bring up that whole thing? There's a lot of rights and stuff that women didn't have back in the day. Like, yeah, there were. I can say there was a good few of them, but a lot of those things, and I'm not, generalizing. I'm just saying from the experience, like for the people that I know, like in my family and just other people out in other families, like my friends' families and stuff. I mean, my 2 friends. They didn't even, like, they don't even use those to date. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't even want those things. Like, those laws. They don't want to have to do these things. You know what I mean? And I understand now you have a choice to do it yourself. But, like, it's not like... You're talking about voting? No, I'm not talking about voting. I'm talking about... Because I don't think she's talking about voting. Is she talking about voting, you think? I thought she was talking about, like, because you know how they always use that whole thing of women weren't able to get credit cards. And I'm like, yeah. they weren't able to acquire debt. And I'm like, I mean, isn't that a good thing on your side? They weren't able to I don't know. But like a lot of these things, they didn't even want them at the end of the day. They don't. Yeah, they don't have the right to control their own money. They didn't want the right to vote. Yeah, they didn't want the right to vote because they didn't want to have to. Yeah, they didn't want the responsibilities of it. But also, yeah, like I meet so many women today, who like, yeah, they still live in that whole thing of they like the whole fact that they're able to go out and buy whatever they want and everything, but they're reverting back to the whole thing of, yo, I don't want to have to do all this. I don't want to have to uh, worry about all these things and money and bills and everything. I don't want to have to organize everything. I don't want to have to do this. I want to have to do that. And I'm just like, I mean, yeah, you don't want to have to do that. I mean, you got to now. But yeah, but I don't. I really don't want to have to go and get that thing, and I don't really have to. I don't want to have to go get my car fixed. I don't really have to. You know what I mean? A lot of them are like that, and I know there's men like that too. But like, I mean, before, like, women didn't have to do these things. All right, their husband would do it, but they now don't want husbands, and they don't want to. They want to get everything to be done by the guys anyway. But give me a second. All right, I'm back. My fault.
So you have to really.
Okay, Titan's back to writing these words. Can I remove some points? can Titan's XP go down? I'm not ready to vote. Also, women are not protected from rape as well. Listen, I've always been a supporter that if both sides agree to traditional relationship, and that's their prerogative. Mine is to be because that's not part of the traditional relationship though. Mine is the meeting because she didn't do dishes or make dinner.
Really be mindful of those things before you try to implement that into your everyday
It's a joke.
life.
Okay.
Did I just watch? You've got to go and watch that video. I'll put it in the description here. Stitches are turned off. I wonder why. This woman says that her husband ties her shoes for her. It's a special princess treatment. That was a woman talking about special princess treatment that women should be getting in their marriages. You know, that whole trad wife trend? Could you imagine spending 5 minutes on a video teaching people how to play a role? Because that's all it is. You're playing a
I mean, that's what they say. Every joke has a hint of truth in it.
part, a role, being an actress in your own life instead of actually, I don't know, just being yourself. Laughing if you want to laugh, talking if you want to talk, ordering your own food if you want to order your own food, talking to wait staff if you feel like engaging with wait staff at a restaurant. I think the biggest shame of all is that many women are hopping on this trend and playing this role or learning how to play this role.
I feel like that's the issue
Thinking that if they
because they're thinking it's a role because the girl did say it's fun, right? And that's the issue. Because once you start playing, then now it's a pretend thing. And that's when it becomes an issue, I think. Because, like, if she isn't truly like that, or if she's doing it for a thing. But the thing is, like, you have to play both sides, though. Like, you can't just be that part, that one piece of the puzzle. You have to be it entirely, right? Like, how I'm seeing it is, like, okay, then you would be cooking, like Titan said. And you got to cook from scratch, right? every day. Full blown scratch meal. You gotta wash the clothes by hand, do the laundry by hand, turn your own butter. You know, you gotta do all that. You want to play this game? Oh, you gotta you gotta really get in.
Play it well enough, they'll get a man or their man to be who they want them to be, so then they can play a role. I don't know, call me a modern woman if you will. I just
Modern
think we
woman.
should all be who we are. Be a partner to our partner. Be a
I
friend,
hate-
be a lover. Be
I
ourselves.
hate that word so much. Like when it comes to relationships.
Crazy talk, right? I'll tell you, the I see on this app never ceases to amaze me.
I 100% agree. Life is too short for you to be trying to play a role and for you to be miserable. Just be who you are. If somebody is in love with you, they should love you for you, not what they want you to be. The men that be like, hey, I don't want your opinion, I don't want to hear nothing you gotta say, they need to go find themselves another man, or they need to be by themselves.
What?
Because what's the point of
Huh? Wait a second. Brutal? What you mean?
find themselves like, hey, I don't want your opinion, I don't want to hear nothing you gotta say. They need to
So they need to find a woman who don't got opinions. I mean, they obviously will always have opinions, but don't verbalize their opinions, right? But why they gotta be gay now? That's what she said.
go find themselves another man, or they need to be by themselves. Because
What? What? Oh, brutal. Brutal. Come on, brutal.
Because what's the point of being in a relationship if you don't value their opinion or respect them as a person? As a hotel worker, the way she's telling
Respect them as a person, 100%. Value their opinion, Obviously, their opinions valued. Come on, guys. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But, like, there are certain situations, like, I was literally having a conversation. I was literally having a conversation the other day. Yesterday. No. 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. About, nope, never mind. I will not be talking about this conversation that I had 2 days ago. I will not be mentioning this conversation. I mean, it's not a bad conversation. It was a nice one. Moral of the story, she can have her own opinions, but she has to understand once is that wild to say? Like, let's say she says, I think we should go eat at Domino's. And I say, no. We should eat at KFC. Right? Is it wild to say that she has to be like, after I said that, fine? Or are we gonna get into a full blown argument? Is that wild to say? Like, if I'm just like, nah, we in KFC. And then she can be like, listen, I want to eat Domino's because blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I understand what you're saying, but nah. Is that wild? I feel like that makes a lot of sense, right? Just to be like, yeah, nah. But I wonder what Titan will say about that. Titan will be like, oh, well, now he's no. I'm literally being like, yeah, like, no. The answer is no. The answer is no. And I don't think there should be an argument besides that. Yes, she can tell me her opinion on things, but at the end of the day, I'm like, yeah, or I'm like, nee. Not just to keep it around like the food aspect of it, but like the whole aspect of everything. I brought up food because I'm just in case like, and I'm kind of starving right now. That's probably why I brought up food. But I'm like, if I say, if I'm like, most likely paying for it also. If I'm just like, yeah, nah, we go have some chicken tonight. Right here's her nose, and then her mouth. This right here, her name. She has long hair. She has her hair starts from here and then it curves down to here. Nope, a little higher. Curves down to here and then curves down to here. Her name is Jazz, I think. Yeah, she is a beast tamer. So she handles like animals. She's like she's like old McDonald. She's like old McDonald. I don't know if y'all from America, because I know some of you guys. I looked at the analytics. A lot of you guys are from like Africa and stuff, like some countries out there. And I'm like, oh snap, for real? I mean, not the majority, but like a good number of y'all are from out there in Africa. You know what I'm gonna say? I was about to say, never mind. No, I'm gonna say, come on, man. It ain't that big of a deal. I was about to say, how is it to be like hungry every day? That's not funny. Now, obviously, I know it's not true now, but like I grew up thinking that was the case all the time. Like y'all just always hungry. Like every time we saw somebody extremely skinny back in the day, we'd say, "Man, you look like a starving African," right? Man, not all Africans are hungry. You know what I mean? Some of y'all be eating better than me. I mean, most likely better than me because I don't be eating. But like, that's fair. That's fair to say, right? But yeah, like I said, she takes care of the animals. She takes care of animals. Let's say that. Right now, she got like a couple of them. A couple of them. She handling. Give me a second, guys. I'm about to get water. I'll be right back. Right back. And I might get this other thing. But give me one quick second. This is the last time. Probably the last time. Chill, 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 chill. Oh shoot, is that who I think it is over there? Yo, what's going on, Ethan? Dang, it's been a minute, man. How's it going? How's it going, man? Dang, it's been a minute for real.
You to behave is what we're trained on to spot trafficking or kidnapping or DV victims. Not a single woman I admire for her elegance and presence behaves like. And when it comes to this idea of princess treatment, real princesses, both modern and historical, were not silent or submissive. The ones we see today speak with confidence, advocate for important causes, and carry themselves with strength and dignity. The historical figures we hear about often live tragic lives, used and controlled by their families and husbands for political or personal gain. There's nothing admirable about stretching yourself to make someone else feel powerful. Exactly. Ma'am, you ain't never seen Princess and the Frog? Tiana was working towards her own business. Oh
and
my
then she turned into a
gosh.
frog.
You ain't see Brave? Oh, I forgot the princess and the name up in there, but she hunted and everything.
Okay, so everyone's seen that video at this point.
First of all, listen. Brave, Merida, I don't know why I did that. I'm eating. Mulan, what? But like, if I had to choose one of them, like one of the princesses, would it be one of them too? I don't know. Maybe honestly, nah. I gotta go with old Jasmine for real. Honestly, probably. Cause I feel like Jasmine's Jasmine, you know? Like I love Mulan, but we gonna be going on. Tiana fine as hell. I mean, I never said Tiana didn't look good. I'm just thinking of like, if I gotta choose one, like, cause you gotta think about the character. If I'm looking at every single one of the princesses, like, I don't know, Tiana want to make a shop or something. I mean, but Tiana know how to cook though. I feel like Jasmine don't know how to do nothing. I mean, Jasmine's Jasmine. But like, she don't know how to cook. Is it finna be on Chris Hansen? Gonna be on Chris Hansen. Who? First of all, listen. This is gonna sound crazy to say. Should I even say? What I was gonna say is, listen. First of all, I was introduced to her when I was younger. So hey, she's like, in my mind, she's, you know, that's crazy. So like when I saw all of these I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? I was younger than them. So equivalent with math and multiplications and okay, let's stop talking. Chris Hansen for real.
I just wanted to talk about it from the waitress's perspective, because if a couple,
Of course. That's why I knew that was going to be dangerous. But yeah, we're done with this video. This video, the lady took it too far. Okay? This lady took it too far. Yeah. Oh, here we are. The Goofy movie girl, Roxanne. Okay, listen, once again. When did that movie come out? I was like 5. Okay? When did that movie come out? Hold up. Goofy movie. Goofy movie came out 19. I was even born. Hold up. So when I watched it, I was definitely like in the single digits. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Okay, listen. Hear me. When I watched it, I was like, you were 12. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I was like, yo, she bad. Right? Like Mulan. How old is Mulan? Mulan 16 in the movie. Bro. I was 7. And I was like, yo, that not old Asian woman. That's probably why I like Asian women to this day. I'm telling you, bro. Disney back then, they were like, hey, we about to get him to like Asian women. Mulan. Jasmine. Same. Tiana is 19. Tiana is the oldest one. Who else is there? Yeah, Tiana's old. Hold up, Elsa. I mean, the oldest one. Oh no, Elsa 21. Dang, Elsa. And in Frozen 2, 24. Dang, Elsa. I mean, Elsa don't count. Hold up, Sleeping Beauty. Oh, Sleeping Beauty's probably the youngest. Sleeping Beauty. Oh no, she's the same age. Dang, so what happened to Disney? For me, definitely. Who the heck is that? Let's see. Oh, this was Bry's. Oh, hold up. It says age here. How old is she? She's 15 in the original series, 20 in Alien Force, and 21 in Ultimate Alien Omni Universe. This was you, Bry. All right, okay. All right, man. Oh, okay. I like this picture right here. Nice. Not bad, man. Listen, I was like 16 when Moana came out. She was hella fine, my guy. Mulan. I mean, Moana. Oh, crap. He calling me now? Give me a second. It's not turning off. Okay, give me a second. I'm about to text him and tell him. I'll talk to him after. Let's see. Raven ain't Disney, but also a strong choice. Raven? Oh no, Kim Possible is is who it is. Oh, Azula. I knew it was Azula. You didn't even need to correct it. I knew it was Azula. You didn't even need to say anything. You should just, if you just said nobody would top, I would know exactly who you're talking about. Wait, she called me too? What the heck is going on? But give me a second, guys. I might have to call him and see what he got going on. Alright. You know me so well. But I didn't. Okay. I did not know who this character was at first. Charmcaster. I mean, I probably did, but I don't remember. Ben 10 much. I don't remember Ben 10 much. There was another video that she did, like, not too long ago. I think it was the one right before this one. Let me see. Oh, yes. I really want to know what the freak happened with this lady.
The internet does.
This is something that I really want to know. Who your top anime waifu? Come on now. Come on. Now, listen. Number one. Hold on. Let me see if I actually have a picture of her that I drew. If I do, I'll show it to you. Let's see. Do I have a picture of her here? There she is. Oh. This is an old drawing, bro. I never posted it. I never finished it. Can I even show this picture? Ooh. There. Number one has got to be. This is a disgusting drawing. Like the anatomy and everything. Like, I like the concept. Anatomy and everything is just disgusting. Ooh, but she ain't one. She ain't one. Number two, gotta give it to old girl. I gotta give it to. I think Boa gotta be number two. Oh no, Hinata number two. Hinata's definitely number two. Your North Star, your prime rib. But who's? Oh, that's it's Nico Robin from One Piece. Yeah, she's Nico Robin from One Piece number one. Hinata number two, I think. Oh no, not her. Um. Um. Hinata's definitely number two. I mean, this is old fan art that I drew. I haven't drawn fan art. I mean, the last fan art I did recently is the Jinx and Echo pieces. But I haven't drawn any fan art since that. Like, what else do I have here? I have Hinata, Mikasa. Oh, I like my Mitsuri one. My Mitsuri drawing is one of my favorite fan arts that I've done. It just looks so good. Ooh, the Yamato one. I liked it also. And number 5, I liked it. 2023, you see? This is Abigail. Oh. Law. Chell. No, not Chell. Kefla. Oh, that video, that picture right there. The OGs will remember. I thought you were. See, Ethan. Ethan got jokes, guys. Ethan got jokes, I see. Where is it? Where's the drawing? Of. What's her name? Mitsuri. I must find it because you guys need to see it because I like it so much. Mitsuri, Mitsuri, Mitsuri. There she is. This right here. I really like this drawing. I think this was 2023, 2024. No, 2023. Definitely 2023. I just like the rendering. I love like how I did. Like, obviously I can make it more refined now with my ability of painting. But like, too happy for me? Can't handle all that personality? Yeah. Open. Yeah, it won't open. Oh, there it is. Now it's opening. But I really like how I did the rendering on this drawing. Like, look at her face. And look at her hair. Right. Like, look at her face and her hair. Look at the lighting. Look at the... Because this was, like, no line art. Like, look. It just looks nice. I could make this 20 times better if I were to do it now. But, like, I still like it. I think it still looks nice. Really sketchy. Especially because back then I was just doing a lot of quicker things because I posted so much back then. Insane. Please look at hashtag fanart. Hashtag fanart. Please look at where. Oh, for real, right? Hold on, actually, I want to find mine. I want to find mine. Oh, let me see what you got. You talking about in the Discord? Oh, snap. Okay, okay. Okay, I see. I see. I like the one with the glasses. Okay, I see you. I see you. You've been ooh, I didn't even think I saw this one. This is Lelouch. Lelouch? Oh, I did see it. I hit it with a fire. I don't think I really did see it. But it looks dope, man. It looks dope. What? Oh my goodness, Ethan. Let's see. You could always get into the dark side of Adam. I mean, I could, but I don't think I want to be in that space. It's just not good for the mind. Okay. Yeah, this thing.
Does not forget, and it's a very unforgiving place. And this week they got smoked for B. Simone after she revealed that she's struggling financially, and they're questioning whether or not she's actually a good friend.
I'm trying to manifest a husband. Ain't nothing wrong with a 9 to 5. I get it. They work hard. I used to have a 9 to 5
that. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. You work hard, you have money. I get it. I need an entrepreneur.
Oh my, look at her fingernails. People, please, stop doing that.
I need somebody that understands my mindset. Somebody that has the same lifestyle. It has
She needs an entrepreneur? That's what she said?
to do with money, everything to do with lifestyle, okay? When I'm in the bed at 3 a.m. checking emails, what you doing, babe? Working. What you doing? Working. Okay, love you. You want to hop on a flight tomorrow? I have a meeting in out of town. You want to go? You got? Okay.
You want to hop on a flight tomorrow?
You understand my life? You understand what I'm going through? I want to manifest that. What do you want in a man? What do you want? Let's start there. What do you want? Let's manifest it, baby. You can have it. Whatever you want, you can have it. Manifest that. Ain't nothing wrong with a 9 to 5. Ain't nothing wrong with an entrepreneur. Manifest whatever you want.
Manifest. Yeah, but like, what are you going to do while you're manifesting, though? Are you going to not do anything? If you ever did that, I'd have to disown you. Don't worry, sir. I mean, don't worry, Ethan. I will never.
I want to manifest an entrepreneur as husband. I don't care what you do. Entrepreneur. Graphic designer. Sell t-shirts. Sell drugs.
Sell drugs? She's joking.
I could be a rapper. I'm becoming rapper. D-list. I don't give a entrepreneur. Okay?
She's kidding.
At this point, I'm about to rebuy my book. I'm about to rebuy my book so I can manifest my husband.
A book that she plagiarized, by the way, but that's a whole nother story for a different day. As you can see, her.
You can't stand her voice.
Infinite ignorance. Entrepreneurship is good, but I think a lot of people have a misconception about what entrepreneurs actually are, and they look at the successful entrepreneurs, but they don't look at the entrepreneurs that fail or the entrepreneurs that are struggling. To me, they who you like, but it's pros and cons for everything. Fivers typically offer stability, while entrepreneurs, it fluctuates, especially
that's why
when
when
you're
she
just
said that, I
now
was like,
starting and building your business. You do not have a lot of time on your hands. Therefore, the person with you has to understand that you aren't going to be available for them all the time. There are going to be times that you're going to be skipping important events. If you're just starting your business, the best person to be with is somebody that has a 9 to 5, especially if you need to rely on them if you're not generating the money that you're used to generating. But B. Simone has changed over the years. She is now a Christian.
But I'm just so proud of you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Why do you
I
say
think-
that though? Like, what are you channeling right now? Your resilience.
This
You just
girl got
constantly
this.
push
This,
through.
this girl got on. What the heck is this world we live in? She got on a. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing you can see. She got on a. What is that thing called? What is that thing called? This thing is to sleep in, man.
Your resilience. You just.
I mean, girls be walking out naked now, so hey, what can you say?
constantly push through. I don't know how you do it. I'm like, what? I would have been broke. I don't even know.
That's
the
not
words.
true, because you're so resilient too.
I don't know.
You done been through some, so stop.
For sure.
Yeah. You're hungry. I'm gonna let you
So
eat.
hungry.
It's fine. She can cry.
But yeah, I'm proud of you.
She's hungry.
You look beautiful.
Thank you, baby.
Did you feel beautiful tonight?
I feel so good. I was on that carpet. I didn't think twice about my answers. You know when you're not happy or
Yeah,
you
your
have,
answers, we was long-winded. I was like, she is feeling
and
it.
I meant everything I
You
said.
did.
Oh my God, you guys. On the red carpet today, I was so in my element, in my bag, and so confident and so
Yeah.
bold and just.
You were.
I meant everything I said. And you know how I know when I'm in a good space? When I'm talking to people and I look them in their eyes.
Girl on the right is
Off
fine.
or look away, or I'm just deflecting. Like it's like a nervousness or an anxiousness
That's the
or a
same
lack
girl?
of confidence. I looked at every single
know.
person in their eye the whole time we had a conversation.
You did.
And that's when I know I'm in a good space. So I feel really good. Like I'm just in a confident season. I'm in a bold season, and I'm coming out of so much darkness.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah.
That makes me think about, I think the last event we did, I called you after, and I was like, I really want your confidence to come from a place, a secure place, and a place of like, not kind of before, not that I thought you were faking it till you make it, but there are some
Yeah,
moments
hell yeah.
that you have to put on a face.
You're
There's some
trying-
moments that you
exactly.
gotta fake it till you
Can we?
make it to feel
Can
it.
we like? Can we bring back like clothes. Makeup should be illegal, man. It should be like we should be like finding people that go outside naked. Like, can we do that? Can we do that? And I feel like I don't know, cause I feel like also there's times when you have okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but I truly think this way. I think sometimes if you wear like okay, let me do a little diagram. I'm gonna do like a stick figure so I don't get like banned. Let's say this is a person, right? And this person got they got a little something going on. All right, this is a female, so let's do like the little let's give her a little bun with a little thing in the top, right? Okay. And right here, imagine there's nothing, completely nothing. These girls that be having like these things like this, it's literally like this and maybe like a little thing like this. This, I think, is worse than when there's nothing at all sometimes. You guys understand what I'm saying? You understand? Like when it's just like a little line thing here and a tiny little skirt here. All this right here is just skin, by the way. I feel like sometimes that is worse. So, because you could obviously literally get a ticket or be in prison for being out like completely naked. So, we should also jail these ones too. Lock them up too. Because what's going on? What's going on? I'm walking with my little cousins. We just, going to get some ice cream. And then this lady just she opened her jacket, right? Not like in a flashing thing, but like just to, get some extra air in. And there's nothing there. I'm like, what? What the heck is going on, man? This should be illegal. This gotta be banned. Just because she got something to potentially cover is what? Go to jail, please. Please lock them up. These people are weird. That is strange behavior. No, listen. You never know. You never know. You never know. You truly never know. You never know. Sometimes, man. I feel like it could be because I've been like drawing for so long on the internet. Zoe for President 20. Nah. They finna take me out if I was in there. If I was in there, I'll be like, all right, bet. All right, so this is what we go do. This is what we go do today. If you decide to get married, listen. Hear me. If you decide to get married, if there's a divorce, I get all the money. Bump, y'all splitting it in half. I get all the money. Now people can be like, what the freak you mean you get the money? Now people go start thinking, hold up now. Because before, if I got a divorce, I'd at least get half. But now I get nothing. I get homeless. Yeah, you get homeless. That is the law now. So now you better choose wisely. You better not just pick anybody. Number 2, if you fully decide to go to somebody's house, do what you know you probably shouldn't be doing, and then oopsie, there's something brewing in there. Guess what? You are now a parent. I don't care. You decided. And now this is the consequence. Good luck. And you think I'm going to be helping you out with that? Oh, nah, this is on you. This was your choice. I wasn't in the game. I wasn't there. So, yeah, you go handle that business. You go handle that. If you try to do anything else, guess what? You're going to jail. Locked up. I'm telling you, they finna kick me out. No. They gonna take me out. They gonna take me out because listen, obviously I'm gonna still be streaming, and then one day somebody go, you know what I'm saying, the stream go end, and go be like, what was that noise? And so it'll be a wrap. But I did what I could. I did what I could. Worse than light? What? 100%. Because I'm not playing no games. I'm playing 0 games. Everybody, right? And I'm gonna be attacking these movies, these video games, these companies. I'm attacking them too. Now, that song. And listen, I'm telling you, I am not playing no games. Truly not playing no games. And also, I watched this video, bro. One of the saddest videos I've seen. This guy was talking about how he had his daughter was having like this ancestry thing that she was doing at school. So her dad had to sign up on it, and then she signed off on it. And then when she went to school and then came back with the results, he ended up finding out that his daughter wasn't his. And then he decided to check his other kid. His other kid wasn't his. And then he checked out his other kid, and his other kid wasn't his. And then now this man was like, what the heck is happening? He went to his wife, told her what was going on. She, you know, started deflecting. He took some time away from her. He was like, yo, I gotta chill, you know. This man came back, you know, started to handle things. His wife ended up taking, you know, that way out. And I was like, oh my gosh, what the heck is going on? What the heck is going on? Wow. You know, I got another thing too. I got another law, Ethan. As soon as you know, let the baby go, you know, I mean, like, release the baby, you know what I'm saying? Instantly, we doing a test to find out who the pappy is. If the person in the room with you isn't the pappy, you pay a fine. You see, listen, now people are going to start thinking. Listen, people are going to start thinking now. They're not going to just start letting things go. Listen, because listen. Everybody's going to have to take a test to make sure the baby is there. So we ain't playing. If that baby is not the person that you brought in the room, baby, that is a fine of $200. Thank you. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be the richest president. I'm going to have all the money. People going to be playing with me. You ain't the father, lock her up. No. I ain't going to lock her up now. Because the kid, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna take money out of her pocket. She gonna still have to try to find a way to do something. Maybe that guy knew. If that was the case, I guess, you know, he can stay and stick around. But like, yeah, I'm telling you right now, everybody. I'm playing 0 games. 0 games. We are all, listen, you walk outside, you see this girl right here? You see what she got on? If you get out your house with that on and we catch you on the CCTV, the cameras, guess what? I deducted $200 from your account. I'm telling you this right now. And she's like, what the heck? The money, what the heck happened? And so they say right there, go put on some clothes. That's going to be the message. Go put on some clothes. In. Oh no, I'm about to be writing laws. Come on now. I feel like I'm gonna end up becoming borderline, like, you know. I'm telling you, everybody. But listen. People gonna hate me in the beginning. But once I'm gone, cause you know they definitely not gonna let me last too long. Everybody gonna be like, you know what? He was actually making some changes. And I'm be like, yeah, I was, wasn't I? I was making some changes. And y'all still see him out there. Some little aftershocks of what I was doing. I'm telling you, I'm taking all the money. I mean, listen, you see, I didn't want to say it, Ethan, but like to the point, like where we're in a world where people are just doing the craziest and wildest things. You don't understand how frustrating it makes me. Sometimes I'm just like, man, if I wouldn't go off and just taking people out. I would just like hurt them where it hurts, they pockets. I'm telling you, I am collecting. What did you miss? You took a nap? Well, you missed the fact that if I was president, a lot of people would be in jail and I'd be really rich. That's the clip notes.
And I was just like, I don't want you to fake it to make it. I want you to feel the confidence.
To be it.
I want you to be it. And I think today I saw you being it.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw you
Opposed
being
to the
it.
other event when we had our conversation.
Yeah.
Tell
for
them what
sure.
you told me. Like, you know.
I told you that. What else did I tell you?
No, I'm just saying that. Like, you know, you kind of pulled me to the side and were like, basically that. Like, she pulled me to the side and was like, you know, how do you feel? I was like, I was a little nervous. She was like, well, do you feel like you belong here? You were like, do you feel do you feel confident? I was like, I mean, excuse me. I was like, I think so. And you were like, no, like, I can tell you're like faking it till you make it.
Yeah, I could tell you weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this time it was in a Christian space.
Yeah.
And you're navigating, coming out of the culture.
Yeah.
Finding your way in the kingdom part of the entertainment industry. And it was one of those events for you. It was new.
Mm-hmm.
And so I could tell like you were nervous and finding your space. But I think
exactly what they talking about.
What the freak?
Seeking your face, God.
What the freak was that? She said she was at a Christian event? Huh? What? Hold up, is my eyes bugging? Do you guys see what I see? She said she was at a Christian event. What? You see, this is why you can't just go everywhere. You can't just walk into a church and decide, you know what, I'm gonna check it out. What the freak is this? What the heck is going on? This oh my gosh. I don't she was in a what space?
Seeking your face, God. Show us the face of God tonight, Jesus. We're seeking your face, God. We're seeking a breakthrough, Jesus.
Okay, first of all, number one, in that whole little screenshot thing, this could be an all-woman church, but I didn't see not one guy in there. And they all black. It could be all black, you know. There is not one guy in here.
Booty shorts, blazer, and
a booty shorts and a and a tie. Wow, that is something. Exactly. She got her legs all the. You remember like in school, like when the girls they had to wear like pants that they had to put their arms down, and it had to be at the tip of their fingers. Remember? I don't know if you guys had that in school. Am I aging myself? It's like when you put your hands down to your side, your skirt or your shorts or whatever have to be below where your fingers are. The index card? Is that what they call it? This girl got, it's all the way like when I showed you guys that little screenshot part, I didn't even see the shorts. It just looked like it was all the way up in there. No booty shorts in church. Booty shorts in church is wild. Especially, she look like she the one that's, like, you know, she's she's organizing everything. Ain't no way I'm walking into the church and seeing this and staying. Like I said, I didn't see not one guy in there. I didn't see not one. Like, I just saw a black woman. And like I said, this could be a black woman only church. They probably do have that out there somewhere.
Business top with a tie. I'm need y'all to be so freaking for real because her outfit is inappropriate.
It's
y'all
definitely
gonna say, man, you being judgmental. No, I'm gonna just let y'all know
judgmental.
she's a babe in Christ. She don't need to be bleeding nothing. She need to be sitting down and learning. The Bible.
Oh, you had that too, either?
But you ain't supposed to stay as you are. She needs to be under a covering. Y'all be playing with God. She already know what this is. I already know the scam she pulling, and I ain't falling for it. Said April's weekend with women was so powerful.
Women, you
God
see,
showed
women.
up, and there's so much release in that room. There has been healing in Columbus. Over 150 women showed up. And
Okay,
we
so
cried,
women
laughed,
only.
and shared our deepest traumas. I am so proud of every woman who has shown up, not only for herself, but for her children, her family, and her community. When we heal and face our trauma, we can heal generation. We can and will heal others. This is a space where we strive to turn our pain into purpose and our trauma into testimony. This is a space where we build community and sisterhood. No judgment, just freedom to be who you truly are. I love women so much, man. I will never give up on women. I've been so hurt by so many women throughout my life, and I forgive every single one of them because I know they were hurt. Hurt people hurt people. We have to heal so we can stop hurting ourselves and ultimately stop hurting each other. We have to start with accountability and letting God lead us the whole way. Women are so beautiful. We are so gifted and talented, but you must release and be delivered from your past so you can propel forward in your purpose and go where God has intended you to be. It's time to move. It's time to change. It's time to heal. It's time to be set free. Our fourth weekend with women will be this Saturday in Columbus, Ohio. We will meet to do mindful meditation and create safe space for each woman to share her story. It's the third Saturday of each month. This is a completely free event, but you must register to attend. To sign up, join Let's Try This Again broadcast channel in the bio, and you will find the link in chat. This person gonna ask, girl, where your pants at? And those itty bitty booty shorts.
You know, that conversation, you ran with it. Tonight, you walked confidently and boldly.
I felt it.
Yeah.
I felt great.
Yeah.
I felt great. And what she was saying earlier, while I'm drinking this water, y'all, I'm on a water fast. And I can say that now because by the time y'all see this, I will be off of it. I don't tell people I'm fasting when I'm on it. Of course, Shekinah knows because she's my best friend. She's around me all day, every day.
You're withering away.
I'm withering away. I'm a freaking frail, and she hasn't seen me eat for 9.
It's so... Oh, God.
I broke down last night.
You did. She was getting her hair
We'll talk
done.
about that.
Okay.
But I want you to tell them what happened. But
Yeah.
I'm on 9 days of water only. I have Celtic salt in my water, and I do magnesium and potassium, and that's all I have
Fasting
when I do
is
my
really good
water
for your body,
fast. I
honestly,
fast
so.
every month, but this is the first time this year. I haven't done a 10-day fast.
You only did it once before.
I did it in 2023 twice.
Oh, yeah.
And the third time I tried to do it, I had my answer the first day.
Oh, I
So
remember
didn't.
that.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even
remember
have to do
that.
10 days.
Yeah.
I had my answer the first day of my fast.
Yeah.
So this is my first time doing a 10-day water fast. Not my first time doing a water fast this year, but 10 days. And God is pushing me to 13. I know I'm not going to get
I
off
said,
of
are
it.
you sure?
Yes.
Last night you were crying your eyes out. I said, did you pray again and ask him again?
So tell them what happened. Walk through that.
Yeah, I went out to dinner with a friend, and then I came home. You were getting your hair done, and I just looked at you, and you was like, I'm tired. And I was like, I know you're tired. And you just started crying.
Can
and I was
if
like,
I
"Do you
identify
wanna
as a woman? I
stop?"
mean,
Like,
probably.
you like, no. And I was like, are you sure?
Probably.
Did you pray about it? Did you ask him about it again? Maybe he's
And I said
releasing you.
no.
And you were like, no, I'm not released yet. But that's so hard as your friend to watch you go through that.
I was like, this is so hard.
So hard.
Oh my God. And it's not even the hungry part. Like, you get past the hunger. Like, I can't say, like, if I had a pizza in front of me, I'm past the food.
Yeah.
It's 9 days of water. I'm past the food. It's just the, like,
mental.
your spirit is yearning for answers. I'm about to cry now.
Yeah, I know, me too. I know.
it's like you're yearning for God's voice. You're yearning for something to
Because
hold.
when you fast, your spirit becomes set apart, and you're sensitive, and you're seeking, and you're desiring something of Him. Do you feel like you're getting what you are seeking for, or is that where your frustration?
Should I do a water fast? To be honest, I mean, fasting is really good for you. Like, even if you're not looking on like the spiritual benefits of it, physical, it's so good. It's so good. Like, just look up the physical benefits of fasting, and it is insane. Like how good it is for your body. Like just one day is like it rewires your body, and it like it's so good. It's so good for you. I do like every day. I intermittent fast, right? Which is really good for your health. Also, I think I do like what is it, like 19, 20? I think it's like 19 hours. I think I do a fasting. What is that? 5 hours of eating, 19 hours of fasting, like about daily. It's really good for your body, and for your health, but also like like what she said with the spiritual benefits. But you should know why you're fasting. Don't just jump into it because I said to do it. Look it up. Look up the benefits if you want to do it for health reasons and for spiritual reasons. Also, you can look up things of that nature. Also. The heck is wrong with Titans? Titans tweaking.
Is was that the tears?
I feel like today I was weeping in prayer. I was like, God, help
You
me.
were. I woke up. That was my alarm this morning.
I can't believe you heard me.
Oh, I woke up and you were like,
oh, they live together.
Going at it. Jazz called and she's like, "Where's Braylon? Like, we have a phone call." I was like, "Baby, it's gonna be another 30 minutes." She is in there wailing.
Wow.
Yeah, you were gone. I was like, I'm not going in there knocking on the door because she's in her bed.
Like, I don't understand. Like, not only the nails, but like she's wearing, like, look at, and I see a little piece of skin down here. I think that's her legs. So her leg, hold up,
bag right now.
So her leg is exposed right here, and she just like, and this is like almost like I can see some skin. Like, what is happening, miss? Look at her nails too. Like, oh my god. Oh my gosh. She wear a booty shirt. Nah, you see, this is why you gotta know who you marrying. Cause if I see a girl, and we talk or whatever, and we go out, like let's say to like whatever, like the mall or whatever, occasionally, and she be out there in booty shorts, like these itty bitty skirts and stuff. Nah, I'm good. If I stick around, like it will never get to the point where this girl becomes my wife. Never. Never. Never, 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 never. Cause this girl ain't like, I'm not bringing this girl around my family too. You think I'm gonna bring this girl to my my aunties and stuff? They gonna be like, cause my aunts, one of my aunts, she would just say, "Oh, so you like wearing really short shorts?" That's like, she talks directly, like when she sees something bad, and she's like, "Oh, so you wear really short shorts?" Nah, I can't be having that in my house, in my life.
Wow. All I kept saying was, help me, Jesus, help me, Jesus, help me, Jesus.
Lord.
Help me fight spiritually, help me fight. So I feel like my answer is in what is happening in the spiritual realm. I feel like I am attacking something that I can't see right now.
Wow.
That's what I feel like.
She's
That's what I feel like.
You feel like you're attacking something you can't see right now. Do you feel like you know what it could be? Although you can't see it, because sometimes our spirit does know. Like,
I feel like it's breakthrough with what I'm creating with the app. I feel like there's been so much financial, just my finances. Like, the budgeting, you see how I am. Nitpicking every little thing. I've never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Oh no, you had to shop at H&M. Braylon, people are dying, ma'am. That'd be, ma'am. Take a tall glass and shut up.
Yeah.
Like,
Did she say?
and I notice it in me.
She said, "Take a what?"
Tall glass and shut up.
I'm gonna start using that, bro. Take a tall glass and shut up. That's what she said.
Braylon, people are dying.
Take a tall glass and shut up.
Be, ma'am. Take a tall glass and shut up.
Yeah.
Take a tall glass and shut up. Man. Bro, that's funny. I've never heard somebody say that before. Man, black people have the funniest. Man, take a tall glass and shut up. Oh my gosh, people. She mentions money, then she gets emotional. You see? You see that? You look at. I see Ethan seeing the things.
Yeah,
like I notice it in me now, just nitpicking, and it's not even. I just don't have it like to spin the liquid.
Yeah.
I'm used to having liquid, and because I've invested in this app and this platform, I don't have the liquid. I got the money.
Not yet.
Not yet. It's coming. I have it in assets. I have it in jewelry. I have it in, but it's
What the
like
heck?
the liquid. I'm used to seeing a certain amount in my account.
But you're also used to a hustle mentality.
For sure.
And this time when you set out to do the app, you said that you wanted to do something that was legacy.
That's
was
gonna have longevity. Not
And
quick.
Yes, you don't.
I don't want it. I don't
return.
want it quick, and I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
I know that. I believe in what we're building.
Yeah.
But I think that's what I'm fighting.
Use the microwave, and this app is a crock pot.
Wow.
This app is a slow cooker.
Wow.
And you're gonna reap the benefits of it later. But right now, you're sowing seeds into that, and so it just takes time. But you'll have that liquid cash.
I believe
and
that.
You'll have all
I
that.
believe
you know
that.
it.
I know it.
Yeah.
But
She's an energy vampire. I'm talking about B. Simone, not her friend. Her friend is constantly pouring into her. For me, as far as like her talking about fasting, that's between her and God.
But that's why the battle of the app is so challenging, because when God's hand is on something, when his hand is on something, it's evident. Do you know how many women's lives are impacted already?
We haven't
that
even
casting call we did, bro.
Casting call.
Life changing.
Life changing. Life changing.
Every girl that's a part of this.
Hold up, bro, because it's getting on my nerves.
Are we allowed to talk about
that?
that?
Allowed to kill some.
How you up here so godly that you ain't changed your clothes? I'm sorry, your titties falling out.
Oh, you see, that's the first thing I saw when she said godly. I was like, wait, is this the video before she became godly? Because she already walked out there in booty shorts, so we already know something's going on. But like,
You up here? Hold up, bro.
Life impacted hand of the app.
but come on now.
God. Do you know how many women's life,
bro? Because it's getting on my nerves.
Are we allowed to talk about that?
Yeah.
Oh,
how you up here so godly that you ain't changed your clothes? I'm sorry, your titties falling out of your outfit. Your friend, she in a negligee, basically.
Negligee. Is that what it's called? Hold up. Negligee. How do you even spell that? It's definitely French. Negligee. What the heck? Yeah, you see, like a night. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was talking about. The thing you be sleeping in, the negligee. I didn't know it was called a negligee, guys. Negligee. Man, this says women and men. Oh my gosh, they got men out here in this. I don't even want to press it. They about to Nah, bro. Next thing you know, they start sending me ads. Oh, well, we saw you search a negligee for men. Man, I don't even know why I ever thought about that. In this world we live in, of course, they got men's negligees.
Spread the word. Make it make sense. I put it like this. I don't even like when men have too tight suits. And I can see your booty print through your suit. That let me know. You need to go ahead and go back to the altar. Because something needs to loose there. I ain't telling you got to be covered in sackcloth and ashes. But, ma'am, you're pushing it.
Oh. Yeah. I had major breakthrough moments. She's launching the app, and there's a talk show on the app that I'm a part of, and we sat on the couch. When I tell you breakthrough moments, like, that's off the back of you.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Yeah, you're going through this. Yeah, you feel like you're tired. Yeah, you got to fast 10 days. Yeah, going into 13. Yes. Yes. You talking about you want to be a Jamie Foxx. What? You want to be honored at the BET Awards? Well, for sure. This is your journey, babe.
What the
And
freak?
that's what I feel like
Why the heck does that matter?
I'm fighting spiritually.
For sure.
The app, it's coming, and this and that, and the money and the financial freedom and what we're building, and I don't really know yet.
You're a visionary. You're a visionary. And from the very first podcast you ever had to now, people's lives are attached to it. Purpose is attached to it. Mine was attached to it. Still is attached to it. Fulfillment is attached to it. You are a visionary. And unfortunately, it comes with weight. The weight that you carry on your shoulders for that, you got to carry everybody else along. It's heavy. It's heavy. But you're called. Because period.
No. You know, choose ye this day whom you will serve. You can't be wanting to be honored by God and honored by the devil at the same time.
What you said
exactly.
the other day, that
Look at the quote.
It's like embedded in my head.
What?
And it was so, I don't even think you've thought about it twice.
What did I say?
I was telling you what I wanted to do with the girls from the casting call. I don't want to talk about that yet, but we had a casting call in Atlanta, and women from all over the community
She's literally
came,
thinking about the fame
and,
and everything of everything. Like, that's the thing when you look at anybody who wants to do anything, and they say, well, I'm going to use God in this sense because this is what you guys, mainly hear, besides me actually saying Yahuwah, and you won't really understand. But, like, they always talk about everything that they'll get from the world from it, not who they'll save. Because she's talking about, the money and the BET Awards, and why does any of that matter when you said your whole thing is to help people? The awards, like, I understand for an extent, like, if you want to grow the audience and the people that you see, you're going to need more money to be able to reach more people. But how she's talking is like she just wants the fame. You want to be like Jamie Foxx. Like Jamie Foxx? What the heck is that? What the heck does that have to do with anything? None of that matters. And it sucks because it's like, when I see people making these like churches or things, when they just be like anything, it looked like she was preaching in front of these women. It hurts them, and this is why he mentions in the Bible how the people who are like these preachers and these people who are teaching are going to be judged harder, because they also have to take account for the things that they taught these other people. She's literally preaching to these women, practically telling these women it's fine if you walk out here with booty shorts and a tie, and still you good, miss. Walk out there with your booty shirt. Her friend here is in a negligee. A negligee. What the heck? You better tie it all up.
I get annoyed with that.
Look. Come on. She got the frills on top. She got the skin showing. Well, you going to sleep, miss? Oh, she did say she woke up. But she got makeup beating on her face. I mean, her face is full of makeup. So she definitely woke up, put some makeup on, and sat down. And it looked like they in a house. I mean, she said they joke. I mean, it looks like a podcast, so it could be in the house. Oh, she got plastic bottles. Titan, you know what I'm gonna say?
Do you?
That melted my
Soda
heart,
corn,
though.
yeah.
You were like, whatever you say, I know it's gonna happen.
I know
like,
it's
you don't
gonna
have to
happen.
convince me.
No, I know it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. I've seen it happen. No matter what. Yes, I'm like, I'd be scared when you start talking because I'm like, wait, hold on a second. If you start talking about arenas and conferences and this and book, I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Give it a second because it's gonna happen.
You said, whatever you say. You were like, whatever you say, I know it's gonna happen because you said it. Oh my God.
I believe it. Yeah.
It's just the power that I would almost say
in
the
the tongue.
power that I have, but no, the gift that God has given me.
I think
and the
you
power
see
that's
that right there.
behind that.
I feel like she's getting a little too like right when she was about to say.
Yeah, it's just the power that I would almost say the
You see,
power that I have.
you see, it's kind of like she's trying to use him. She's trying. You could be bounce that booty. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You never know. That might be what she does next. You know, we gonna be twerking for Jesus. You know how many people I've seen? I mean, how many like people I've heard say that? Isn't that crazy? That's such a crazy thing to say.
But no, the gift that God has given me, and the power that's behind that. Like whatever I believe, whatever.
It is the power that you have, though. You can say that.
That is crazy.
You can say it's the power that you have.
Yeah, but you have no power.
It's crazy.
You have no power. How can you say the power that you have? You have nothing.
Your gift is your words. Your gift is your ability to have.
You see, I feel like there's some lines being blurred between, like the spiritual. You know, when women say, not just women, when people say I'm spiritual, I feel like there's a blurred line between spiritual and, I guess, Christianity, and like there's blurred lines here because she's just talking about just manifest whatever you want. Say it. You want $1 billion today. Say it, it go happen. And I understand the whole thing of words and everything and why words are important, which is why it says the power is in the tongue. So you have to understand what to say and when to say it. But I feel like they're kind of confusing it because she just said you can say that power is yours. Like she's doing something. But it isn't. It isn't her power. She can't do anything, really. It's all in his hands and his gift. It's going crazy. And it's always interesting hearing like people like this talk. No, I'm not saying like, I'm not judging or anything. I'm just saying it's just always interesting just to hear it. Because I'm just like, oh, I see. I mean, you're almost there, but you're kind of taking an interesting path. But hopefully you get to the right answer at the end.
The gift of faith. Some people will call it manifestation. Some people will call it certain things. You have the gift to believe. You have the gift to believe. Whatever you believe, Braylon, it always happens.
That is wild.
Yeah. It's nuts.
I started saying stuff. She kind of be like, be quiet.
God, shut up. Please. I can't.
Yeah.
It's something off about this podcast that I don't know what it is. It's not the friend. It's B. Simone. I don't trust B. Simone as far as I could throw her, just based on some of the things that she's done in her past. The Bible tells you gifts are given without repentance, meaning it is yours to do what you want to do with it. However you choose to use it, whether you use it for the glory of God, whether you use it to serve the world, it is your gift. And sometimes your gift can be perverted. You have to be careful when you're looking at people that give the form of godliness, but they are anything but. That's her. Most of the stuff she's talking about have nothing to do with God. It's about her. She wants her friend to admire her and boast her up and encourage her. All throughout this, she has yet to give her friend an actual compliment and tell her what she sees in her. As far as her speaking on having faith and believing something is going to come to pass, I think think that is very important. I'm getting on this and I'm gonna get off of it. It's a scripture in the Bible. Write out the vision and make it plain on tablets that he may run who reads it. For the vision is yet for an appointed time, but at the end it will speak and it will not lie. Though it tarries, wait for it because it will surely come. It will not tarry. And some of y'all be like, man, you being dumb spiritual. Whatever. When you have visions, you have dreams, you have goals, write it out. Write it out to the best of your ability. And do not get discouraged when something is delayed. I'm going to say it again. Do not get discouraged when something is delayed. Even though it's delayed, it's just saying it's a point in time. It's on its way. You just got to have belief, and you just got to continue to work towards it until it comes to pass. D. Simone is probably going to do some great things. B. Simone has done some great things, but it's also how you do it.
Yeah. So I'm proud of myself for this fast. Today is day 9. Tomorrow is day 10. First of all, it was going to be 3 days. God called me to 10, and I'm hoping he releases me on the 13th.
What would you say to somebody that is in a season that you're in? A season of transition, a season of growth, a season of believing God for something that they...
Go ahead, take it off. We had on clip-on earrings, baby. They so heavy.
Heavy, but I'm putting my back on. I ain't about to be on this camera.
Hers just fell off. I took mine off. I wish I could take this lipstick off. You're gonna
For
make
sure.
it work.
But what would you say to somebody that's in the same season as you? Transition, growth, believing God for something, not even knowing all that you're believing for. And it's a tussle, like, to give into your flesh and maybe not want to fast or feeling like he's calling you too fast. Like, what does that surrender look like, and how does that person take that next step to do that?
You know, the crazy thing, you're asking this because this is what we just talked about. When you are called and when you are chosen, your choices in your life and your idea of fun.
Why are you in Dark Souls 3 Titan?
They look different.
Said
You
anything.
have to
Not me.
what?
I mean, sure, you could tell me too.
So hard letting go of the old you. We were at the
Anything's
BET
possible
Awards,
through
and I'm gonna
Christ.
keep it real, y'all. We
But
just
it's up
left
to-
the BET
exactly,
Awards,
it's up to
and I'm
him to
like,
decide.
I'm looking around. I'm like, damn.
First of all, we went to the BET Awards.
I just want to. I said, I
First
just
of
want to
all-
get drunk.
First of all, you talking about the BET Awards that gave that girl, what's her name? Glorilla, a Christian award? I don't know about that now. For a Christian album? Glorilla? Miss who said, oh wait, no, I don't know if that's Glorilla. I mean, Glorilla's still one of them. She one of them. The red chicks. She one of them.
Get a blunt. Go binge eat on some food. Go out tonight. Fuck it.
We said some other stuff too.
We said some other stuff, baby. I was looking at Lucky Day like.
And this is the person that's fasting, bro. I told y'all, got to be careful. You can't do that. That's why she on day 9. She gonna get to day 13 and wonder why. As a Christian, you have to be honest about what fasting look like. You have to be honest about you setting yourself apart. Some of the stuff you cannot do. Like she was saying, she's fasting. She shouldn't even been at the BET Awards. Yeah, but that's her. That's her job. No, you have to be careful what atmospheres you enter. She on a mic talking about a fast that was supposed to be 3 days that she extended. Now she cussing and laughing. But she didn't do it. She was just being tempted. I'm telling y'all better be careful.
That fine. You hear me?
Thought the melt on the carpet.
What?
Yeah, it was nuts.
You have to leave your old life behind. I thought about it. Yes. Am I going to follow my thoughts? Every thought cannot be an action. Every thought cannot be reality. Every thought cannot take you back to what God delivered you from.
Yeah.
Deliverance? We talking about drunk driving. We talking about being in the car with
Oh.
that I don't even know. We talking about going to Miami, going
Oh,
to the strip
things
club.
that
I
she
don't know
used to
how
do.
I got home.
But that's why the price of deliverance is it costs so much. Because in those moments where you contemplate, should I? You're like, I'm not about to give up one night of joy for all of that I just fought through
A
my prayer room.
moment of fleshly.
Absolutely not.
A flesh. What is
Absolutely
it?
not. Desire?
Desire, or when you get fulfilled, fleshly. I don't know the word, but when your
Fulfillment,
flesh is
enjoyment, yeah.
fulfilled for a moment to ruin your destiny
No.
and where God is taking you,
No.
absolutely not. We back
No.
at the Airbnb podcasting. I'm about
Oh,
to wipe this
Airbnb.
makeup off and lay my ass down. And if she kind of want to go get some food or something, we might go get some food. I might ride with her. Might go meet
I
a
gotta
friend.
go get some food. I
but
thought you fasting.
I can't go back to my old lifestyle for a moment of pleasure. That's what I'm trying to say.
I thought you
Fleshly
fasted.
pleasure in the moment. So to answer your question, I think what brought that up was you have to surrender who you thought you were.
How
The
long is
person
that
you
game
were is
time?
not the person God called you to be.
Like in hours.
It was a transition. The person that made me
Like to
famous is not who
complete it,
God
I mean.
called me to be. Not all of who he called me to be. It's who I was in that season, but he is moving you to higher. And when you're chosen, you have to make decisions. What did you
Bruh.
say? Somebody else is leading your life.
Oh my, Braylon, because that's your name. Be Simone. Braylon, you ain't there, pimp. It sound good, but actions speak louder than words, man. You shall know them by their fruit. She ain't there. She wanna be. She ain't there. Ma'am, you need to go find you a church home. You need to get around people that are actually saved and that are actually
That's what I was
living
thinking. It looks like
that
she's
life.
trying
In order
to do it all
lead,
herself.
You must first follow. You must first get the word in you. You must first learn how to read and study your Bible and learn how to pray and learn how to just, continue to push forward.
My God, you don't have control of your life anymore. We were talking about that at the awards. Like, we wish we can go out. We wish we can do that. But when you got to check in,
You're submitting to
I'm not
somebody.
checking in with my husband or ex. What, you're not checking in with a man. You're submitting to God, and you're checking. God, can I do that? God, do you want me? And it's like, no, like you're still having accountability
And
to something.
I know better now.
Yeah, I know
There was
better.
days in my life where I didn't know better. I didn't feel conviction about weed. I didn't feel conviction about alcohol. I didn't feel
Yeah.
conviction about certain things. And everybody's conviction is
40 to
different.
60 hours.
And I know everybody goes, well, sin is sin. I get that. But we're all on a journey. So you have your relationship with God. And when he tells you something, that's when you move.
Yeah.
I've been convicted about drinking. I was convicted April 25th, 2023. Haven't had a drink since. Won't forget the day
I'm
because I
not.
remember
I
every
just
moment.
had one tonight.
Baby, she just had one. And I love it when she order.
Yeah.
I'll be like, get me a lemon drop.
You do.
And drink it for me.
Yes, you do.
What?
My conviction, I don't push my convictions on everybody else. I've been celibate for 2 years. If my friends is getting some, I'm like, all right, girl.
What? I really don't understand. All right, get it, girl. You see, this is why you can't. You can't go to her church. It looks like it's like I said. It's only women only. I am not letting my cousins, sister, nobody that I know is going to her church. I see my friends and I say, "Go get it, go get it." What does that mean? Go get it. It's kind of like she's talking about how she wants to better her life, and she just gonna let her, she's gonna let her her friends fall. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Tell me about it. I wish.
Tell me about it.
I wish.
I'm letting my friends go on their own journey. I don't push my convictions on other people. Everybody has their own relationship with Christ.
You don't gotta
and
push
you have
nothing,
to be
but
obedient
you
to what
shouldn't
God
be
is telling
okay
you
with
to
it.
do.
Because if
So
listen,
to answer your question,
if like none of my friends are like this, but if my friends were cheating on their girls, out every night, smoking and drinking, I'm not gonna just be like, yeah, hey, yo, do what you gotta do, man. I'm gonna stay over here. No, because we're not friends at that point. Then, if I don't care about you knowing that you're doing something wrong, then I'm just gonna leave you be. But I'm gonna vocalize and be like, yo, this, like you shouldn't be doing what you're doing, man. Chill out, man. Chill out with that, man. But she just told her friends, go do what you gotta do. I know it's wrong because this is why I'm not doing it, but go do what you gotta do. That's crazy. That's like, I'm not saying all women like this, but that's like the culture of women too. Like, women can't. I was literally watching a video. This girl was talking about. Hold up. Can I show it? Yeah, I'm gonna show it real fast. This is a quick video. It is a quick video. This girl was talking about like how girls go to the gym, right? This girl was talking about how girls go to the gym and listen, Titan, I know you don't like this guy, but you don't have to pay attention. But he's the one. Wait, I could probably find the original video because he was reacting to somebody talking. Let me see if I can find the original video. Oh yeah, original video right here. But this video right here literally just makes you understand.
Then making sure they're all centered in frame. turning around.
Yeah, this girl right
then
here.
picking
This girl right here. She made a video talking about how she called out like women in the gym doing this.
then making sure they're all centered in frame. Turning around, then picking up their leggings, essentially giving themselves a wedgie or purposefully jiggling their glutes to flex or show off their body.
So today we're going to be taking a look
Right.
at this.
So she made a video talking about why do girls do this, like, and then it shows like clips of like girls doing it. I don't even know if I want to show it, but like these girls, all these girls in these gym influencers, they be doing this.
Influencers and other
right?
women
They just
out
be
there, but without further ado,
they just be putting it up there.
I guess I missed this part in my personal training certification. Make sure to show people how to pull up their leggings before working out.
So this right here,
Right. So after that, everybody in the comments came after her. Right. And hold up, let me see if I can find
and tutorials and fitness. Is that really all that necessary? Probably not. I feel like they know what they're doing. They know how they're editing and shooting these videos, but a lot of influencers immediately responded in the comments and they weren't happy about this video. If jealousy was a video, it would be this one. Tell me you aren't a girl's girl without
You see that right there? Tell me you aren't a girl's girl. What the freak does that mean? What the freak does that mean? Oh, so does that mean if I see that you're doing something wrong, I should just shut up and leave it? That right there. Tell me you aren't a girl's girl without telling me you aren't. What the freak does that mean? Because once again, if my boys are going out drinking all night, doing like, you know, drugs and cheating on their girls and stuff, I would never just sit there and be like, hey, yo, do what you gotta do. No, I'm gonna tell him he ain't doing right. And he gotta act right. Because I'm not gonna just go out partying with him while he's doing this. Because I know it isn't right. Right? But in this scenario, she's telling girls stop doing this. This comment right here, tell me you aren't a girl's girl without saying you're. That is crazy. That's practically saying you have to do what we say. You have to. You can't disagree with us at all. Which is why B. Simone just said, if my girls want, like, I know I'm celibate, but if my girls want to go get some, go get it and tell me about it. What the freak does that mean? Tell me about it. Go get some. That's wild. That's truly wild. Like, that's why I wonder what Bible she using. What translation?
That be obedient to what I wish. Getting some, I'm like, all right, convictions on everybody else. I've been celibate for 2 years. If my friends is getting some, I'm like, all right, girl.
Not me.
Tell me about it.
I wish.
She just said she wish. Oh, she wishes she was.
My friends is getting some. I'm like, all right, girl.
Not me.
Tell me about
Oh, she's not getting some. I don't know.
I wish.
She wish she was getting some?
I'm letting my friends go on their own journey. I don't push my convictions on other people. Everybody has their own relationship with Christ, and you have to be obedient to what God is telling you to do. So to answer your question, I think it's that. When you're called and when you're chosen.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You gotta fight your flesh.
I have a deep-seated dislike for everybody that say the word called, chosen. Because everybody think they called and everybody think they chosen. Many are called, few are chosen. The church got to stop. I don't push my convictions on people. You ain't got to push your conviction on them, but you got to kind of let them know, hey, can't be doing that. Can't be doing that, and you can't be living vicariously through them. I'm going to just keep it a bug more. Sometimes you are the only Bible that people will read. So your walk got to be different.
Exactly. That is so. That right there is a bar. Sometimes it's the only Bible that people will read. So you gotta understand, if people are looking at you, you gotta act a certain way, man. You gotta act a certain way, man. That is wild. I'm about to start using that. You're the only Bible that people will read. This girl right here, she be having some bars. What she say? She said, get a couple. Hold on. What she say? Bro, I lost it. She said, get a couple, shut up. Is that what she said? Hold up. I'm on 2605. I think it was right here.
Braylon, people are dying, ma'am. That'd be, ma'am. Take a tall glass and shut up.
Take a tall glass and shut up. Like, she gave me that, and she gave me, sometimes, you're the only Bible people will read. Take a tall glass and shut up, and you're the only Bible people will read. I'm telling you right now, I'm putting that in my vocabulary. Take a tall glass and shut up. But I might have to change it for some people. Take a tall glass and shut up. I feel like that's fine the way it is. I might not have to change it. What did I say? 2605 or something like that?
I tell my
Lord.
flesh what to do. My flesh
Yeah.
don't tell me when to eat.
Yeah.
I tell my flesh when to eat.
Yeah.
My flesh don't tell me when to get. I tell my flesh when to get up.
Girl
Man,
coach as well.
I've been doing on this ice bath lately.
I think
y'all.
that's your word for this year.
What?
Discipline.
Discipline.
You've been in the gym. You've been doing your skincare routine. You've been fasting. You've been doing ice baths.
Ice baths?
Like,
I went.
going
First
to the
time I did an ice
sauna.
bath was 20 seconds. I'm up to 4 minutes now.
Crazy.
Ice
Sitting
bath
in
is
the whole
crazy.
time I'm in there.
It's good
I
for
can
you,
do
too.
hard things. I can do hard things.
Mental.
What?
For sure.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I think that's it. It's fighting your flesh.
Girl, I don't know
every
what God
single
has for
day.
you.
Oh
Jesus.
God.
Her sitting in some ice ain't got jack squat to do with God.
Let me drink my water. I'm so.
Because the
True. He never said, "Hey, get in some ice." He never said that. But like I said, it's good for your health, if you know, for health benefits.
mental
Physical health.
capacity and the mental strength that you're building right now in this season is nuts.
Okay, man.
It's nuts.
I don't know
She ain't
what
gotta
it's
drink
for.
that
It's-
water
I
in
don't
the
think
mic like
you
that.
know.
I don't know. Don't scare me, sis.
No, it's
I'm about
gonna
to
be
unzip. I'm
crazy.
sweating.
No,
You about to
I'm like,
unzip?
"Ooh,
What do you think
Lord."
is happening?
I don't
You about to
know.
unzip?
You never seen me like this.
Mm-mm.
You about to unzip?
No, I've never seen you like this.
You better
I've
zip
never
up.
Seen you this like just on it. Like
But what did I say?
I'm like, Jesus.
What did you say?
What did I say? I've never seen you like this, but you've never seen me like this. Nah, I ain't never seen you like this, sis. God ain't nowhere in the room, bro. Go find him. Go find God. That's what you need to do. You need to go tarry at the altar. When she gets struck down, y'all gonna know why. Y'all gotta stop playing with God. Ain't even this is fake humility she's showing. This is having a form of godliness. She fasting, but she cussing. She bragging about all the things she done cause of God. She's talking about, by the time you see this, I'll be done with my fast so I can tell you. And feeding her ego. She need to get delivered from her ego. Cause
Go get a piece of sushi.
Yeah, you aren't even supposed to mention the fast.
She said, you don't want to eat?
Like,
Yes.
fasting is, I mean, like I said, if you're doing it for spiritual reasons, and it sounds like she's doing it for spiritual reasons, you aren't supposed to, like, talk about it because it is a secret, in a sense, between you and Yahuwah, so, or you and God, so you aren't supposed to mention that fast. Like I said, fasting is good for, you know, your health and everything, and if you're doing it for that sense, sure, why not, you know, scream it to the rooftops, yo, everybody go fast. But like for spiritual reasons, nah, you gotta lock it up, because not everybody's supposed to know this situation.
I do want to eat. Yeah, come on, I wish you could eat in LA. I can't eat in LA. I mean, the first 3 days of my birthday trip in Saudi Arabia, I was out there with Connor. We were out there for 7 days. The first 3 days, I'm in a different country with amazing food. I did not eat for 3 days. I don't know what's going on with me.
But the thing about that, what just triggered in my brain,
I was fasting. I'm not, y'all. I didn't just not eat.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be skinny. I'm not on Ozempic. I'm not anorexic. It's a spiritual fast, spiritual reasons.
going through transitions with your friends that you don't really, you understand, because I understand 1000% of what you're experiencing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you still miss the things that you used to do, or you
connect
that
on.
bonded
Yes.
you together. Like, our
Yes.
thing is food.
Our thing is
we go to
food.
restaurants and we order 10, 15 things.
She ordered something. We were at the mall yesterday. I was like, open the bag. Let me smell it.
I was just I wanted you to smell it. I was
She's like, bite the
"Please."
fry.
No,
Well, she
seriously.
doesn't tempt me or force me, but
Dip it.
she's like, you don't want to eat? You know, like, we eat together.
Don't
We
let it
laugh
tempt me.
together. We taste food together. Like, it's like
Yeah.
a thing when we eat.
Yeah, and your season of solitude. It's like last night I had to call somebody else to go to dinner or go out because you're just in your bag of solitude, and it's like you really have to be able to support your friend during those seasons, because it's like, and it's challenging.
It is,
because you're turning into somebody different.
Jesus, I'm looking at her sideways and don't believe nothing that's coming out of her mouth because she a scammer. Like, this woman literally lost weight and was like, yeah, I was on Ozempic, but now I want to do it the right way. Sound like somebody else I covered. This the same woman that plagiarized the book that she sold. This the same woman that put her grief behind a paywall when she was mourning her friend. And yes, people can change. But this ain't it. She couldn't pray over my toe. Try every spirit. Be some on a spirit you need to try. Love is not boastful. You're fasting with a purpose. You know what you're setting out to do, and that's to get an answer with God. You just gotta suck it up, bruh. You don't get it. You're not getting a pat on the back from me for you doing what you're supposed to do. God had to bless me with sympathy.
You're
for stuff like
different.
this, cause I don't have it.
And I'm like, who is she becoming? I don't
She
even
not.
know. You're so different.
In what ways? This is crazy. We've never talked about this.
You're just different. Like, you're everything.
Am I different in any bad ways that you think I need to, like,
bad?
Yeah. Are there
Yeah,
like
you gotta-
any red flags different, or different in like what? Like, tell me. Like,
No, I think the only red flag would be that you're so inner right now that it is about you. And I don't necessarily see that as a bad thing.
Okay.
I see that as like, this is just the season you're in and something that you're navigating.
Okay.
And I don't
That's
even
another
think you.
thing. It's like, I mean, it's not like I said, not all women are like this, but like, just I feel like she's scared to tell her anything, especially when she said, "You said like, is there any bad ways?" Kind of like she pressed her a little bit, and then she's scared not to say if there is any bad things. Like, just tell her how it is. If there's something wrong, try to help her understand that it's wrong. Why are people doing this?
You don't even know all that it is.
kind of like when you say about me, like a selfish thing.
You
Kinda.
see? She's like, look. She's like trying to. She's like, I'm scared. I don't like. Why do you? I don't want to.
I don't know if I would say selfish, but I think you're. Just how we consider everybody else. We consider you like you're considering you.
Okay, I mean that's kind of a
You feel
selfish
like that?
season.
Yeah,
I don't feel like that, but I can
Oh, you
see.
don't? Yeah,
I do feel like that.
Yeah.
I feel like I wouldn't use the word selfish, but I see how that can be selfish.
or
though.
feel self.
She's selfish. Now her friend needs to tell her the truth.
Exactly.
There's a reason
Like I
why
said, she's
she
scared.
pulled out the word selfish. Out of all of the things that she pulled out selfish for a reason, because she knows she's selfish. And her friend is doing her a disservice by not being truthful with her.
Selfish to a friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I
So I
agree.
don't think it's bad. I think it's just
You
something
see,
that
she's scared.
the cost
Selfish.
that you have to pay right
Being
now. I don't
selfish
think
is
it's something
good.
that you
Is that what
necessarily
you're saying?
even want to do either.
Wow.
What the
But
freak?
it's just what you have to, the cost that you have to pay. Yeah, and sticking beside your friend during
This
those
is a
times.
conversation.
You've
It's
been
like,
so supportive, though.
thank you.
I mean,
So supportive.
she's not supportive.
Thank
She's
you.
just like,
Yeah.
Because I don't even see myself.
I mean, I
don't
guess
see
she is
myself
supportive,
through
yeah.
your lens, and I haven't had like
she's just
there's
supporting
no
everything.
tug or war. You just like, okay, this is what you're doing. Okay,
Exactly.
You know, like, you're
Like, there's
very-
no-
you
she's not
speak
helping.
when there's something to say though.
Baby, I'd be like, listen.
Yeah,
She does not
you
speak when there's
acting
something to say.
or like, hey, like you're not being confident or whatever. You tell me however you feel about whatever, but
Yeah.
dang, let's dig more there. Tell me
What?
who I am right now.
We 26 minutes in, and this woman, Braylon, love herself some Braylon.
Exactly.
Braylon love
She said,
other
"Tell me more
people
about me."
praising Braylon. Braylon need to go sit down at the altar and go Terry. Go get on that morning, bitch. Go lay prostrate at the altar. Go get some holy oil rubbed on your head. Go actually see God, because
Like, emotionally, you're just becoming I don't know what you're becoming. You're becoming whoever God has called you to be. I know that.
Okay. As long as I'm not going down the wrong path.
No, I don't think you're going to. I think that we talked about this. one of the things that we talked about was I just coming from our friendships traumas and all the things that we've experienced within our friendships publicly and all the things.
Yeah.
We had a real conversation a few weeks ago.
You checked me.
And I checked you.
You were like, you sound so mad. You sound so angry. You sound so bitter. Like,
I was over
you were
it.
like, this is not discernment. This is pain.
Yeah. I said, how can Pastor Darius, our pastor, said something and I'll never forget it. He was like, people want to say that they're discerning things, but why is it that you only can discern when somebody bad?
When something's bad.
Or something's not going right. Why can't this person ever discern when this is a good relationship in my life? Why can't you discern when this is a great opportunity and this is a door that I'm supposed to walk into? Why is it always something? He's like, no, that's superstition. That's actually fear. You're scared.
It's fear.
You're traumatized by an old relationship.
And so many women go through that, whether it's a friend, you get hurt and now you move with this like this guard up, this fear, this anger, you're broken, you're hurt.
Yeah.
So I don't want to ever move like that. I think about all the things I did in my past for people, for friends, for niggas, for family,
She just
for
say
the
it's
wrong
for
people. The money I done gave people money. I done bought houses. I done paid for divorces.
Now think about how I feel as your friend.
And let me tell you, I'm gonna get there. And I've done all that. And then the right people come around that have the purest heart, that love you so much, and you're stifling and you're looking and you're paranoid and you looking people up and down and you're it's anxiety. That's not coming from a healed place. It's coming from, like you said, bitterness. Okay. It's like a guard is up.
Yeah.
I've never been like that in my life. And I feel like I'm coming out of that slowly.
Yeah,
but there was a little moment where I had it, like I was heavy. I was like, and I was aware. I was like, I do not want to be like this.
Yeah.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I hear it in my tone. Like, I agree with you. I can't even say I disagree with you. I feel it.
Yeah. You
It's
were like,
pain.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's catch it.
Yeah.
Let's catch it.
Yeah. It's,
That's
you
what
were swallowing it though, because you didn't have nothing. Okay.
But what were you going to say and think about how I feel as your...
I mean, this was the hardest season of my life this last year. And sometimes from the public perception, it's like being a best friend with a celebrity. Everybody thinks that, oh, because you're connected to this person, then your life is just as grand as theirs, or you got
it, or they helping you.
Baby, when I tell you, didn't have a job, living with my parents, a single mom, all this happened to me this past year.
Jesus.
And then it's like to not have resentment in my heart towards you because I saw you do this for other people. I saw you give a check to somebody.
Wait.
To help.
So her friend is broke and she ain't help her? Is that what I'm hearing? Hold on, let me continue.
Help them through whatever they went through. And it's like, God, like, I love her. That's my soul. And I can't get nobody didn't give me a handout. But guess what? That wasn't your responsibility. God had to take me through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car repossessed.
Jesus.
I had to go through the food stamps line. I had to be on Medicaid.
Huh?
Because whatever I'm building my...
First of all, if Yahuwah puts me in somebody's life and I am able to help them, I'm going to help them. They would have to not be in my life for me to not help them. Her friend was broke, and she just let her sit in it. Oh, we not friends no more. We not friends no more. What the heck is that? I mean, you don't have to, but like, I feel like there's no way I could be in a place, right? And my friend is just down right now. I don't mean like paying his whole like everything, but like she said she couldn't eat. She couldn't eat. And her friend was just like, hey, you gotta have to sit with that one, man. You got to sit with that one. Like, you can't eat. I'm gonna find out, what's going on. You down for this? You know, I got you. Let me help you out what I can. But she didn't do nothing for her. Oh, that's crazy.
Story too, but it's like, as a friend somebody who has it, it's hard to digest because everybody around you, nobody would. If nobody would ever. They're probably shocked that I'm even saying this right now. All this year,
in less than 12 months.
What? But I said all that to say, like, I don't even know what was it?
Just not being resentful, and it's both. It's you knowing, oh, that's not your responsibility, and it's me knowing I can help the right people.
Yeah, but it's,
Not
the
having-
flip side of that is like,
Her
okay,
friend wasn't
not
the right
me.
person.
Everybody has their own lesson.
Right.
Mine
right.
is like, okay, don't be resentful. But you were trying to fight through bitterness or unforgiveness, whatever.
I did that
relationships.
already.
Right. But it's like, okay, if God told you to give Shekinah some money,
right,
would you listen, or would you allow the
Right.
would you allow what you did in
The
the
resentment
past
and the bitterness,
to come between that? Everybody has a responsibility in
Not
a
even
relationship.
Shekinah some money. Anything. If God said it, just because you were heartbroken, if God
Anything.
said go, that's your husband, but now you fearful because the last nigga cheated. You done
But
missed out on
the
you get
whole
what I'm saying?
blessing.
The whole blessing. You
Yep.
can't let the past pain and the past heartbreak and the past relationship breakup and the past anger and sadness and brokenness keep you from doing it again, trying it
Ooh,
again.
Lord.
Shekinah, sometimes God be revealing to you that certain people ain't for you.
Mhm.
A friend that knows you're struggling is
Mhm.
going to be there for you. One of the
Mhm.
best stories in the Bible when you're talking about discernment when it's good is the story of Ruth. When you read that story, if y'all ever read it, some of y'all ain't going to read it, so I'm going to tell y'all. Naomi is Ruth's mother-in-law. Naomi lost her sons. They're traveling back to Naomi's homeland. And Ruth had come from a completely different religion. She loved her mother-in-law so much, she said, I'm going to follow you where you go. I'm going to serve your God. And in this story, this is the story of Ruth and Boaz. It was Naomi that discerned that Boaz had taken favor towards Ruth. And Naomi was like, okay, make sure you do this. Wait until this time and you go wash his feet. This man was like, hey, yeah, those my fields. You go ahead. Get what you need. And he was like, hey, don't none of y'all bother her. And her being able to discern what was going on and leading Ruth to do what she needed to do for both of them to end up being blessed. Now, mind you, Ruth ends up marrying Boaz. And Boaz is older than her, but this man took favor on her. And when you discern, you got to be willing to act on what you discerned. So if it is something is bad that you're discerning, you need to walk away. And when the discernment is good, you need to go ahead about it and do it in a good way. Be Simone giving money to people and now her being hurt. The Bible also talks about you being a good steward over what God has gifted you. You are not supposed to be the Lord and Savior over people's lives. Sometimes you need to tell people no. Sometimes you have to guard what God has given you and understand, hey, I can't bless everybody. Sometimes the no is the blessing you need to hand out. Because what people will do is they'll leech off of your blessing and they will leave you with nothing.
Trying it again. Trying it again with the right people, with the right friend, with the right man, with the people that truly love you. I literally talked about that. I said, I want to do what I used to do I told you I missed that.
You did.
Oh my God, yearning for it. And I know
Yeah.
God is going to bring that back tenfold, but just.
That was another point in our relationship.
Yeah.
Recently, I have this opportunity and I called you and I told you about it. And you were just like, okay. And you called me back.
I called her right back, y'all. I was
And
so
you were
convicted. I was so convicted.
You were like, I didn't like how I felt when you told me that. And I was like, what do you mean? You were like, I don't know what it is. I'm talking this out in real time. But whatever it is, I don't like what I felt. And I said, did you feel jealous? And you were like, I don't think I feel jealous. But like, will we be able to do what we did before?
Yeah.
Will it happen for us again?
Yeah.
And that's when that's how we got on the conversation of you letting go of the hurt and not being traumatized by your past.
Because we went through all the emotions. She's like, are you angry? Are you sad? Are you jealous? I was like, I'm not jealous because I don't want what you have. I'm sad and I'm angry and I'm upset that I'm not doing it with me.
Yeah.
Like, we're not working together.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have that. Y'all, let me tell you something. Anybody that's in my circle, I want to work with you. I want to put you on. I'm putting you in position. I like doing it together.
You do.
How can we do this together? How can we make money together? How can we build together? How can we grow together? How can we all pitch in together? How can we be millionaires I want to do it together.
Yeah.
She capping. Shekinah, she has a beautiful spirit and she has a great perspective. And I really she speaks into her friends. But Shekinah, Glory, man, I had to say, you need to watch me some more. You need to realign your friend group. She don't have it the way she used to have it because she said, my money is tied up. I'm not able to do some of the things I used to do. You went through all that in 12 months and she knew about it. Even if she was in a position where she could, she wouldn't. I want us to be millionaires together. If you wanted her to be millionaires together, and yes, you have to learn some lessons, she would have put you on the first time. She may not have it the way she used to have it. Somebody that's your friend, they gonna look out for you. So if I don't have it the way I used to have it, I know people that got it. I could put a word in for you somewhere to help you kind of get on your feet. And when you get an opportunity, I'm not going to be jealous of you because I know what you've been through these past 12 months. And I want you to be blessed whether it's with me or not because you deserve it. You've come a long way. God has blessed you with this opportunity. Girl, go get it. You don't have to come through me to be a millionaire. Sometimes your path may not be through me. Sometimes I might be the introduction to somebody else that'll get you to where you need to be.
And there was a point in my life where I had that and it was crumbled. So I feel like since that has ended, that season, I've always yearned for it again. But it's just been a season of solitude for 2 years.
Maybe the longest season ever.
The longest season ever. Yeah. And I think, I know that's what it was. But I was so convicted. I called you right back. I was like, that's not right. Yeah. Like your friend, she just told me she was doing something so bomb. Yeah. So great. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, I was like, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
This has to get out of my heart.
For sure.
Like, what?
But if we just did that, nobody's looking for the perfect friend.
Man.
I just want my friends to be aware.
And honest.
I'm okay if you feel a little jealous.
Address it and fix it.
Say it.
Pray about it.
Literally.
Let's purge your heart.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. And so many relationships would last and outstand the test of time if we just
took accountability. Mm-hmm. I'm so proud of us for how we're doing this in this season. I'm like, are you okay? You looked at me kind of funny.
No,
like, what are you feeling? Are you feeling
your left eye? Are you mad? It's like, no, not.
I'm sleepy.
Literally.
I'm hungry. We've had some. Yeah.
Because we both were in our own seasons of solitude too.
Yeah.
While I was going through that and rebuilding myself, we both have been rebuilding, but rebuilding different parts of us.
Yeah.
Morgan, hello.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
It's not easy, but communication,
you were live today?
Self-awareness, constant conversation, constant.
I thought I sent it to you. I mean, I sent it to the Discord. I didn't send it to you directly. I apologize. Morgan.
And check-ins. Like, you gotta be on some, like, well, Mash, do you think you're a good friend?
I do.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I try to adjust when issues are brought to me. I think that's what
she ain't a good friend. None of my friends are going to be really down and need me right now. You got 0 notification? Man, you too, please. What's going on? But she's not a good friend. My friend is down. They can't even eat. I'm over here eating lobster. And I'm like, oh, hey. You gonna have to deal with that, my boy. Nah. That ain't gonna fly with me, man. That ain't gonna fly. What the heck? Yo, they made another Squid Game? What is happening? Yo. What is happening? Final season, relax. No, I just thought it was done.
That the world meet her at her level and she be treated with respect.
Ooh, what is Takopi? What is that? I thought I saw like some pictures of this style before. But what is it? Is it a new anime? How much time do I have to see if I can even... Oh, dang, I don't even have time. I didn't even get to watch the thing that I wanted to watch today. Crap. Yeah, it sucks. We'll have to worry about that some other time, though. Yeah, guys, that's gonna be it for me today. Listen. This is our first day back. Okay, it's our first day back, so we'll start getting back into things. Today is Tuesday, so tomorrow is Wednesday. Wait, did you see my latest post, Zoe? Let's see your latest post. Oh my. I did not see this. Oh my goodness, Morgan. This is my first attack. Oh, art fight. I mean, I guess art fight is technically fan art. Got the background done. Time for those. Okay, wow. What is this? Like what is the... Oh wait, I forget. Art fight is just you have to draw your characters, right? Whoa, Morgan, look. Titan said we do not care. I'm playing. But yeah, so art fight is like when you just draw the characters. Art fight is like when you draw the characters of the other people. So what is the scene here? Wait, do you draw only their characters or your characters with their characters? You can do either. We both know I was talking to you. This is wild. Characters I have: human, anthro, monster, worm, mech. User, the Romosa. Anyone, my pen is still rated E forever. I read this. Morgan, you're and it could mainly be because you're who you are. Can you like change the eye attack? Like change some of the words, you know? Like rearrange them a bit. I was like, what did that just say? Or did you write it like that on purpose? They're too like it's the like it is too close. Like your card. Like you guys don't see this? Hold up. Should I show it to everyone? I'll show it to everyone. And it could just be like, you know, it's because it's Morgan. That's the only way. It's because it's Morgan. That's the only reason. So your mind. Listen, it's because it's Morgan. I'm not even like it has to be. It's because it's Morgan. Cause I was like, what? I was like, what? It threw me off. It truly did. It truly did. It really did. You wrong, but I didn't do it. I didn't do it on purpose. You can't find nothing wrong with it? No, I know it wasn't Morgan's intention. But it's just like, wait, Morgan, who is that? Oh, that's the mechanic, right? I didn't remember her hair being that color. Did the mechanic always have that hair color? And pudding. I see. Oh yeah, she always had that hair color. Oh. I like the silhouettes. Silhouettes are pretty clear. Do friendly fire. Revenge. It's cool. Really cool. But yeah, guys, it was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next one. Oyasumi. Have a great rest of your guys' day or night, because it's most likely night. I know Solar lives in Africa, and I'm pretty sure over there right now it's like 6 p.m. or something, where Solar lives at. It's like 6 something. Maybe not 6 p.m., but like they're far ahead. See ya. Have a good one, sir. Peace. And I will try. I'm so, like, I don't like how I, took that long of a break. But, like, I mean, it wasn't, like, on purpose or, like, planned, but, and most likely in July I might be taking another. But, listen, I'll warn you guys beforehand. Truly. Bye. It's my pen. It's pen is, yes. Pen is, it's because I know you, Morgan. That's why. Like, if I just saw a random person put it, I'd never think anything of it. Peace out. When you close your eyes. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Very poetic. But yeah, guys. Have a good night. Oyasumi. Oyasumi. Ow. Alright, guys. See ya. And I definitely gotta, before I even knock out, I gotta get like 7 of them done. I'm really gonna have to lock in though, because I can't show up to tomorrow's stream without it being done, because we don't really get stuff done on streams, as you can see, even though I really was on it. But yeah, we're gonna get it done. But yeah, guys, have a good one. Peace. Oyasumi. Good night. Good night. Sayonara. Nope, not sayonara. Oyasumi. Sayo is not it. But yeah, have a good one, guys.